I should be live now? Right. Live now? Okay, good. Let's get the music playing. Here we go. Alright, let's just quickly do the stuff here. How many more days do I have to, like, clean out the shop in here? Oh, 2 days. Okay. Oh, they have the preview in there, too. Okay, random event. Let's go do that first. Where's the other stuff here? Oh, there's a thing right here. We grab that. What else? Hi, Bootleg Gamer. Welcome, welcome. Alright, 3rd floor. We have something here. How you doing?
Seeing you here.
We got some stuff to react to later. Lots of stuff. Like, there was apparently a woo-woo PvP drama of some kind that I saw was put in my stuff to react to. So we'll be looking at that later. I'm just gonna finish my stuff here. Alright, what else we gotta grab? I think it's better if I save that thing, because we'll get a new battle pass later this week anyways. Alright, I already did that off stream. Giga Link, we just need to do hero games, right? Alright, let's get hero games done. I have to run through this a couple times. Alright, we gotta run through this. I don't think I'll ever get a shield though. Oh shit, I should have took restricted area. Oh well. Cause like, I'm not gonna get freaking temporary fortress to activate, like, ever. There's no way. Alright, let's see. Yeah, sure, give me more bullets. And give me extra damage. But hey, you beat the freaking bot, at least. Now we use the ult again.
お前にふさわしい場所はバルハラだ。
Alright. Bigger magazine capacity. We can ignore defense. Reload speed increase. Cool.
予備は十分にある。弱点感。 全てを滑る。
Alright, dead. Gotta run this a couple more times.
私たちを阻める者はいないな。分析。
Yeah, I did at least half the damage there. Right, I have like 5 more runs here. Cool, we're going again. Invulnerable. Yeah, we'll get more ballistic damage. Alright, here we go. Crit damage. Take that. And then we use ult. I don't have a ToF code. I don't have any ToF codes, Dino. Did you not get one in your email? I don't have any codes, unfortunately. Did you not get one in your email though? They gave people like a bunch of codes in their emails like a week ago. Like there was like a 10 red voucher code and stuff. They gave. Yeah, why am I so far away? Wait, hello again. Okay. This is like no damage. Alright, dead. Very, very, very dead. Ooh, revision application, nice. The new dev notes and how you traumatize them that bad. Don't worry, there's even Woo CC PvP too. There's even that we have to react to. We got a bunch of stuff to look at later. A lot. They're even attacking each other now. Apparently. We're gonna have to look at a bunch of stuff later. There's a bunch of stuff. Another one? Do you have a link to that one? If you do, send it to my React section on Discord. If you do, then we'll have more stuff to look at. Okay, what boss will we get here? The fuck it. The thing is bugged. I got a different buff than I thought I was gonna get. This shit is so bugged. Whatever. It's giving me like fake news buffs. Man, it's annoying having to run all the way over here. Can it not pull me in? Oh, what else is here? Alright, he's dead. You know what's funny? When I do the dodge shot on this character, it doesn't actually count as a dodge. Even though I do the input for a dodge shot. Which is kind of funny. Okay, what else we got here? Honestly, I'll just do the rest tomorrow. Cause it's not, cause like I'll have to do it anyways tomorrow, the hero game stuff. What else is here? Claim that. Yeah, I'd rather do Jordan Tunnel tomorrow or whatever. Alright, where's the weapon stuff? What was the other event weapon? What were they called? Oh, I have to go claim that. There's Tornado, Opal Prism, Pixel Era, and Sakura Bay. Let's check Sakura Bay first. Shotgun. Opal Prism is good. Sakura Bay. So I need 4 more copies of Sakura Bay. Pixel Era is what? Assault Rifle. Pixel Era. Alright, let me just unlock a bunch of these. And then now we look at Assault Rifle. Which one's Pixel Era? Hot Alley Cat. That's Fury. Indicator. Yeah, it should be here. That's Tornado. Okay, so I only have 1 copy of Pixel Era. So I would need another copy of Pixel Era that'll be completed. Okay, cool. Alright, slowly making progress though towards finishing her manifestation slowly. Eventually I'll get her to M5. Here, you know what? Oh, I know, that's like nothing there. Okay. Let's just go back to ToF now. We're kinda just done there already. It's not like there was much in Snowbreak anyways. Not like there's anything. Alright, let's boot up ToF. Oh yeah, we have a lot of stuff to look at. A lot of things to react to in a bit. A lot. So that'll be fun. But yeah. Okay. Well, that was something. Maybe I'll pull it up later. There is like something funny to look at. Oh yeah, I have to AFK here for points, right? Gotta AFK in this spot for points. The end of the week points thing, the cipher points, or whatever. Good thing I have a good AFK spot. Alright. Hi there, Rayshon. Welcome, welcome. Look at my special AFK spot. I can just AFK here and then walk across and get my points, no problem, and then walk back out. Ultimate spot to AFK for the Hacker Man mode. Ultimate spot. It's the Hacker Man AFK spot. It's great. And I have to do join up later. What else we got? It is nice that we can do like a bunch of just stuff AFK. Okay, we have network dailies. What are my dailies? Oh, what are these aberrants? Armed Defense Forces, Advanced Combat NECAs. Cool, I guess. Gonna be kind of annoying though. At least I'm out of bounds, so it'll be a bit easier to get there. It's at least a little bit easier to get to where I need to go if I'm out of bounds. At least. It does help a little bit. I'm gonna want to have Claudia weapon equipped. There you are, Claudia. I'm gonna want that for later. What's up with World Chat? Guess this is getting weekly NPCs. Yep. Monthly, weekly, daily stuff. Yep, we have more stuff coming. Okay. Oh yeah, my ult is gonna need to charge its batteries. Alright, I just need to get this to fill up a little bit more. Alright, I need to get 575 points, and then it'll be capped. Okay, it is nice that we can like AFK this. What's the event stuff looking like? Oh, it's already at 12,000. How about here? When does the next part here open up? For the aberrant event. The point cap is at 16,000. There's this stuff. Okay, there's Mira, there's more of these. Upgrade drives. Okay. What else is there here? I'm assuming this is tomorrow. We get, and... yeah, the blue planet stuff. Oh yeah, that's not gonna happen. Right, VA can do that and get that stuff. Why does it want to play Evolution Frontier twice? Why does it want us to do it twice? Kinda weird. then we have Ocerata Ball and thing there. Right. How much are people like spending on the ambassador now? I wonder. Too bad it didn't tell me. How much they spent last time. Yeah, I'll go AFK for the points after. Let me head over there first. It is nice though being out of bounds. Alright, here we go. Easy. That's some dailies right there. It is nice being able to like just quickly go through some of the dailies like this. It saves time when you can be out of bounds. It saves a ton of time. Just being out of bounds on this map. Wait. Did I already finish all my dailies? That was fast. Wait, oh, my ult has the non-humanoid mechs. Two more non-humanoid mechs. That I'm gonna have to grab. So I'm gonna have to go find that. Where am I gonna find that? Non-humanoid mechs. The hell is this vending machine doing here? It's just like chilling right. It was just chilling there. And there's someone falling down. I'm gonna just let it fill up the battery. Alright, I'll just wait for it to fill the battery here. What else is new? Anything new here? Not the usual stuff there. What else? Oh yeah, there's that there. Yeah, I'll go grab that. Yeah, it's just the usual stuff here. Wait, there's two of the things. There's that one. Oh, wait, why did I think I saw this thing twice? Yeah, it's only there once. That 980 pack. Okay, cool. Cool. Now let me see if I can find a mech for my ult to kill. And then I'll go warp back to the AFK spot. Okay, now my ult is done with dailies. I have to go to the... Where's that spot first? Okay, let me go check the market here. Wait. Did they find something here? What did they grab? Free Dominium, nice. Even more free Dominium. So nice being able to get a passive income. Wait, will they even unlock the last scenic point for me? Will they even unlock it? I'm missing the Joltville Mansion scenic point. Will they even unlock it? I feel like they won't unlock the scenic point there. I'll have to find it at some point. At some point I'll have to find it. But maybe some problem. I can just look for the actual thing. For Joltville Mansion, I guess.
Target eliminated.
Oh, it's over there. Okay, I'll get the scenic point. First things first. Is the pricing good? Nope, that's not good. And that pricing is still fucked. So we need to get good pricing on the thing at the bottom. Well, everything here needs to get good pricing. Wait. I guess the yarn is fine. Purchase. No, we don't get anything there. I'm pretty sure I bought all the drugs, right? Oh yeah, I did. Except for piercing shot. Do I even want to? Yeah, why not? Whatever. Ooh, finally the price on that's good. Alright, let me go get that scenic point I never got after all this time. I wonder what the NPC is doing here. Oh, there it is. That was the last one I needed. How I have not gotten it after all this time, I don't know. But there we go, I got the final scenic point there. Wait, I'm missing a scenic point in Ignisville? How the fuck do I have 100% in Ignisville if I don't have the scenic point there? If I'm missing one. I'm missing a scenic point in Ignisville, but I have 100% somehow. Because there was one extra Vermilion chest. Of course there was. Of course there was.
Awaiting command.
So I guess I'm gonna just have to grab the scenic points eventually. Man, this is gonna take it forever to like grab all the things there.
Target eliminated.
But at least it's doing it. I can leave them to do it themselves. And then inners. 21 more hours and it's gonna find me 3 more things. I guess I have to go grab those scenic points manually. I think the only thing I have to get manually then is the scenic points here. Because I don't think they're gonna grab the scenic points. I probably have to get those manually eventually. That's what it looks like at least. But hey, at least I get a passive income of Dominium currency. At least I get a passive income of that. Oh, they're talking about that freaking... the title from, Dang, I got that title, the sweat dripping title. Alright, let me go to the AFK spawn now. Right, I need an AFK here for points. Wait, what else? What do I have in here? Nothing. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Nothing else here. Right, nothing there. Oh, we got meta load boxes. Alright, let's see what the boots give. Frost, Volt, attack, crit. Ideally, I'd like to have like flame attack as another stat on these. Like both flame and frost, or a second elemental stat that isn't Volt. Because then if I roll into them, I could make use of it. Alright. Please go into crit. One roll in frost attack is fine, as long as it doesn't roll again. No, I don't want to roll that anymore. Ideally, I needed to roll it all into crit. Ideally. So much junk gear here, man. So much junk gear. Oh yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that one. That one too. At least we do get those metal boxes from the battle passes. So I can eventually get that universal gear I want. The way I want it. Eventually. Eventually, anyways. Wait, did I get all the weekly thing from Endership? Oh, let's see. Yeah, I bought the stuff there. Okay, that's good. Hi, Derico. Welcome, welcome. Right, how you doing? Oh yeah, I should do the private chat thing. With myself. And then if we go here... Now I have that. The mentorship coins. Very nice. I just need to get a couple more points. And then I'll have the AFK points for the week done. But yeah, this is nice though, this spot. This is a really, really nice spot. To just AFK the Hacker Man points. This is so nice for AFKing Hacker Man stuff. The hell? Is room also out of bounds? Interesting. Interesting. It's interesting where the walls are placed. In this. It's really interesting and weird where they put the walls. It is quite interesting. Alright, let me get back up. We're gonna have to wait here first. Alright, I got my stacks. Yeah, I'm gonna put Claudia back in here. It is just funny that in this area, and then I can go here and then come back. I can go in and then out, in and then out, in and then out. Easy stuff there. Easy points. Are there achievements and stuff for this mode? There probably is. Is it under exploration maybe? Drift with the current over 10 kilometers, what? How do I drift with the current that far? Oh wait, it's the thing underground. Catch 10 hackers consecutively as observer that. Open 3 supply boxes as a hacker. I don't know where I can get those things, but okay. And then it's just ambassador stuff there. Interesting achievement choices there. I wonder, does everyone get all these legacy achievements for joint ops? Because all this shit don't exist anymore. I wonder if everyone gets them now. Whatever. Right, hi Apex views. Welcome, welcome. We're just in my special out-of-bounds secret spot. I'm AFKing my cipher points at the moment. I'm just getting the points AFK first before I do something. Because it's useful to have the points obtained this way. It's just a lot easier if you AFK them. If you're out of bounds, you don't have to worry about anything out of bounds, which is quite nice. Right. I mean, I'm almost at the cap. Just need a little bit more. Just need a little bit more points, and then I'll be at point cap. Yeah, pretty much. If you have A0, you might as well use your old stuff. If you're only pulling A0, you might as well keep using Annabella or Liho. Especially because you can get them A6 on standard. If all you care about is damage, Like, there's no real reason to pull A0. Unless that. A's been fine though. We apparently have a lot of stuff to look at though. That we're gonna look at in a bit. Like, nothing too crazy. Which is good. It's better when a day is boring. Alright, we're just gonna wait for me to get the other 225 points. Because Hackerman AFKing in this spot, it's so safe and free. It's like, yeah, it's a no-brainer. It just makes a lot of sense. To AFK farm the Hackerman stuff. So we're doing that right now. I've been watching some stuff. Yeah. Not that many these days though. But I have been watching stuff. I guess like there's not really much that I'm watching this season. There's only like 2 things that I'm watching, I'm pretty sure. I have to get caught up with like a bunch of older stuff. Eventually. I have to get caught up with. I'll just have to find the time. And apparently I found out there was like a Gridman movie that I do want to watch at some point. At some point anyways. There are things. What even is airing this season? I didn't see like the full list of stuff. There's only like 2 things. It's pretty easy to guess what are the 2 things I'm watching. For the people who do know me. Like, it's pretty easy to guess. Oh cool, I hit the point cap. Let me just go to the... One sec. Let me cash out on my points, and now I hit the cap. Alright, let's see what is airing this season anyways. Okay. Alright, what is airing this season? Okay, so there's that. That stuff is airing. I don't recognize a lot of this. Like, reality is I'm only watching like 2 things this season, and it's this one right here, and this one over here. Just these 2. I'm only really watching these 2. This one and this one. But... yeah. 1.4 update came out. Oh yeah, there's a video on that we're gonna react to shortly. Don't worry, there's a new Gacha Enjoyer video. Hi Grimjaw. There's a new Gacha Enjoyer video, but like there's only like 2 things I'm watching. I have to like, eventually I'll probably look at the rest of this stuff. I have to get caught up with previous seasons as well. I haven't been watching that much stuff lately. I read more than I watch. Wait, this is still ongoing? This is? Did they go on like hiatus or something? Oh yeah. Oh, that was just my anime list. There's a new Gacha Enjoyer video. What happened here? Gray Fox deleted my wallet. What is this? Wuthering Waves caught coughing again. Oh boy. Wait, why did he change the thumbnail? There was a different thumbnail before. Why did he change it? Why did he change the thumbnail? Why did he change the thumbnail? He had the best thumbnail before a bit. Yeah, here, but we'll start with the Gacha Enjoyer video, man.
Kuro Games have once again crawled out of the dumpster to show what they have been copying. As usual, let's start with their latest character.
Okay.
You think the animation is cool? It is actually a low-effort copy straight from a random enemy from another game.
Okay. Okay.
In the developer's note, they show a low-quality GIF of some new mechanic.
Okay.
This is suspiciously similar to another game's animations. They
Oh, yeah, the
probably
ground
think their
blue
players
thing.
wouldn't notice. Which
Yeah, the
once again
burst.
proves that they are incompetent to come up with something original. They have a patch cycle of 7 weeks, and this is what they come up with. Nothing original. Not even
Yep.
the animation. As a matter of fact, there are
I
better
tell
ways
you.
to present this tag team mechanic here.
I'm doing fine. How you doing? I'm doing fine. The Gazer of Aether, okay. What is this music? Hey, good morning to you.
7 weeks, and all Kuro Games can come up with is a slop of copy content. Classic.
Yep, that's all they could come up with. 7 weeks and all they can come with is slop of content. That is definitely something. That's all they could come up with. Damn. Kuro Roach was mauled for 7 weeks for just to get another dead patch. Yeah. Was expecting this video to see after we would just copy Grand Blue Fantasy Chain burst animation, holy moly. With 3 or 4 months accounts. What was the add-on? What's the thing that lets you see people's like account age? But yeah, I guess people are looking that up. All these the best Gachapon game in the world, they say. Genshin Killer, they said. Woo with #1 chill here. And of course, the weird things here. Gateo's henchman servant can't get enough of best game Woo. Alright then. You gotta love the weird bots here. I feel like Kuro is really entitled as developers. They always go with resist bad game, like saying other games are bad. Now it is evolved to we promise, we deliver, we always listen. There are many developers listening to players, but they're not like this. This is pretty much how you act if you want to build a cult. You start uttering these kinds of words. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's just funny, man. You should make a video on how they rerun the newest character next month. They already rerun Yinlin and Zhang Liao, but according to their fandom, not desperate enough. Didn't they just rerun Jian as well? My god, they're just gonna keep rerunning stuff. Is this Saint Tonta's arch enemy? Oh boy. Change the word dev listen to others copy homework, but not the community. Oh, we'll see. Right. we still need a lot. They still barely showed us anything. Depending on how things goes, I might be able to show you more content in the future. Maybe. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. That all depends on what my DMs end up telling me this week. If I'll be able to show you more or not. Wow. No, just keep it as Wawa because they're crying. Nah, just keep it at Wawa because they're crying. Just keep it at Wawa. Because they sound like babies crying. We keep it that way. Poor Wawa dev listened. But you don't understand, but the devs listened, guys. Devs listened, guys. You don't understand. But devs listened. Right? We call it Wawa now. It's Wawa. Apparently, there's a comment string on one of Maggie's videos where she angered the bots. Please be patient, I am baby. Okay. Is there a comment string here? The small gremlin just opened the jaws of hell with the past video. What a stream. We have done thing Kurobot can only dream. We have harassed multiple VAs, artists, partook in review bombing. We almost stabbed our CEO, blended a cat, and so on. Sure. Kuro copied everything, yep. They did. They copied everything. Only thing they failed to copy Genshin Success, true. The only games you know are Hoyoverse, yeah, whatever. Maggie is truly unhinged gremlin. Cool. I wonder if you mind enlighten me on the damage calculator. They're asking about that one. Your gripes. Tazza field reward don't change despite higher union level. Wave plate reward reserves is definitely helpful but not enough. Rover's characterization, whatever. I've never seen any ads for that actually compared Wuwa to Genshin. Oh boy, this stuff that never happened. Actual comment chain here. Yeah, even though there was an official Wuthering Waves ad. On their Twitter no less. This is how you know it's legit. You can even see they have the corporate verification badge. It's like, bro, what? Like, what? They definitely knew what they were doing there. But there you go. Cool. That is definitely something. Maybe he's like, yeah, here's the fucking thing there. There's apparently a schedule GTA 6 conspiracy. That's true. That's never gonna happen, man. It's never gonna happen. Nintendo wouldn't be able to get away with that because they're Chinese companies. They'd have to take it to China, which basically means they would actually lose. Imagine taking you want to go have a lawsuit against a Chinese company. You take your lawsuit to you have to take it to China then. And what are they gonna do? They're just gonna they're just gonna make you lose. Like, don't bother. It's not worth it. Like, they're just gonna lose. I already have Oath and Felgana. Why is there what is this? Oath and Felgana came out a long time ago. What is this?
Do you know the name Adol Christ?
Yes, I do.
Ah, Adol Kristen.
What, they're remastering this shit?
Well, Adol, here we are.
Oh, they added voices now.
I was
So there's
hoping to get
voices.
here a little earlier in the day, but I wasn't expecting the waters to be so rough. Still, This place does bring back memories. Hard to believe it's really been 8 years since I left.
You're a traveler, aren't you? Are you hurt at all? My name is Elena. It's nice to meet you. And again, thank you very much for your help.
Excellent, excellent. Once I possess what I seek, my
that's like
might
getting your
and majesty
PvP
will be
soft
known
bomb.
far and wide. This certainly should be an enjoyable undertaking, wouldn't you agree? An adventurer, eh? Well, that's certainly a rarity.
Yeah, E7.
But from the looks of that sword,
Yes, E7.
I can tell you're no amateur.
E7.
Imagine he hopes to get his hands on my statue.
Well, well. Seems these ruins have a little rat.
Rat gameplay. They have a little rat.
I would have you show me your abilities, red-haired swordsman.
This is Xseed doing this though, right? Yeah, this is Xseed. Coming January 7th, wait. Right, is this version gonna get updated? I wonder. I wonder if this is the version that if this will get updated. The detriment. The new version of the game, PS4 and Switch adds VA for... Yeah. Remastered version is soon on all consoles. We'll get a patch DLC, maybe. That'd be nice. That'd be nice if they brought it over. So, just so you know, this is like, that's another remaster of this game. You know how old this game is, Oath and Fulgana? This is the same game, by the way, East 3. It's from what? 1989. This thing was on like a bunch of, like, this thing was on the SNES, PC Engine, and a couple other things. But yeah, PC 88, there's that thing. But yeah. That, like, Oath and Fulgana is a remaster of a remaster. And they're remastering this version. But, like, it's the thing. This one's a really, really old game. A really, really old game. As you can tell. But yeah. They got some good music in there, though. Alright, they got good music in there. Okay. What the hell happened to Mr. Cake when he was pulling Grey Fox? 150,000 tanium? The fuck? How the hell he spend so much tanium? The fuck he do to spend so much tanium? With his pulls there. What happened here? Oh wait. Oh, it's about her. Of course. Where do we start then? We got Saint Tontas is lying. We got this one.
You legendary
Alright.
Alrighty, good day to all you legendary resonators, you absolute lovely bastards. My name's Foxhole, welcome back to the channel, welcome back to some more
There's another video that called him a
Wuthering
hypocrite
Waves
and stuff.
drama.
So
if
we'll
you
go look
would.
at this. We'll look at it after.
And yeah, hopefully you're having a glorious, fantastic, and tremendously good day. As I just said, welcome to some drama. And a lot of you I know is going to end up calling me a hypocrite, and you're not wrong. I'm going to own this up. You're not wrong, because when it's going to come down to it, I think this video that I'm going to make right here is going to be a video that pretty much has sucked me into the drama. That when it comes down to the Wuthering Waves community, I don't want to see it turn into the Genshin Impact toxic waste pit of drama as it is.
Don't worry, they already have.
A lot of content creators out there
Don't
are
worry,
making
they already
certain
have.
videos, especially like this one right here, the Sensor Tower Report is a scam video by Santonis, that the video really irks me. There's multiple reasons behind why it irks me.
Let's put our
From
background
straight
music up.
You know, the phrasing being used is lying by omission, a phrase that several people has been using throughout the community because of this video now. And we're casting a stone at not Sensor Tower, but GachaRevenue.com. We're casting a stone at a man that pulls information from a third-party site and delivers it not for terms to show you revenue, but trends of games and how they're working. I'm going to cover a couple of different things in this video, and we're going to talk more about it, but I'll just say it like this. This video really irks me, and that's the only reason why I'm making this video. Okay? So, take a seat, relax, grab a cold one, and let's dive in this conversation.
Okay.
You see, with Santonis' video about the Sensor Tower report is a scam, there's a lot of different points that he's made in the video, from, you know, numbers being made up, data is bad, the site, you know, Sensor Tower not validating in its information, and in general lying by omission to the players such as us, to say basically that, you know, this website is pretty much making gacha games look worse than what they should be.
Okay.
And I don't understand how he is coming to this conclusion, and this is a video.
Everything you come to this glazer, yeah.
That sounds like he's an informational.
Don't worry, man.
Surely creating.
Apparently, there's PvP with this guy soon. We're gonna look at it soon, Flagger. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're gonna watch something where he gets called a hypocrite, and he'll react to that too. Don't worry. We're gonna see that after. We're gonna look up more PvP in a bit.
A hit piece on top of a hit piece. With a lot of his other videos that he has posted, it's almost one for one a hit piece against Hoyoverse in some way, shape, form, and now it's a hit piece against Gacha Revenue. Even though he claims the Sensor Tower report is a scam, which is a different website, which is this right here. This is the Sensor Tower report. We're going to rebark on Gacha Revenue, and we're going to attack GachaRevenue.com. We're going to start off like this. GachaRevenue.com is a website.
Yes, it is a website,
pulls its data from Sensor Tower. And Sensor Tower collects its data. You can see right here. What data does Sensor Tower store? Well, Sensor Tower collects a vast majority of its data through public access channels, primarily from the App Store as well as the Google Play, so iOS and Google. Additionally, for customers out there, they will also grant explicit permissions to Sensor Tower for their own sales data, and that's what they'll also will collect, you know, from their apps, with whether it's iTunes Connect, Google Play, or analytical, you know, providers that specifically grant them access. That's how they get their information. You can go find this directly from Sensor Tower. Gacha Revenue is a website that comes here. It pulls just the gacha games that people want to know from these charts. You could come here yourself and you can go look up Weather and Waves yourself. You can have an account, you can come find this, you can come take a look at rankings, all this other good stuff, and get your own information. But what Mr. Numberlock has done is made a website to which takes this information from Sensor Tower and puts it here in front of us. Now, when it comes to certain data, which is the Chinese data, China doesn't have a Google Play Store.
They don't. They have their own thing.
And they can't get that analytic data. So they do a guesstimate for Android data in China for the Chinese version of a game by doing a 1.75 multiplier, you know, on the iOS side of things that they are getting captured data from, to do an educated guess to say, hey, this is how much possibly Android made, to basically give an idea.
Yeah, Google is banned in China, yeah.
Not really the
exactly, they have their own
of
thing instead.
how much a game is making, but to create
Google is
a
indeed banned in
trend-based
China.
graph, like a stock market, to show users how their game is doing this month compared to last. When we're talking about this, when we're talking about the data is bad, just because how Sensor data, you know, Sensor Tower gets information, this data is collected, like I said already, through public access channels. We're not supposed to take their data as net positive revenue and take it at face value. We're supposed to be taking that information to gauge the popularity, the interest of a game or an application from them, to see if it's doing well or doing bad. If Saint himself would have been validating information, he would have, I believe, shown that, you know, Gacha Revenue isn't hiding this information. I mean, he makes the claim that, oh, you know, they hide this information deep in the dark pits of the website, which is 2 clicks, AFQ section. We're making a statement that in the AFQ section for things like,
there's a button right there to click,
Notice in previous month the Reddit post here is different than the ones on the website. Why is that? You know, the same thing for the iOS thing. We're making a statement that this should be on the front page of each and everything, you know, as a disclaimer. And I don't disagree with that per se. I think maybe there should be some little disclaimer, but it's not something that, you know, this is not some information that is deep, dark, buried into a website in the crux of everything that Mr. Numberlock is trying to, you know, hide and lie by omission to make other gacha games, you know, in general in this list
they're not
look
hiding
bad.
it.
The man's not doing that, because what he's primarily doing this report for
is
fine. Reddit. And guess what? On the Reddit post, which even Mr. Saint showed, the very first posting after all this tells you all this information right here. It tells you that Sensor Tower provides a net revenue estimates for mobile platforms only. Revenue generated by PC or console versions of games, you know, are not included. All estimates that come directly from Sensor Tower, with the sole exception of being China Android data, as Google Play does not exist in China. Estimates are published by anyone in regards to this data are established using multiplier based on region's iOS revenue. The charts is published here is accurate to Sensor Tower's data as of the time of posting. Sensor Tower may revise their estimates later in the calendar month, so numbers on GachaRevenue.com may subsequently update from time to at that time to reflect on the changes. What does that mean? That means that, you know, on day one, they pull all the information in and they put it on to GachaRevenue.com in order to generate that picture to provide to Reddit. That is what Sensor Tower is reporting on October 1st. September 1st, November 1st, you know, whatever month. They're on the 1st. This is what Sensor Tower says. If Sensor Tower updates on the 5th, they update that information on the 5th. If they update on the 10th, they update that information on the 10th on Gacha Revenue. That's what it's telling you. That's why the website updates 2 or 3 times in a month.
Okay.
Estimates here do
Hi there,
not take
Volvin.
into account development costs or other expenses, and therefore
Yeah,
are
of course,
not
you have to use a
directly
VPN
translated to profit
if you
for
wanted to
developers
access
and
it.
publishers. While these
You would have
estimates
to use a
can be
VPN.
generally useful for gauging trends, they're not intended to take at face value and be perfectly accurate, because they're not. And even on the Reddit post, the top #1 Reddit post, because Mr. Saint pretty much made a statement that they're trying to hide the AFQ. It's right here. You click this link right here on the posting of the Reddit page. Like right here. Hello everyone. AFQ can be found right here. These are the changes. And if you got any bug suggestions, you can leave a comment on the website right here. How is this lying by omission?
Yeah, they're just
Gacha
putting it there.
Revenue trying to hide what they're doing? The man makes it sound like Gacha Revenue is a website that someone created to pin Gacha against Gacha, to go ahead and make certain Gachas look worse than others, and in general just cause, drama. The way I look at it is Numberlock is doing a service that is pretty much making sure that here's the data that people want to see, whether you like it, whether you don't like it, this is what it is. And they're using educated, multipliers as estimated guesses. They're admitting to this, and they're showcasing it on the website. And they explain this through the Reddit posting, which apparently, if you're a person that goes look at this, you're going to see this directly. And even Saint, when he went through this, did not show this posting. It's the first posting. It's the sticky comment. And before someone says, well, this is only the one time, he said maybe he only did it because Saint did it.
Nope.
We can go straight to Numberlock. And even before the video was made, like, look, a month ago,
he does it every single time.
2 months ago, it's there. 3 months ago, it's there. And
I'm doing
even
fine. How you
I
doing?
messed up on image descriptions. Like, the man has been posting the AFQ. He's been posting basically
FAQ,
how I
not
do all
AFQ.
this every single month. It's not a scam. It's not a person lying by omission. If anything, I'll say it like this. Saint told us, because this information is directly public, directly in your face when you're looking at something like this, it's lying by omission by not showing this. To say, hey, at least, Gacha Revenue, the creator himself legitimately is trying to establish an educational, means to explain to people how this works.
Yep.
It irks me. It really
So I
irks
swear,
me.
this is on the
because
Reddit thread.
This
is on the
video
Reddit thread. He's not
is
wrong.
Not taking into account a lot of different reasons what this is for. I figured this out because, look, I'm new to gacha gaming, right? This is like my 4th month or whatever. But when I first figured out Gacha Revenue, I figured out, okay, what is this actually for? These numbers, 31 million, 16, 19, 10 million. These are not accurate numbers, because there is no way Hoyoverse is going to go ahead and tell you how much they made. No way Kuro Games is going to tell you how much they made. That is their private company information. That is for their own personal records. They're not going to publicize that. It's like I said, it's like with Capcom or any other publisher out there. They're not going to publicize their information.
They are if they're a publicly traded company. They will do it to investors and shareholders. They do. They actually have to if they have investors.
Information to the end of the
If they're
financial
publicly
year,
traded,
where
you'll
you
be
can
able
get
to
that
find
public
it
information
easily.
through tax meets,
Yeah.
There's a report at the end of the year how much Capcom actually made. But the only people who's going to know what Kuro and what Hoyoverse and all these other gacha companies really make is stakeholders.
Yeah,
For
unless they're
us,
public.
using Sensor Tower for us to, get the information that we're getting from public access channels, from different reports, from different people providing different information, is to give us an idea, pretty much using a chart.
That's
To get an
unfortunate.
idea
Hopefully
from a
you can
graph,
get
what is the
some good
interest
sleep at
level,
some
the trend
point.
that's going on.
Too much jogging?
That's it.
Maybe.
Because in general, if 100,000 people are reporting to Sensor Tower, hey,
If you're having
I
sleep
purchased
troubles,
on
maybe you need to
ZZZ
see a
this month
doctor.
and I didn't purchase on it last month, you know, it's going to showcase that on here. It's like doing a polling, in all honesty. You know, polls, when you go do, like right now, the presidential election is going to end up happening. And with the presidential election happening, there's so many people that's doing polls out there, and they're saying that 51% is going to go to Kamala Harris, 49% will go to Donald Trump. Where they're getting this information is because they're calling a certain selective group of people, and they're asking them who they're going to vote for. It's
69% of all those votes are going to go to your mom
States
instead.
of America.
Why does he have to use that thing? Why doesn't he just say, like, yeah, no, 69% of those votes will go to your mom? If I was going to use that, something like that, which is, I'd be like, no, 69% of those votes will be to your mom. I don't know why.
It's a small selection. You could basically
and then the rest are
going to
go to some random vegetable.
We're just taking public access data that a third-party company
I would use
has.
that as my joke.
We're adding some educational, analytic, you know, multipliers on top
Open
for the
your
Chinese side of
open.
things. And
Exactly.
We're basically guesstimating very much an educational mean what the profit margin should look like. And even if you took out, let's just say you took out the Android data completely out of this, it wouldn't stop, you know, Love and Deep Space right here from looking like this. The bars would still be the exact same height, just lower numbers. It wouldn't be 55 million, you know, it wouldn't be 36, 41, 36, 28. It would still look lower, but it would still be the same trend. And that's what we're looking for. We're looking at the trend. We're looking to see, hey, it was interesting in February. It wasn't interesting in March, April, May, and June, for apparently. But in July and August and September, it fucking skyrocketed. And that's what we're looking at. Is to get a trend of how well our games are doing.
Yep. Hey, at least this guy isn't completely hopeless.
Santonis' video, it is just a hit piece against gacha revenue. Even the title of the video itself is misleading because he's talking about Sensor Tower, but in all honesty, he's talking more about gacha revenue. He's only showcasing gacha revenue. He's only attacking them for their multiplier, for, you know, pretending that they're hiding information so deep and dark in a website right here, you know, that you have to go dig so far and deep to go find it, because apparently, according to him, gacha players aren't smart. You know, they're not known for their ability, like he states, to be able to read between the lines, which is insulting gacha players, which maybe some of them are like that, but the mass majority I have talked to are actually very well intelligent, that actually already know this particularly well. They know it better than I do, and they're the ones that explained it to me at the end of the day, where I could find this information. And these are the same people that is on the Reddit and
they can't read.
Would have been nice to
I know,
see
they
from
can't
Santonis
read, man.
Be, you know, and what I'm doing
I mean,
now,
it's right. Gacha players don't read.
You know, Numberlog.
He's not wrong. You're not wrong. He can't read.
Discuss it with him.
That sounds about right.
Before you make a hate video against a person who is legitimately, you know, having fun, doing what he likes to do, making analytic data and showing it and giving it out to the gacha community. He's not making a profit. He makes no money. The guy gets no coffees, really. He's only got 2 coffees, so he's not being paid to do this, which you make it sound like, you know, in that video.
He's definitely losing money on hosting this website.
That the guy's
just doing it because he likes to.
Gacha games look bad and make it hot and spicy. It's a guy who's having fun, putting up data that he collects from Sensor Tower, updates the website, and in general,
give him a reading course.
Trying to, you know, with the gacha community, be a part of it. And I appreciate what Numberlock does. I think that this is actually really great. And if Saint does really have a problem, you know, with them not having a disclaimer, you know, on the front page or on the direct page sheet, you know, that explains,
there's more. Don't worry, we're gonna look at stuff.
Right here that, you know, why the previous months, you know, get higher and lower during the month, you know, about the stabilizing pricing. There's always a feedback place that he could go ahead and type right here, put his name, put a message, and explain this.
Yeah.
Like,
that's always been there.
Like, why are we making a hit piece against this? That's what I don't understand. So, like I said, consider this, you know, a drama video for you guys out there, but Saintonis really, in my personal opinion, made a hit piece, and this is the reason why a lot of the videos I'll say on a live stream that, you know, I disagree. They're very misleading. They do a misrepresentation of what the Weather and Waves community is, and in the end, if you have content creators like this that keeps making videos like this, it's more about hit pieces than actual information. We're going to end up having a community here in Weather and Waves that's going to be like the
jogging physical exercise distracts you from bad
I don't want to
thoughts.
see that.
Fair enough.
I don't want to see the Weather and Waves community turned into what I like to call the toxic waste pit. I want to see it strive. I want to see it be prideful.
Hopefully everything
and
is
I wanna
fine with
see
you,
it,
though,
You know, hey,
Volvin.
yeah, we're a great game. We might not be the most popular, but we have a solid community behind it, and that's what I want to see. Otherwise than that, leave your thoughts, leave your comments, all down below in the comment section, and I'm gonna leave it be.
All right, we got him react. I think it's him reacting to something. Someone apparently called him a hypocrite, and apparently he's responding to it with this one. 45 minutes, guys.
The reward is out for a person like myself as being known as the most hypocritical content creator in the Weather and Waves community.
Where's the comments here? Wait, why can't I see the comments? I can't see the comments on this video. What the fuck?
The reward is out for a person like myself as
Wait,
being
why isn't it even
known
loading
as
this
the
thing properly? The fuck?
All right.
The hell? Did he do a short live or something? Oh, here it is. Oh, now it is showing properly. Oh, wait, no. Oh, well, what I was sent was a clip. That's why I couldn't see it. It was a clip.
Alrighty. Good day to all.
I think it was a clip. Wait, let me pull it up. Was it? Or what? Is this a clip? What is this? It doesn't show anything else in there. What the fuck is this video? Why is the YouTube UI so bugged? It's like so bugged this video. I can't see the description or anything. This is so weird. How did people find this?
The reward is
Well,
out
someone sent this to
for
me.
a person like myself
So we'll go
as
look
being
at it.
known as the most hypocritical content creator in the Weather and Waves community, it seems like.
Congratulations.
Because of a couple past videos that I did before with the Camellia leaks, apparently, I am getting pretty much cooked right now. I am pretty
How
much
cooked?
getting
Medium
cooked
well?
by channel right
Medium
now.
rare?
I know this is
Well
gonna
done?
drop on with some other people and such. So I mean, yo, I got.
Or because you're being congratulated.
I'm taking the trophy on this one. I'm taking a trophy as supposedly one of the most hypocritical people there is on this platform. Even though I don't think I am. Apparently, you know what? I take it. So.
Like, have you ever seen that? What was that meme with like the cooking thing? Like where it's like they're showing different states of cooking something, and then there's like congratulations.
That is the first and
or
foremost
something.
thing that I do in order to open up the platform for discussion between myself and the community. Simple as that.
And a well-known
hide nothing.
VTuber met
I
a stalker
don't-
breaking into her house and called the cops to lock him away. A person breaking in said to the cops that he's her friend. The VTuber doesn't know. Oh no. So did it? That is
Go out
really
my
fucked up,
way
man.
To delete comments that people don't like, that I don't like. And
That is really
I
fucked.
try not to start shit unless I really feel like I have to start shit. When it comes to the leaked
Hopefully
videos
she's
with
fine.
Camellia, and it comes to leaked videos in general, leaks and leaks.
But that
and
is
leaks,
really
I don't
fucked
condone
up,
leaks.
man.
I've never condoned leaks. However, I've discussed this on stream several times in the past on how harmful leaks can be if...
Oh, they're talking about
if
leaks?
basically, with incorrect information is provided with it, can be to a community. And I've always stated I felt the best way to counter leaks was basically taking the leaks, showcasing them in some way, shape, form that would combat the leaks. I have made mentions in the past that, you know, with Kuro Games, that if there's ever a time, and I've done this with Arc System Works, I've done this, you know, with Bandai in the past, that, you know, if a publisher says, hey, I don't want to see this video on your channel, I remove it. If Kuro Games came to me tomorrow and says, we don't like some of these videos and we want you to remove it, I would remove it. I do so willingly. I've taken initiative that we did a 5-hour whatever stream, you know, 6-7 hour stream, whatever it was, that one night. No, actually, no, that was 13. That was a 13-hour live stream that night, where at the tail end of it, we did.
I'll stretch. Thanks for the
Camellia
stretch.
leaks, because I had like 30-some people that's in my in this community that just comes jump on my stream and says the Camellia leaks are out. Camellia leaks. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. And I looked at them. And I said that no, this is nice. That live stream's not on this channel. That live stream's been taken down.
Okay.
I've called out in a nice way in the past several different content creators because I have concerns that with the Weather and Waves community, it's becoming much similar to the Genshin Impact community.
I still don't know why I don't see
And
a
the toxic
description
waste
and everything
that
to this
community
video.
has shown to be.
It is so weird.
You know,
I can't like see it. It's like the view count and everything is hidden from me. I'm curious if I open it in a private window, will I see that information? No. No matter how I open it, it's like all gone. The fuck happened to the entirety of the YouTube UI here? Why is it all missing? That is so weird.
I may not agree with that settlement, but
yeah,
there's
thanks for
something
the
that's called
stretch.
toxic positivity when you're going to go ahead and try to take your game to use it to berate others and say that, you know, our game's perfect, your game's trash type deal. You're, even as a content creator, you're trying your best at that point to push an agenda.
Yeah.
Instead
Why
of
are we just looking at
accepting
Jiron
things
here?
head on. Like, I'm accepting this right here. Someone's calling me a hypocrite.
Okay.
It's being blown up on another person's Twitch channel right now.
Okay.
Hey. He said that the guy cooked me.
Okay.
Okay. The guy cooked me.
It got cooked.
I have a bad take, if that's the case. Because I will pop this open real quick. On my channel, you know, I have done videos where, you know, leak discussion 1.4. And in this video right here in particular, I was pissed off at the channels like Yinland Waves and Legion and everything. And I went through every fucking leak in this pass. And I was making note, this is questionable. Don't listen to these channels when it says questionable.
Ayeli.
Listen to official
welcome.
channels. Questionable. Questionable. Like,
What?
you can watch this video, you can drive your own opinion from it, but I basically
Where's the
say,
video?
What do I have to do as a content creator to combat someone like Yinland Waves, where every other day leaked information's coming out that's not even fucking real?
I thought we were
He
gonna
just
get his
posted a
reaction
video
to
out
whatever
there
it was.
that says that
in
Scars
this.
coming out in 1.4, Scars coming out in 2.2.
I thought we were gonna get him to react to the video that called him a hypocrite.
Genshu Lin's coming out
If
in
not,
1.23.
we'll look for it after.
I've heard all these things from several different channels that only are designed around leaks.
Yeah, he's
How do you
avoiding
combat
it,
the
yeah.
leaks? I fucking showed it to y'all. I said, this is the fucking place they're getting. It's weatherandleaks.reddit.
I can't even see
You're
comments,
curious,
so we
go
can't
look
even
at
like
it.
skip to the
This is where the leakers are
whatever
spreading
point
the
it is.
information at.
We can't even
Straight
see
up.
the comments. Or anything.
And at that point, you can determine for yourself what's real and what's not real. When it comes to the Camellia leaks, with all three of these videos, that I'm being accused that I'm sharing illegal information on. The illegal information that I've been showcasing in here comes from known sites that you guys all use, which is Hakushin Lin going through a kit that has changed multiple times since initial release. That I even state in the video, hey, take this with a grain of salt, but this is the idea behind the kit. There is no video footage of Camellia in here. There's no screenshots of Camellia in here. Even the weapon has the wrong picture and such, and the information is all bastardized. This was just an idea behind what the kit is. This is what I did. Next video, the real thing. Because you look at a thumbnail, you don't click the video, you don't actually come look at it. I give you my entire perspective of what I've seen. What I've seen with the kit, how gorgeous the character is, and you know, pretty much my entire hypothesis behind it. The next video is again another tool that a lot of people use, which is weatheringtools.com. They have put up apparently their own version of the Camellia lease, which is completely different than Hakushin Lin. So we used it as a way to say, hey, if this is real and the kit's not nerfed and this is actually the fucking kit, look how powerful this DPS is going to be.
Okay. I don't know what the hell he's talking about, but okay.
Leaked footage.
But you guys wanted me to look at this.
From Kuro Games.
You guys wanted me to look at this.
From another leaker and shoving it up on here. This is me going to do a damage calculation because someone took something and said that this, you know, this might be what it is. And I made the video. Am I a hypocrite? If you think so, hey, cool. If you think I'm a hypocrite, you think I'm a hypocrite. Straight up. You know what? I agree with you. I'm a hypocrite.
Okay, cool. He confirmed
you know
it.
why I'm a hypocrite right here? It's because I said I never was going to get into fucking goddamn drama. So I didn't give a fuck about drama. And I yesterday fucking made a drama video. I made a video about drama yesterday. I started the drama. That's where I'm a hypocrite at. I'm a hypocrite because, you know, also in that video, you know, I fucking say, hey, why do I prefer Weather Waves over Genshin? If you actually watch this video, apparently, you know, I'm attacking Genshin. Apparently, I'm attacking Genshin in this.
Okay.
You watch this video here, a lot of people should understand that I legitimately went out my way to actually have a conversation saying that, you know, why I prefer Weather Waves over Genshin. While Genshin may be good for someone else, to me, I like Weather Waves because I don't like Paimon. I don't like how slow it was. I played 19 hours of Genshin back in 2020. And while the game is pretty and everything, it just wasn't for me. But I have friends who play Genshin, you know, and if anyone doesn't like Weather and Waves, I would recommend them playing Genshin Impact because, you know, it's a good game.
Shots fired. He's gonna get canceled. Okay.
Completely trash Genshin. So just go ahead and also say that I'm trashing, you know, other games and stuff like this where I'm, you know, talking about, you know, how content creators are doing this. I never bashed Genshin. I never bashed CZZ.
Okay.
Okay. There's another video in here that if you go look in my past that I discuss, and it's one of the recent ones, you know. Let me go find it. There's another video in here where I talk about, you know, Genshin players feel devalued because of Weathering Waves. If you actually watch this video, my entire point in this video is that some of the Hoyo people out there felt devalued. Their account was devalued because everybody's talking about Weathering Waves, Weathering Waves, Weathering Waves, Weathering Waves, and they've spent the last 5 years building up their own account, and having someone come around in the block basically in a little nice tight miniskirt, you could say, like Chang Li.
What? I'm confused.
Does kind of in some way promote possibly a fear that, oh no, maybe everything I've worked so hard for is gonna go into the trash. And like I stated in this video, I said it straight to Hoy. It's like, you guys don't have to worry. Like anyone who feels like their account's devalued, you don't have to worry. Genshin's gonna be #1. That's fine. You guys are good. I've set in here. How about we just stop fighting? Let's just stop being the Hoyo shills and the Kuro bots and just be gamers. And you know, you talk about the cool things about your game, I'll talk about the cool things in my game.
What cool
and
thing?
we shake hands and we could, you know, be on the same platform. We could be on the same roadmap. But apparently I'm a hypocrite because when I talk about toxic positivity,
oh yeah,
and I'm talking about people like St. Tonus right here, for example, who is wrong about Gacha revenue because he is outright attacking Gacha revenue and making claims that is not fucking true. You know, where the disclaimer is right there in front of your eyes. It's just that, you know, he didn't bother to scroll down and actually go show you that. That video shows you the disclaimer is in there. That video shows you how those people work everything and how transparent they are. That they're not hiding information. I made a video before trying to be as nice as possible in a sense when it came down to this toxic positivity that we call it. You know, content creators, toxic positivity, overhyping weathering waves. Again, like I stated earlier in this little live stream, which is going to be, which I'm going to use this as a video.
Okay.
I made the statement that I have concerns about the weathering waves community, especially if there's content creators out there that like to overhype weathering waves as if it is the most perfect, absolute best game in the world.
Yeah, they definitely do that.
Weathering Waves is a great game, and I will say this, it does have a handful of issues that prevents it from being a Genshin Impact killer. It has lack of identity.
Yep.
It has optimization issues.
Yep.
It still has a lot more quality of life, you know, updates that needs to be provided to itself in order to become more or less a perfect game.
It's never going to be. Yeah, the community has issues. Thing is, there's no such thing as a perfect game. At least in my eyes. If you're gonna call something perfect, they would have to be absolutely no changes you would ever want to make, and nothing you would want like to be put in for a game to be perfect in my eyes. At least that's how I like to look at things. Like, a perfect one does not exist. It never has, it never will.
I've talked to many of people who have similar issues like I do.
It's like, what does perfect mean?
Optimization,
right?
With this, that, and everything else that we've all put in our own feedback in the survey itself. Because we do believe in Kuro. We do believe they're going to fix it. We just need to direct them, and we need to be critical about the things that we do not like about Weathering Waves, because we do not want it to turn into Genshin Impact, because right now in the state of Weathering Waves, to be completely honest with you, while the combat in this game is absolutely amazing, while the momentum of this game is absolutely amazing, as of the present damn time period, this is Genshin 2.0, because at the end of the day, there is truly no identity behind this other than when you hit end game, you're going to be running around beating up mobs and collecting flowers. And what the fuck do you do in Genshin? The same goddamn thing.
Yep. Finally.
And that is why I made that state. That's why, like, you're gonna come at me
Finally,
saying that I'm attacking people who, you know, is straight up promoting toxic positivity when I'm promoting toxic positivity. When I'm saying that, you know, why I prefer Weathering Waves over Genshin. I never attacked Genshin. I don't make a hit piece against Genshin like half the other people do. Most of the other content creators you're gonna see that's gonna talk about Weathering Waves, 9 out of 10 times they're taking jabs at Hoyoverse, like, oh, Hoyoverse could never do this. Hoyoverse could never do this. Hoyoverse is bad. Something about Hoyoverse is going to show up in that video.
Yep.
And it's going to be a direct hit piece to them, more than it is about the subject at hand that they're talking about. You want to call me a hypocrite when it comes down to the leaks and everything. There is channels like Gacha Smack that's out there on Discord that has a section at the bottom that says leaks. And people post all the leaks in there in the private fucking servers, but they won't show it in public. So I guess what's good in private, you know, what's good in private ain't good in the public. I get it. You run your Discords how y'all want to run your Discords. I've seen a bunch of them like that where they have a leak tab in it.
Yeah, he's not wrong.
I've expressed my distaste a lot of times in my streams about me scripting fucking videos. I changed the format of my videos because I'll put it like this. I hate scripting. I hate writing a fucking script. I like doing what I'm doing right here. I like rambling. I like talking. Because when you limit my time on a script and I gotta condense basically 30 minutes of a conversation into 10, you miss valid points. That's why what I ended up doing is, okay, if I'm going to do these videos, I'm going to do a 10-minute video, I'm going to open up a live stream.
He's not glazing, yeah, he's not.
So that way, when you, the viewer, watches the video, you can jump into the live stream and you can get the full context and you can ask your questions. And at the same point in time, you can tell me whether you dislike me, you hate me, whatever. I don't ban you. I don't care about banning nobody. We have a conversation, a debate, if necessary. We look at each other's point of view and we come to our own conclusions. That's me being apparently hypocritical. I invite viewers to come share their opinions here on this channel at all times. I'm not interested in being part of a fucking hive mind like all the other content creators for gacha games or whatever.
Okay.
I do my thing like the way I want to do it.
We at least finally have someone who isn't just straight up blazing.
My content.
At least.
I'll say it like this, and I think Vez actually said this better for me. Most of my content is intended to be constructive. An approach that I take into aiming the games that I love through critical feedback. While I might nitpick here and there about weather and waves and this, that, or the other thing, those critical little feedback points is for me to discuss, hey, look, Weather and Waves has this issue. I don't like it. This is why I don't like it. You may not agree with me. But I'm just saying that if someone does agree with me, we can have that conversation. If there's misinformation that I don't realize, hey, tell me. By all means. You know what? I want to know. I want to understand the viewpoint from another perspective, not just my own. I don't want to be tunnel visioned. That's why my communication is open to the public. That's why I'm as transparent as possible, because
I
don't need to sit here and just go ahead and defend myself all the time. The only reason why I'm defending myself right now is because there is a channel that's live streaming that's got over 77 people. It's all basically calling me foxhole and telling me I'm full of shit and everything else. And you know what? I said, fuck it. I want the hypocritical reward. Give me that goddamn hypocritical reward. Tell me that I am the worst fucking content creator there is. I love that fucking title.
Yeah.
Because the people who really fucking know me, that's been in my live streams, the people in this community that actually talk to me, we have disagreements all the goddamn time.
Okay.
But at the end of the day, we can still share a fucking goddamn cold one and we can still talk things out.
Well, that's something.
I mean, you look at my videos, you take some of them, you just like, you look at the title of it and you say that it's clickbait. You look at the title of it, you say I'm sharing leaks. But you're not actually clicking, you're not actually looking at the context behind it. You know, I made videos, you know, where I say, you know, Zenless Zoneless was hard in Weather and Waves because, you know, and people took it like, oh, you are fucking stupid. It's easy, easiest fucking game there as is. And it's like, whoa. The context behind this entire fucking video, and I even stated in the video, was, hey, people in my live stream that came tell me that Weather and Wave, that ZZZ is for babies, that you can give it to a 5-year-old and a 5-year-old can beat ZZZ. I had a friend that said, you want to try it? I said, sure, let's fucking go.
Okay.
And we discussed it. I made a comment about Gacha Smack, you know, 2 videos where I made a video about his logic, and I even said I screwed up because, you know what, in this video I was a little bit too harsh and I fucking made an apology video on it. I made several different types of content And each and every one of them, even if you might consider an L loss, I hold each and every one of these videos that I agreed with the opinion at the time that I did it. Some of them, my things may have changed a little bit.
But hey, at least he's growing, man. At least he's finally
because of the chat. My opinion
becoming
may have changed
self-aware
because
slowly.
some people have informed me about different things.
At least he's changing.
And I did not
unlike the
realize
other
at the
Kuro
time.
bots.
But otherwise, my content in general has always been my own opinion. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck if you want to subscribe. I don't care if you hate me. I don't care if you like me. What I care about is, can we have a conversation? Can we get along? And can we have, you know, a positive interaction at the end of it? That's why I don't ban trolls. Because I try to communicate with the trolls. I try to talk to them. I try to honestly get to know what they're thinking.
He said a lot of shit, of course, but he's been really pissed off. Like, endlessly talk about how they made DLC and Elden Ring more difficult.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I call it bullshit because the numbers are bullshit because I explained what it was then. But then I got better informed.
I never went back to play more Elden Ring.
It really was.
Because, like,
I got more edgy.
I wanted to play more Elden Ring like a year ago or whatever. But then it killed one of my not a year, like 2 years ago, right? Around the time it came out. And then the second stream I did of Elden Ring, it killed my graphics card. Luckily I had a spare for something I could use and I swapped to that. But like, after that experience I'm like, maybe I don't play more. Because it killed the graphics card of mine. Rip my 1080 Ti. But that's this whole different situation.
But other gacha players. Where I have a better respect now for gacha revenue.
Okay.
Some of my takes, I'll be honest, some of my older takes here I look at. And I'll be honest with you, I think that some of them may be an L.
Well, good luck with that. It's gonna, it's not easy.
Why the fuck did I make
Definitely
this?
a challenging game.
Fucking video. Why the fuck did I make that? Why the fuck did I make half of the fucking videos I made? I still stand by this fucking video when fucking Shorekeeper, you know, look, even before Shorekeeper no one came at me for this right here. Apparently, I must have leaked information about fucking Shorekeeper because before she was even released, like 3 or 4 days, we went through the kit and the prep guide and why I wouldn't pull for the fucking weapon. I talked in 3 videos before she was even fucking released. I think I called a hypocrite back then. I talk about things like I want co-op in the game.
Okay, yeah.
I've done. I talked about 4-star versus 5 stars, and I pissed apparently someone off when I didn't talk about 3-star weapons.
What?
When, like I stated, I wasn't talking about 3-star weapons. I was talking 4-star versus 5. But apparently I pissed someone off with that video.
Weird people.
My first little critical fucking video about Wuthering Waves really was this tower defense one where I said, like, it's nice, but it could be a lot better. Some people didn't take that take and didn't like that take.
Yep.
My videos have never been full about straight up, you know, leaks.
Okay.
I've done in my life, if you want to consider the kits leak videos, you want to consider kit leak videos, then that would be 1, which was the prep guide.
Oh, I
and
see the
2
video you
for
linked
the
right
weapon.
now.
Right there for Shorekeeper, and then 1, 2. So I did 4 videos. 4 videos. It's under an hour long. Maybe a little bit above an hour, actually. I did 4 videos about kits. Did I showcase video footage of Camellia? No. Did I show pictures of Camellia? No. I showed the kit. And the kit was so bastardized that it, like I stated in there, take it with a grain of salt because I don't think it's fucking real. And if it is real, holy shit, she's strong as fuck.
Okay.
The thing is that I've made other videos after that, after the leak video, addressing, you know, oh, Kuro sues the leakers. Oh, Kuro brings the banhammer. Is leaks really bad? Because there's different topics that people are talking about. And I'm trying to hit on those topics as well. Because we have live streams. And these live streams, we have conversations. Here's the thing. I asked the question, are leaks really that bad? To me, if you're gonna show me a leak of a character with its kit, I don't think that leak actually matters any. I really don't.
Okay.
I don't think that leak in any which way, shape, form matters regardless. But you show me a leak of a story, of the character's animation, of future planned events and stuff of this
what
nature.
genre of game?
The core elements of what I'm
depends on the genre.
Everything of an update coming in. That's the shit that I don't like. That's the shit I don't want to talk about. That's the shit I don't want to see. But you know what? It's all over the place because my entire point with Kuro Games and the reason why these two videos here come in about that, you know, oh, he's changing his opinion. You know, he's now, you know, dismissing the leaks. You know, he's like all about Kuro, not the leakers. You know, he's changing his entire principle. Let me explain something. I stated this in the live streams multiple times, and anybody who's been here for the last several months has heard the same line over and over. I don't condone leaks, but once a leak happens, the damage is done. And I would rather have content creators, I would rather have people that I trust share that information than people I don't, that can actually explain that information in a proper way. It's just like telling you, it's just like when your kid discovers for the first time in their life because they went on the internet and they see a naked woman, or they see porn in general in that regards.
Okay, now we're talking. He's talking about porn.
To learn about the word sex from anyone else but myself, because I don't want someone else to paint that picture in the wrong way, in the wrong way to them.
Okay.
The leaks came out. It's the same kind of thing. I don't want to have people come in and go ahead and talk about leaks in the wrong way because, hey, oh yeah, Chameleon's gonna be the strongest. When we're gonna take a look at it, be like, hey, first and foremost, these leaks, yeah, they're out there. Doesn't mean she's strong according to the leaks. It does sound like it, but you do realize it's 5 weeks before the character's release, and there's a good chance that what you're reading here may be false. And at the same point in time, if it is real, it's going to most likely get nerfed because Yao got nerfed.
Okay.
People leaked out his kit in the past. He got nerfed. I'd rather someone to go ahead and explain the leaks, if that makes sense, rather than just be a channel that takes all the video footage out on the fucking goddamn from Step Leaker and them and throw it on YouTube and say, look at this shit. I want someone to explain that this right here is wrong. I want someone to explain that what you're seeing right now is not the final product, and it's going to change. That's why I asked them that, are leaks really bad? That type of information. Same thing when the reason why with Kuro I'm so happy is because, to me, here's another point about what happened with the leaks with Kuro Games. This isn't the first time. This isn't the second time. This isn't even the third time that this has happened. This is the fourth. When the first leaks got done, I didn't cover them.
Hey, Ivan.
When the second time it happened, I didn't cover them. The third time...
Oh yeah, we're looking at it right now. I haven't seen it. We're watching it right now.
I talked about Camellia, and I talked about...
We're doing that right now, actually. We're listening to it.
There's two simple things.
We're listening to Foxhole fight himself, defend himself.
What to look at expecting to build on the character, and what to go ahead and pretty much, you know, prep for. That was the idea behind those videos.
Okay.
Nothing more. Nothing about the story. Nothing about the characters, fucking animations. Because why? I made this statement about Kuro Games. This is the fourth time that this happened with Kuro Games. And before they released their statement, I said Kuro Games needs to take responsibility themselves for allowing this information to be leaked.
Yeah,
because
it's their own problem.
1.2 got leaked. 1.3 got leaked. And we're on 1.4 and it got leaked. And before Kuro Games goes ahead and just makes a statement and waves their hand and says, don't do it, please. I want Kuro Games to start taking action.
He's avoiding
You know,
it
Kuro
by being a
Games did about
non-one,
3
yeah.
or 4 days later, they put up a
Yeah, he is
Twitter
changing
message
the
saying,
topic.
"Look, yeah, we are prosecuting the leakers. We are going to use the power of the law to our advantage, and we're going to do what it takes to go after the leakers."
The thing is, you can't really go after everyone depending on their situation. If they never signed an NDA, you can't legally take action. Unless you want to try to bring it to copyright court.
But we're also taking responsibility to change how we vet our people, how more security measures put behind these closed betas, in order to make sure that we, as a company, is protecting our IP. That's the reason why I made those videos, and that's the reason why I support Kuro Games on that. It's because Kuro Games is a fucking.
It's funny to just watch them fight, yeah. You don't quite understand what they're unhappy
as well
with.
as in pretty much almost any goddamn AAA title fucking publisher that went out their fucking way to say that, hey, not only these people over here fucking are leaking our information, but it's our fault as well, and we're going to lift up our security measures. They took responsibility. Hoyo probably wouldn't take fucking responsibility. It's going to condemn the leakers. Capcom's not going to go ahead and go after and say that, you know, it's their fault. They're going to condemn the leakers.
Yeah.
All these other companies that you could probably think of that's been leaked has always been playing the victim card. Poor me, poor me, poor me. But every fucking patch, every fucking year, these leaks come out. And it gets to the point to where it's like, you can only take it so much. It's like, why aren't you protecting your property?
Yeah, it's their own fault for not
Kuro
protecting
Games
it. That is
one
true.
I've seen in a really, really, really long time come out to the public and say it's also our fault. We're going to fix that problem. We're going to go after the leakers, but we're going to take responsibility. And that's the reason why you can say my attitude fucking completely changed with the fucking Kuro Games suing video and with the Kuro Games bringing the ban hammer on leaks. 100%.
Yeah, the Civil War, yeah.
Because any company that's going to take responsibility for their actions has got my backing.
Why would they need
Like I
your
said,
backing?
I'm being called a hypocrite. In many of different ways. I wasn't going to respond to this. I was going to let it ride. But other people who's not even involved in this is reacting to this right now and is making their own opinion, their own justification behind this.
What do you mean? I'm not making any justification. I'm just here with
them,
popcorn.
I've been cooked. To
Nice.
them, I'm a liar. To them, they're telling their communities, you know, that Fox Soul is a hypocrite. And I say it like
Yeah,
this, and I
this
say
is-
to every
this is
single person
something,
there
man.
is. To every single person that watches me. Watch the video. Go look for the... I don't have the link. Someone can post it in the chat. Go watch the video of Fox Soul being a hypocrite. Go watch it. Come back to my channel. Go watch the video.
There's another like 13 minutes of this, so we
man's
got more.
talking about with me. Go watch it in full context and draw your own opinion.
Okay.
If you think I'm wrong, then you think I'm wrong.
Hi, Ron.
If you think, you know, that I'm right, you think I'm right. Draw your own conclusion. I don't feel that I actually have to truly defend myself. But from the statements that's being made about me from Twitch right now, to the statements that's going on in this video, you can look at each one of these videos. You can go through the comment section. I'm not a person that goes delete a comment if you disagree with me.
Okay.
Sometimes I even go ahead and like those comments.
Interesting.
Because they make me think.
Alien versus Predators movie. No matter who wins, we lose.
People
Exactly.
who have different opinions than mine. My channel has been surrounded by the idea of opinions. I want people's thoughts patterns on, you know, is Wuthering Waves losing interest? Do you also believe that the Wuthering Waves community has an entitlement problem? Because this is a video spans across to another video that I made a long time ago. Well, not that long, but a month ago. Curl's generosity, is it really good? When I made the statement about, hey, is Curl's generosity really that good?
No.
Because think about it. Curl's giving so much away, and it feels like, you know, that may end up being bad in the future, because when you're going to cut, if you ever decide to cut the generosity off, people are going to notice, and people are going to be upset, are they not? And then talking to a bunch of players and such, I'm listening to people tell me, you know, and mostly free-to-play players, and that's why I made that video, tell me that if Curl tomorrow cut the generosity, they would quit the game.
Yeah, they're gone.
They're not here particularly because the game's good. They're here like they were
because
trying
it's
to point
not
out to me. They're here for another purpose. They're here for the gifts.
Yep.
They're here for the free 5-star, the free 5-star weapon, free 5-star character, all the goodies.
Exactly.
But if Curl stopped it, I wouldn't play this game no more, because then it's only catered to the whales. And I don't play that way. That's what that video's about. Whether you agree or you disagree. If you disagree, I want to hear it. If you got, let's say you agree, but you also somewhat disagree, because I'm going to tell you right now, I don't fucking hate Santonis. I hate the man. And I have stated this in multiple live streams, that my issue with the channel, my issue with him, is that 80% of the videos, 9 out of 10 times, you know, 80% I can agree with. It's that fucking 20% that is misleading information that changes the context of what he's talking about to be a hit piece of—
Yeah, I mean, they don't even give that much in the first place. What's funny is you see their justification for stuff. We've already done calcs on how much they're actually giving. Their quote-unquote generosity. They're looking at like every piece of copium they can scrounge up and counting it, calling it generous, when that is really not what's going on. But they're too delusional to understand and realize it. Like, if you've seen the freaking infographics they put around, I get it. Yeah, Genshin and the other Hoyo games have the same awful infographics that get passed around too. It's ridiculous when they keep using that type of mindset. They don't realize what the hell they're doing, what's going on.
against Hoyo. And that's
yeah, I definitely want to see that movie. For sure.
I don't like the overglazing of a game because I've stated this in multiple live streams to anyone who wants to say that I'm a hypocrite. I'm a person that is more than willing to discuss with any single person the same topic right here. In the end of the day, I'm not afraid to admit that Wuthering Waves has issues. I implore people to say Wuthering Waves has issues and take it with a badge of honor. Because when a Hoyo person that does come attack me once in a blue moon says that my game's trash, I say, yeah, I know you're right, but wait a year. Wait 1 year. And let's see where my game's at in a year from now.
It's gonna be the same
Because
spot.
I'm telling you, in a year from now, Wuthering Waves is gonna be a completely different game than what it is today.
I honestly doubt that. With how things are going now, I really doubt it. I tell our.
Right now, I feel like this game is in an open beta testing, like you say. I think you're 100% right.
Hey, you know what? They did say open beta during that live stream.
Feels like an open beta. It feels like a PlayStation 1 alpha.
PS1, damn.
Fucking beta. And with the developers working to build this up, hey, I think that in a year from now, Wuthering Waves is going to be a really damn good game. I don't think it's going to be, you know, making $100 million a month type game, but it's going to be a game that is going to have a solid community behind it. It's going to be a game that could.
It's not a red dress, it's red and
have
blue.
the ability to be more of a Genshin Impact competitor,
I
not
know.
killer. but competitor.
Do you want red as if you want the
I've
red
stated
thing, I
this
have to
line
change
in
the
multiple
color
live streams and
for it to
multiple
be
fucking
red.
videos.
It's blue with
I
red.
implore you.
It's red and blue, the actual
if you're
thing.
a person that really does
But
not
there's
like
my
me,
dress there.
and that's because
haven't
you're
used this in a
listening to other
while.
people
It's
right
been
now
a
calling
while
me a hypocrite.
since
I
you guys
implore
have seen this outfit.
Watch their content.
So yeah,
understand
open
what
beta
they're
5
saying.
months, guys.
And go take the same videos that they're talking about and go watch the video and get the full context, and then come back to me and tell me what your opinion is.
Alright, we haven't used this outfit in a while.
You need both sides of the story, not just one. I really, whatever his name is, the Ottawa Sky, whatever it is, whatever his name is, I've offered him straight up.
There we go. Wait.
I offered him on the stream, like, if he's got a problem with me,
Now we have red.
hey, he could talk. We could talk.
Inverted
we could talk
colors.
in Discord. We can whatever. We can have a conversation. I got a friend who says, "Oh, I know where he's at right now."
Right, you
Well,
gotta
not
love the
really a friend,
inverted
but
colors
more
here
of a
now.
viewer that's on the stream that says, "I know he's in this Discord over here right now," and I said, "Okay." And there's her or him. Let's see. Link. There's them sent me this.
Okay. What does that say?
Voxel's currently live. It said that he's more than willing to have a conversation with you. I could, but I don't think I will. Don't really have a reason to. No, you don't have a reason to. You made a video about me out of context that several people have, not just me, several people has watched. It's like, bro, he didn't even watch the video. He just took excerpts out of videos and that's all he put in here. Yeah, I know. I give the man full this
what do you think?
Authorama, whatever.
Here,
If this guy
I
right
think
here
I think
wants to
it,
have a conversation.
yeah, we're not breaking
This guy who wants
TOS,
to come
yeah.
tell me to my face that I'm a hypocrite.
We're not breaking into Tumor
And-
Sargeras.
You know, talk
What
about
do you mean break TOS? What?
I'm
What's
more than
this?
willing. I'm more than willing. But I'm cooked. I'm canceled, guys. I've been destroyed.
Damn, he's destroyed,
So,
guys.
Thank you for the reward. The award, not reward. The award for the most hypocritical content creator right here for the Space with Weather and Waves. It's a beautiful reward. I take it as a badge of honor. Does not mean being sarcastic. Because anybody who is going to listen to it and not go find the full context of information, and you're just going to believe what people are saying, okay.
Okay.
You do you, boo-boo. I do me. For those out there that's going to go look at his video, go watch it and come back to the videos over here and go watch the full context before and after. Those are the people that you want to have a conversation.
That's
Be
true.
Like, hey, why are you saying
That's
this?
true. Without Moo, we wouldn't
Let's
see
talk about
this.
it.
That's
I
true.
have
We
a
gotta be
Discord.
thankful
I
for
have a
Moo
live-
for
I
letting
have a
us see
Discord, I have
this.
a live stream.
For
This
giving
live
us
stream
this
daily, pretty
entertainment.
much right now.
They're giving us this
Otherwise, I get
entertainment on
really
a
fucking
silver
tired and I fucking
platter.
sleep.
Oh, here's another one here. Here's the guy who was PvPing him. The Athoma. This guy.
Drama will always be something
This
I
guy
love.
here.
And I know, I said I was tired of gacha drama, but I have been enlightened with the absolute abomination of a channel called Foxhole. Now you see,
Okay.
Foxhole from a first glance seems like any ordinary gacha creator, right? Commentary videos, guide videos, all the normal shit. But when you
Okay.
dive in even just a little bit, you'll start noticing how much of a hypocritical scumbag this guy is. Now let me explain. This guy has uploaded multiple videos on Kuro Games addressing leakers, right? And agreeing with them on how leaks are bad.
When unreleased materials leak, it doesn't just compromise the hype, it undermines the entire process that Kuro's team has put into building each and every update, from its characters to its story reveal. This legal action is Kuro's way of saying enough is enough, and honestly,
I never heard of this guy
Again, in the
until
end, Kuro's legal actions
the
are
other
about more
day.
than just punishing a few leakers. They're about creating a standard that represents both the developer and the player and provides them with the respect that they deserve. As a community, we should stand behind this effort, I believe, and recognize the excitement we get from Wuthering Waves is worth protecting.
But in the meanwhile, he also made multiple videos containing leaks of the game. And I'm not talking about past leaks. I'm talking about recent leaks. Like, look at this. This guy made 3 videos in a row about Camellia. 2 of them containing Camellia leaks about her kid, which I'm not about to show because I'm not an idiot. I'm not about to put my channel in risk just to prove a point.
Technically speaking, unless he signed an NDA, he would be completely fine to show that information. Technically. So he technically doesn't have to worry about that. He technically doesn't. But I don't know if that guy understood that. I don't think he ever signed an NDA. If he, they probably don't know he exists. But yeah.
But you can go check yourself. You even have people calling him out in his comments. Look at this one. Quote unquote, it shows their willingness to protect the game for us all. Regardless of how determined leakers might be, punishing those leakers, we should stand behind them. Right. I just screen grabbed 4 of your videos spanning from 12th and 14th of October, 2 weeks ago, where you specifically have leaked us more kit details than any YouTubers has before and ever. Now, if you ask me, making videos on how Kuro is combating leaks and pretty much being on their side, and then at the same time use leaks to make videos about a character that's not even out yet, I'd consider that very fucking hypocritical if you ask me. Now look at this, right? He made a video called Wuwa Creators Keep Comparing Genshin to Wuwa. Very much so implying that he dislikes people comparing the two. Now, this was uploaded 3 days ago. If you go back literally only 10 days, you'll see he has a video called Genshin Should Be Worried. Wuwa has the advantage. And then if you go back a month, he has a video called Why I Prefer Wuwa Over Genshin. So which one is it? Which one is it? Do you dislike people comparing the two or not? You just can't say you don't like people doing a thing and then do the exact same thing yourself. Like, there's gotta be something wrong with you.
Yeah.
If you think that
I mean,
makes sense,
said
then
that
there's gotta be something
before.
wrong with you. Now, this guy has also indirectly targeted other CCs, including one that I am very sure of he called out being Saint Tontaz. This guy sits here in front of his PC, boots up OBS, records like 20 videos in one day, which half of them are the same topic, makes shitty ass takes, and then proceeds to blame other CCs for people not agreeing. Like,
yeah.
What's going on here, man? This guy's fucking insane. Let me show you, right? Look at this.
It's safe to say that we as players have more questions now than we did before, and unfortunately, there are many in the player base who weren't able to keep up. It could have been their misunderstanding of vocabulary, a personal lack of attention span, or what I think is actually the biggest reason
Oh
of
boy,
all,
yeah, you
their
gotta love
rushing
the
of
Civil War,
story.
man.
Saint Tontaz made a video about
gotta
the
love the Civil
1.3
War.
story quest, right? And he made a funny haha ADHD joke in that video, as you saw. And I think we can all agree that this joke isn't harmful, right? Right? Well, apparently not. Because Mr. Foxel over here said this on his video about the 1.3 story quest.
Today we're going to dissect some major storytelling issues in Wuthering Waves, if you would. Now, I'm not here to go ahead and try to question your intelligence, your vocabulary,
It
or
is
whether
weird,
you have a mental
man.
issue or not, like some content creators, just because you're struggling to connect with the story.
Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, why are we shitting on other creators indirectly for
It
no
is
reason? You
funny.
don't see me sitting here.
It is just funny to
throwing
watch
jabs
them
at people
beat
for
each
no
other
reason.
up.
I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to pinpoint this next one. And this next one, I think, absolutely, out of them all, it's probably going to be the channels that I really want to say grind my gears. These are the ones that irk me by far the most. And these are the channels that have an ego issue. An example for this would be like someone going ahead and, you know, having a bad day or something, right? And talking about this, that, and the other thing, and doing it straight up like, you know, kind of like a hate video in a sense. Like they're mad. And before they even start, they say, you know what? If you have a different opinion of mine, don't even bother to talk or whatever. You know, I will ban you for trying to defend and be on my channel. You know, this is not your platform. Get the F out.
Now, this is the thing. I'll let you know, right? I'm irritated. All right. It's asshole smacks coming out. So any kudo bots coming in my comment section, I'm banning the fuck out you if you take your little dick riding ass in the comment section and try to defend this because it's stupidity.
He even made multiple videos talking about the types of creators he dislikes. Like, what the fuck? This guy is an absolute fucking pest. Absolute pest. He's sitting in front of his desk,
Yeah, that's why it's
bitching about
Wawa.
absolutely nothing, making the worst points imaginable, and shooting absolute stray bullets at other creators. This can't be
is
real.
funny,
This
man.
is not real.
This is the ultimate
cannot
entertainment, I
believe
know.
what's happening here. Like, if you told me that this guy
This
shot
is
a
the
stray bullet at me
ultimate
in one of his
entertainment
videos,
in the
I would not be
gacha
surprised.
space.
Before I forget this one thing I wanted to
We gotta
point
be
out
thankful
is the
to them, man.
copious amount of fucking AI art he uses in his thumbnails. Now, this is not a very big problem, right? But like, come on, man. Is it that hard to find official art to use? Why use AI? And the AI doesn't even look good. It looks fucking shit. You know, actually, I'm not even surprised he uses AI. You know why? You know why I'm guessing he uses AI? It's because he makes goddamn free fucking videos a day. He's running out of fucking pictures to use. He doesn't want to reuse pictures. So what does he go to? AI. AI bot, make me 50 images of Jin, C, and Camellia so I could use them in my thumbnail. Print it out. Done. There you go. Now, that isn't that relevant. It's just something I wanted to call out, because at this point, it's becoming personal beef. Now, this is all I have seen so far of him, right? Because frankly, I haven't looked into a lot of his videos, because he uploads every single fucking day. This guy has over 1,300 videos. It'd be insane for me to be able to watch everything. This guy is a mosquito buzzing around in space. An annoyance. A hypocrite talking shit for no reason, throwing indirect jabs that no one will catch unless you know the full context. Now, there is a probability that I could have gotten something wrong or have missed something. So if you Redditors want to go and scavenge his channel, go ahead. Now, I do not condone any hate or harassment. I'm just calling out what needs to be called out. That said, I do not like this fucking guy. You can think whatever you want of him, but if you take a look into his channel, I think most people will agree with what I have to say here. Now, what have we learned? Do not shit talk other people, and do not tell people that you don't like something and then do the exact same shit yourself. Comment down below what you think. Subscribe for more, join the Discord, and I'll see y'all next video. Bye.
Your final service. Let's hope they go to your phone.
No, there's going to be more weird people doing this shit, man. Don't worry. Don't worry. When that stuff comes out, you're gonna see more people being weird. Don't worry. Don't you worry, man. Don't worry. What is this? Ved Recure, here. VTuber stalker breaks in while live. Oh shit. Someone got someone to break into their house.
Oh my god.
What the fuck happened here?
What the fuck was that?
Welcome back, my delinquents. We actually have an absolutely terrifying VTuber case today about the imp VTuber Camilla, and warning, it's kind of spooky. You probably saw it in the beginning of the video, if I put it there, of what seems to be someone breaking into our house. And we have some information about this, that it seems to be confirmed that it was a stalker, which this will turn into me ranting again about the dangers of parasocial. And I just want to clarify before we go even further to this story, don't do this. VTubers may be nice to you on stream. They may be friendly with you. They are not your friends. They are not your family. They are not your girlfriend. Do not go to their home. Do not approach them in public. Do not do these things. Okay? It is dangerous. It is terrifying. Okay? And if you feel yourself becoming too parasocial to a VTuber, please seek help. Well, that's my PSA before we get into the story, but let's get into the story of what actually happened on stream just yesterday.
Oh, they're gonna keep fighting, man.
With the clip here and talk about it. This was also picked up by
they're going to keep fighting. Don't worry.
Like, big channels here talking
no matter
about
what
this
happens, they're gonna keep fighting regardless.
Creepy incident, and I'm gonna be honest. Even watching this, it spooked the hell out of me, like, because this actually sounds terrifying. But let's get into the clip before we go into Camilla's response and talking about this. But nobody panic. The police have been involved in the situation, and it seems to be
still
resolved.
Crazy that her house got broken into.
Elena's is so cute too. Oh my god, look at her little, like... What the fuck was that?
Honestly, I had a stroke hearing this, but yeah, that sounds terrifying.
That is very terrifying.
What the fuck was that? Chat. What the... Hold on, hold on.
Yeah, that was terrifyingly loud.
Yeah.
And Camilla did try to continue with their stream for a bit as they checked this out, then updated that someone was trying to get into their home, and then not long, I would say within the next 5 minutes ended stream, I'm assuming because they called the police.
Yeah, you'd have to shut it off.
The details of that in their
Get the legal stuff involved.
Twitter posts. And I want to say in this, that this is like...
You know, this Hoysh'll care. Yeah, it probably tagged to Hoysh'll's... Oh, yeah, for sure, man. Of course they will, man. Of course they will.
Anyone's worst
It is ridiculous.
Into their house, and I think at this time they weren't sure if someone was breaking in.
It's ridiculous.
Or something else.
Yeah.
And it seems to be confirmed that seems to be her stalker, as they were saying something similar to they were friends with Camilla. But let's go into their response before we go too much into it and into the parasocial activities, etc. Okay, so first response around 23 hours ago, someone during the evil stream yesterday knocked on my window and then went away, so I assumed it was nothing, but turns out it wasn't nothing because someone tried breaking into my home during my stream just now. Which I would think is normal. Most people would hear things outside their home and not think twice about it. The cops have already dealt with him. We are okay. W to the panic button on my desk. We finished talking to the officers, considering the person I only ever interacted was when I was live makes him believe it was a stalker. He also said the guy kept repeating, "She's my friend, it's okay." And seeing she doesn't know who this is, it is very likely it's someone from her stream or online, air quotes. Not saying this automatically one of her regular fans. It could just be someone who sees her regularly online, etc., who thinks they're air quotes friends and has just rocked up to her house for some reason, which I can't believe someone has gotten a hold of her address somehow.
Yeah, how the hell does that happen?
It's kind of terrifying to think. But luckily it seems to at least be resolved for now, but stalking situations sadly tend to be more long term. I just want to say here that
I think once this happens, now she needs to go find a place to move to. The reality is, once this happens, it's like, well, now you gotta basically move. The problem is, I heard from, other people, who've gotten stuff before, what ends up happening. I don't remember who it was. I remember, there was, this video when, Linus went to go build a server machine or something for him, that they had to, buy completely new crap every single time. They had to move just so they don't have the moving truck show up or someone follow the freaking moving truck. They would have to move, but they would have to buy a bunch of brand new stuff completely, or they'd have to find a way to proxy move their shit away if they wanted to bring some stuff with them when they moved. Because, the unfortunate reality is, right? If you move, right? What if the stalker, let's say you have a moving truck happen, whatever. They follow the moving van or whatever. They stalk that and they figure something out there, right? That's something you'd have to be careful of, right? Unless you do some weird coordination where it's you have a dummy place and then later on you have that thing take it elsewhere. But you have to be careful with that too. Or you have all your stuff moved somewhere else and then from there you have someone take whatever it was moved to a different place, to another place. But you'd have to be really, really careful with that.
That this is despicable behavior. It should never happen. And guys, if you are feeling like you're entitled to a VTuber's time, presence, or to be in their personal space, you really need to take a step back, seek a mental health professional. Or something, at least, because this is behavior that is becoming dangerous to other people around them.
You think the crazy people who'd already go after him would have done it already? Well, thankfully, at least nothing happened, but damn. Being doxxed is scary, exactly. That's why you gotta be really careful.
Very, very dangerous quickly. Stalking is the first symptom of very extreme behavior. Obviously, there's a lot of things before that, but this is when it starts to escalate from online just having a fascination to in real life harassment. And I hope Camilla is doing okay now and everything can continue as normal and this person gets removed. Unfortunately, a lot of countries have not the best stalking laws, so I hope this is resolved and the police in our area takes this seriously. Guys, be better than this. Don't do this kind of stuff to your V. And that seems to be where the story is kind of left at the moment, and I don't think we should be digging around for any more information because this should be resolved by the police. Ideally, that's going to be the safest way to do it. But I'm going to go onto a rant into parasocial and unacceptable behavior and some of the signs of parasocial, because I feel like this is becoming a bigger problem in the VTubing community where the parasocialism is going more and more extreme than ever, and people are feeling a certain entitlement to their VTubers or in general to streamers. And I think you should be aware of the signs of how to notice if behavior of other people or yourself are getting out of control. Because a lot of people don't understand what parasocial is. Parasocial is relationships that are one-sided.
Yeah, I don't know,
relationships.
man.
One person extends emotional energy, interest, and time, and the other party, the
Weird
persona, is completely
people.
unaware of the other's existence. See, this is very common in entertainment, and this is the crux of the thing, is it's a one-sided relationship where that person is watching the VTuber streamer entertainment, they think they have a closer relationship than they actually do. And it's a kind of delusion, realistically, that has turned toxic, because usually at some point they either think they are entitled to this extra time because they have this special bond, or they become bitter to the fact that they don't have that. And it just becomes more of an obsession than just a normal entertainer and viewer. Some signs of this is intense compulsive feelings towards celebrities or VTubers, etc. You see this a lot from certain kind of VTubers, where they have people like defending them no matter what, and just obsessively tweeting about them, obsessively watching all their things, obsessively talking about them. Pretty much obsessive is the biggest underlining thing, that everything is about their favorite VTuber, and if they do not get the attention they desire, it becomes toxic. And if you say anything against their favorite or the one they're becoming parasocial with, they tend to get very aggressive. And if you find yourself becoming angry or resentful due to your interest in VTubers or entertainers, it might be time to take a step back
and go seek help, like mental help, if that's your
situations and regain
situation.
control. And it's
you need to seek mental
fine
help
to enjoy entertainers. It's perfectly fine to enjoy VTubers, but there is a healthy way to do it and a safe way, because the last thing you want is to create an unsafe environment, girls and guys, and they have to stop VTubing because of the situation is just so unsafe. Yeah, so this is my normal rant. I always go on about parasocial. Be aware of your friends, reach out to people, be aware of the boundaries of your VTubers, okay? Be aware. This kind of stuff, you will end up accidentally scarring them for life and being more harmful than anything to your relationship with the creator, because they will never want to be around you in these situations. But that's just a bit of a rant on this. And I want people to really be aware of this and be aware of the outcomes of these situations, because stalking is very serious. It is a crime. You should not do it. It is very, very bad. I cannot underline that enough. But I hope Camilla's doing better, and send your well wishes over to her, as this is probably a very creepy situation and terrifying in general. But guys, that's just my little rant on this. A little bit of a dive into this case. It's not a long one, but I felt it's like important to talk about it. The fact that it happened, seeing it's going around everywhere, but also about the fact of the dangers of parasocial and uncontrollable behaviors, fantasies, or intense personal compulsive feelings towards your celebrities or entertainment providers that can become unhealthy. But sorry for the intense rants, guys. Don't forget to like, subscribe, comment down below. What do you
Here, we'll save this.
Okay, Hato,
this might be interesting at some point. Do we watch this one? Was this one? This one was linked to me. I don't think we watched it. I have that tab open. That one was linked to me. Was it? I don't know. Or did I click on the wrong thing? I must have clicked on the wrong thing. We got that one out of the way. Addressing his nitpicking. I think we saw that already. Okay. There's a video called Why Power Creep is Overblown. We can go look at that. The teaser thingy Unreal. Oh boy, there's a couple if we scroll back. Here, we'll go look at Why Power Creep is Overblown.
So dudes, it's your boy too, and today we're going to talk about power creeping gacha games.
Why not a power creep?
That is. Specifically, why most of you overblow the fuck out of it. So let me know if any of these sound familiar to you. Chiori power creeps Albedo, Arlecchino power creeps Hutao, Jinglu power creeps Blade, only to then get power crept by Daniel Alter right after. And now, the most recent addition of MiHoYo power creep, the girls you saw in the thumbnail for this video, Clara and Yun Li. First off, what is power creep? For those of you who haven't heard the term before or you're not sure what it means. Strictly speaking, it's when a game releases a new playable character or gear or some form of content that's stronger than what you had access to previously.
Just eat the power creep
Viewed
instead.
as a bad thing for many reasons. It potentially reduces the viability of older characters or gear, or just content in general, because why would you use the older stuff when the newer stuff is just straight up better, which could invalidate all the time and effort you put into getting or investing into your older content in the first place. It may feel like, you know, the developers are blatantly trying to make some easy money, right, by putting in new top tier content and getting their players to buy it, and by extension it can make a game feel much more pay to win than it needs to be, etc. This is why you hear all this yapping about power creep every so often in the Hoyoverse communities. Players don't like it when they, you know, invest into a character only for the next one to come out who does a similar job to end up being stronger, and even worse if a character they like personally ends up being, you know,
I'll see you
power
around.
crept this way. That, and since these
Good
are
luck with
gacha
work.
games we're talking about here,
Happy
oh boy,
Monday.
it's time to have to roll for another character who does the same job as this older character but does it better than them, so we have to get this new character in order to keep up with the meta. Or people are just fucking
don't.
dipshits and just want something to bitch about. You never know, it's the internet after all. So why do I say that all this, you know, power creep talk is overblown? If the Hoyotards actually have a few good reasons to bring up power creep, why do I not take it seriously? The biggest problem when it comes to most gacha players talking about power creep is that the gachas they play, most of them anyway, do not have PvP. Power creep is the most tangible in games that have an established competitive aspect to them. Because in PvP games, when they put out new content, right, that power creeps their older content, you are going to be directly affected. When Call of Duty puts out a DLC with a new gun that's better than all the default guns, and you have people running around outgunning you with it, right? When League of Legends releases a new champion that just rips your ass a new one every time you run into them in top lane. When Smash Ultimate puts in Steve from Minecraft and he ends up breaking the fucking game, shit like that. Again, when PvP games have power creep, at the end of the day, you are eventually going to be on the receiving end of it, and it will directly affect your progress and your enjoyment of those games. And hey, guess what the Hoyoverse games don't have? That's right, PvP. And let me tell you, as someone who plays a whole shit ton of gacha games, you really don't want PvP in a gacha, man. Because in a genre that's all about hero collection, right? Some people are simply gonna have more shit than others. And that already breaks the whole premise of a fair and balanced PvP. For the gacha games that do have it, it's usually a side game mode that, despite being PvP, isn't meant to be super competitive. Azure Lane, Blue Archive, and Nikke are the three gachas that I play that have explicit PvP game modes, but for Azure Lane and Blue Archive, they're mainly intended to provide you a specific...
Then again, like, players won't pull if it's not a good 5-star, right? So in the end of the day, power creep literally the whole point. Yeah, that is true. That is also true.
That you can only get from those PvP modes to go buy extra stuff.
That is true. It happens all the time.
Does give you more gacha currency based on how well you perform on the ladder.
Heck, I answer questions related to that stuff all the time too. But like earlier in the stream, someone asked about Asurata. I'm like, yeah, if your only goal was for for power, then yeah, you're going to want at least A3. Otherwise, you're better off using, you know, Annabella or Liho from Standard Banner. I did say that like directly first. If your only goal was power, then there's your answer, right? Do you need it? No, you don't. Right? Like I can go clear freaking sequential stage 15 flame without that. I can do it without a single flame weapon actually. But that's a different story. That's a different story there though.
It's still not worth tryharding PvP just for some more extra gems, since the characters that are meta for PvE and PvP are largely different, and you'd rather focus on your PvE units because they can clear a lot more content for you in this game than just PvP. That and the PvP modes for all three games are auto battle only, so they just end up being
they randomize.
Yeah, that you
exactly. It happens everywhere.
I mean, hell, for power creep to truly be relevant in a gacha
that's why
game,
I'm like,
even take
what's your goal first? If that's your goal, then there's your answer. If not, then you have a different answer.
By like fighting a boss or whatever, and see how well their scores compare with others, right? Think Girls Frontline ranking maps, or Blue Archive raids, or Nikke solo raids and guild raids, or Snowbreak's neural simulation and other ranked event game modes. But hey, the Hoyoverse games don't even have that. Quick side note here, if you want to see what a gacha game with an actual functioning, serious PvP mode looks like, look no further than Epic 7. Its PvP has matchmaking and seasonal ranks, and when you get into the match, you have global bans and a pick ban phase that makes you look like you're playing a MOBA to determine the teams you and your opponent will be using for that match. And would it surprise you to know that power creep is fucking rampant in that game? Another problem is that the content in Hoyoverse games is not what I would consider to be difficult enough to warrant worrying about power creep. Hell, they don't even have the endgame content that could potentially warrant power creep discussion in the first place. Genshin's gameplay boils down to abusing elemental reactions or like elemental counters and iframing everything that the enemies try doing, and if you suck at iframing, there's always Zhongli. And Zenless Zone Zero is mainly a skill issue of can you press spacebar properly. Star Rail is like the one game that from a gameplay difficulty perspective, yeah sure, I can sorta see the power creep angle here, because the main endgame mode here in this game, Memories of Chaos, or MOC for short, can be quite tough if you don't have like the right units or teams to tackle whatever's on rotation. But then you realize that MOC is balanced around whether or not you have the most recent 5-star characters, and if you do, well, congratulations, your job just got a whole lot fucking easier. Genshin does this too for Spiral Abyss, by the way. That and Star Rail, mechanically speaking, is an extremely simple game. Like, all of its mechanics are easy to understand and very shallow to the point where I would actually consider Genshin to be more mechanically complicated. And most, if not all, Star Rail characters are very straightforward and easy to grasp once you figure out what their game plans are. And Star Rail's endgame is most easily beaten by the most recent characters, sure, but you can still clear them with older characters just fine too, so long as they fit the elemental requirements you need for the toughest stages and they play into whatever the stage gimmicks are. Right? You might not be able to beat MOC as fast as if you did have the newest characters, but as long as you get 36 stars and get all the rewards, who fucking cares if you beat a turn or two?
Why do you even care about the rewards
cycles?
too?
Never heard of them. Try TAing some FGO challenge quests instead. In sharp contrast, gacha games...
Honestly, I kind of want to make a comment about rewards too, because a lot of them are just not worth it too. If you're not at that point in there, you shouldn't pull for that. Right? Like, I've said that before. Alright, you guys know that I've said that before, like, if that's your only reason why you're pulling, then maybe sometimes you gotta reconsider what you're doing. Maybe.
Games like FGO, GFL, Arknights, and others have gameplay that's actually worthy of having discussions about power creep, even if they're only single-player games with no PvP modes. Hell, even a game like Blue Archive, which is one of the most casual-friendly gacha games out there, can have legit power creep discussions because of how fucking bullshit the raids in that game are. And lastly, the power creep in question has to be drastic, as in like a significant change to the overall meta of a game. And when I say meta here, I don't just mean, oh, who are the strongest characters, bro, because that's how most people use that term. In this context, when I say meta, I'm talking about what the optimal ways of playing the game are, which includes not just the strongest characters in the game, but also the preferred ways of playing said game, or like the ideal strategies of the moment to beat the harder content of those games. To take Genshin as an example here, the meta in Genshin Impact right now is national variants and aggravate, spread, or aggravate teams. The two biggest shifts in Genshin's meta, in my opinion, were when Raiden was put into the game, and when Dendro, and by extension Nahida, were also put into the game. But in the grand scheme of things, these meta shifts didn't feel that impactful to me, since Genshin doesn't have the kind of endgame where these meta shifts would actually be relevant. Right? Sure, back when Raiden came out, for example, I'm sure she helped a lot of players finally achieve 36 stars in Abyss for the first time, and that's not nothing, but as long as Spiral Abyss continues to be the only real source of endgame in Genshin, and the dev team continues to hide behind their excuse of anxiety, right? I'm not particularly interested in the meta of this game. I mean, honestly, you'll probably find more impactful meta changes in the Genshin TCG, because that game actually has PvP. Hell, MiHoYo actually bothers hosting official tournaments for it, so you know it's gotta have some wicked meta to it that TCGs usually have. The level of impact on a gacha's meta that I'm looking for personally is something like these. The big support servants in FGO like Scotty, Castoria, KOL, and Oberon, P22 and the Coalition squads in GFL, Walter and Arknights, and Summer Hoshino in Blue Archive. Not only are these units some of the best in their respective games, but the games that they're all in also have the endgame content that allows their impact to be that substantial in the first place. But let's take a step back for a moment from all this gameplay shit and focus back on what's truly important in gacha games: the waifus and husbandos. I shit you not, because in my opinion, the reason why you should be playing these sorts of games in the first place is for the characters, right? Because in gacha games, you roll for the characters. Like, they're the reason why you grind gems every day, right? And save them up to eventually roll for a character that you want who's got fat tits and or a huge ass. And by extension, I think that the best way to play gacha games is by finding a character that you really like and doing what you can to obtain them, ideally for free, or at least with not too much money. Basically, fuck the meta, acquire
Power Creep or not, at the end of the day, people only play the end game of the rewards for the
waifu
pulls.
or husbando is the meta.
Yeah, and the thing is, if you're only playing it because of the rewards for pulls, I've said it before, it's fucking stupid. I've been saying it for a long time. You do the math on it. It makes no fucking sense. It makes no sense if that's why you're doing it.
In which case,
it doesn't.
But
because it's gonna take you forever to actually break even. And if you're gonna keep chasing it, you're never going to break even. Because it will take you literal years to break even for one character copy. Much less how many more you pull on top. And if you have to pull another item for them as well, even worse. Right, if you also have to put another character to make that one character usable, that just makes it even worse on top. Right, like I've said that before as well.
Even if they're not, right, you should at least try to look for ways to play them and build teams around them in order to make them work. Luckily for the Hoyoverse games, you can do this easily. Even in Star Rail, where elemental weakness is a mechanic that you have to take advantage of in order to clear harder content, because hey, Silverwolf exists. Or, if you don't want her, you can just main Firefly or Boot Hill and put fire or physical weakness on anyone because fuck you. And this is the biggest reason why I do not care for power creep talk, at least not in Hoyoverse games, because theoretically in Genshin, Star Rail, and Z3, you can make any character work, even the infamously weaker ones, like Amber in Genshin or Arlen in Star Rail, because in the Hoyoverse games, you have something that most other gacha games simply don't, a gear system with RNG substats. As horrible as the RNG is in Hoyo's gear systems, be it artifacts or relics or disk drives, the silver lining they have is that they have the potential to make a character quite a bit stronger than what was probably intended for them. Because in most other gacha games, once you max level a character and whatever gear they have, that's it. Usually you can't do anything make them any stronger than that.
Yeah, that's like really baffled when they want a hard endgame,
speaking, there's always
it's
a way
never
to make
going to work.
Stronger.
It's never going to.
Lucky though, and that's obviously
what I asked for isn't where's the freaking thing? Where's the game instead? Right? I've said that before. Where's the actual game instead? I'm not asking for that stuff. Because the reality is, unless they take everything away, they're never going to get what they want. Unless they take away those issues that they artificially created, they're never going to get what they want. That's why it's never going to work. Right? Like, you guys already know my mindset. You guys have known it for a long time. They would have to take something away for it to work. Otherwise, you're never going to make people happy. It's just never going to work. They collect gear and Titan from them, yeah. Because then, hey, at least then, it's like, if that's all you want, well, that's all you want, right? Like, putting your freaking premium currency there is just stupid. Because the reality is you're never going to get it back. You're never going to. You're never going to. If it takes you, let's say, if it's like, let's say, 160 premium currency per pull, you get, let's say, 700 per reset. It resets every other week, so twice a month, right? And you can only use your character for like a third or half of it. It's going to take you 4 to 5 years to break even on one character copy, no matter what. Right? The math is like that. If you actually bother. If that was the only reason why you pulled, you're fucking stupid. Right? They can barely get one copy of character. Yeah. Like, it's stupid. If you want that, then I don't understand why. The reason why ToF has variable difficulty, there's a good reason why. Because if they had to force everyone to be balanced around the maxed whaled players, no one would be able to play the game. You're wondering why Origin of War has all those buff modules and stuff? Balances the game around that? You wonder why Origin of War has the difficulty scaling, where you can get the thing to go down to 100% later if you don't want to play it immediately. You wonder why VA has all those buffs in there. You can clear VA if you whale hard enough without buffs, the whole group, without any of those buffs in there. But they put them in there anyways. Hey, it scales it down. You wonder why, like, a Bygone is just there to see how far you can go, and nothing else. Or you wonder why it's set up that way, right? They don't force you to do it. It's more of like, oh yeah, how far can you clear, right? They don't really have FOMO or anything in there, right? There's a reason why, because it's stupid if they thought, if you actually had to do it, if you were forced to, right? It wouldn't work. It wouldn't work. No one would be able to play the game and clear the content. People don't understand that. It's never going to work. They're never going to get what they want there unless they completely remove the gacha variable. If they remove the gacha variable from that content, then it can work. You can then have a completely fair and open environment. But unless they do that, it's never gonna work. It never will. So you have to come up with a different reason to play.
But the possibility is always there, at least. And once you work on a character for long enough and they finally get the stats that you're looking for on them, they should get the job done. Any character can get the job done. And if you truly main a character,
yeah, they're calling the ways of
right,
dog
you're
and
gonna
crocodile.
do what it takes
Okay,
to
then.
make them viable no matter the cost. And again, like I said earlier, it doesn't matter if they're not.
Right, the same thing with like ToF raids. You wonder why they put the freaking turret thing in the new end trial mode to do damage. You wonder why they also put they have the bosses for the newer raids being all mechanics check for the main source of damage there. You wonder why? Because they realized that if you keep forcing people to chase for damage, no one will be able to clear it except for a very, very tiny portion of the player base, and they don't want that. Right? Like they know it's stupid, so they don't make you do it. You don't have to. Right? But hey, at least you're actually doing something instead of like doing a Pepega rotation in a stupid circle with a timer. They might as well, like, here's the thing, right? It's like the way they act and talk about that stuff. I feel like at this point, they should just delete the Abyss, delete Tower, or whatever in those games. Give them the fucking cactus and put a leaderboard for the cactus. Maybe that's what they want. Maybe that's what they want. They want a cactus leaderboard. Yep.
Wrong as the top tiers, right? Hoyoverse games not named Honkai Impact 3rd don't have leaderboards.
That's why they have the game scaled down.
Hell, they don't even have any official competitive
They'll let the
PvP
game
mode
scale
like
down.
the ones we mentioned earlier. Unless you want to count Wind Trace, but I sure as hell don't. Their endgame modes don't have any condition that says, oh, you get more rewards for clearing endgame stuff faster or anything like that. It's just as long as you beat Abyss floors in under 3 minutes, as long as you clear MOC in under 10 turns, and don't lose any characters in the process, that's it. That's good enough. You get all the rewards. Not to mention, the older characters in Hoyoverse games are still
they
perfectly
definitely
capable
are.
of holding their own, even to this day. Right, you still have characters like Shangling, Xingqiu, and Bennett in Genshin who make up the core of national teams. You still have Asta and Tingyun in Star Rail who are both extremely strong and capable supports, and Daniel Alter is still as busted as ever, especially now that Hanabi exists. It's not like MiHoYo goes back to specifically nerf older characters just to make the newer ones look better.
Yeah.
I mean, last I checked, their name doesn't sound like Nexon. Two, from the future
No,
here, I want to
Nexon,
add
yeah.
one more thing that I forgot about when I initially made this video, and that's redundancy. Even if a gacha game puts out a new character who seems like they power creep an older unit, remember that a lot of gacha endgames, right, lets you bring in 2 teams, or they require you to bring in 2 teams, that is, or more to clear all the floors. And unlike old school gacha games where sometimes they let you bring in multiple copies of the same unit, new school gachas, as I like to call them, for the most part don't let you do that.
Yeah.
So no matter how strong a character is, you can't use them in both sides of like Spiral Abyss, for example. You have
That's
to pick
true.
one. This is why
It's not like those older ones that let you just run multiple characters, multiple copies of the same one.
for example, Yelan in Genshin Impact is so strong because she's basically a 5-star Xingqiu, and we already know how strong Xingqiu himself is. This means that you
why
can
not
run
have
both
another one?
sides with a team that has a strong Hydro off-field character that enables any Hydro-related reaction you want. And yes, strictly speaking, this is also another example of...
Do you think if they had HSR PvP there'll be drama and CCs? Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. Of course there will be. Of course there will be, man. Of course there will be. What do you expect? They already have drama and fight each other now over nothing. If they added something else that would actually have interactions there, it would only get worse.
Of power creep. It's just that at this point, no one gives a fuck, because it turns out having 2 Xingqius in Abyss is really fucking nice for a lot of players. Or, if you're really crazy, having both Yelan and Xingqiu on the same team is absolutely hilarious. And if some of you disagree in the sense that, oh, Xingqiu's only a 4-star and Yelan's a 5-star, and so it's not fair to compare the two of them because of their rarity difference, then allow me to present to you the curious case of Gallagher and Lingsha in
I don't know
Honkai
who
Star
these are, but okay.
Both of them are Fire Abundance characters, with Gallagher being 4-star and Lingsha being a 5-star. They are both fire healers who scale off Break Effect, with Gallagher showing up first with the Panakini update back in 2.0 or whenever, and Lingsha later during 2.5 or 2.6. I forget which patch we're on right now, to be honest. But I explicitly remember seeing people doom post about how, oh, Gallagher's getting power crept so fast when Lingsha was announced because it looked like Lingsha does everything Gallagher does, but better. But here's the thing, right? Consider this. Now that we have Rappa, and it looks like she's more or less, you know, an alternate Firefly who does imaginary damage instead of fire, and we already have the leaks for Fugui, or as I like to call her, Proto Tingyun. Without spoiling too much,
okay, I don't know what the hell
she's
you're
got
saying.
Super Break abilities. That's already half of a second Super Break team right there. And hey, you remember that one 4-star Break Effect healer who everyone said got power crept by Lingsha? Yeah, that Gallagher dude. Yeah, remember him? Yeah, he's still in the game, by the way. It's not like MiHoYo like fucking deleted his ass off the game just because Lingsha's better than him. Wait a minute. All we need is a 4th Break Effect or even Super Break character, either another support or maybe even a sub DPS, and there you go. A second Super Break team that you can now run alongside the original Firefly team. Or more realistically, for most players, you can mix and match those characters, whichever ones you do have, to put together your own Super Break team. Because obviously not everyone's going to have all the characters. And this leads me, finally, to addressing the 2 girls who are the most topical right now when it comes to the whole power creep discussion, Clara and Yun Li. Both of them are physical destruction characters.
They
who
find
also
3.0
have
links
the
in a lot
exact
of the
same
harmonies and
playstyle
DPS.
of being counterattackers.
Will not be
Yun Li is
compatible?
considered to
Yeah,
be
probably.
a stronger Clara. Not exactly surprising, considering Clara
That'd be
is
funny.
a permanent 5-star
If
character,
that happens, it
while
happens,
Yun Li
man.
is limited. But people look at this and go, oh my god, guys, look, this is power creep. Hey, look, guys, Yun Li power creeps Clara. Clara's dead as a character now, right? There's no point in using her anymore. Time to ditch her ass in the same trash can where we also tossed Physical and Fire Trailblazer ever since we got HMC. Well, consider this. If you already have Clara, who's got good gear and is pretty heavily invested, and if you didn't already pre-farm for Yun Li, how long do you think it's gonna take for your free-to-play ass to fully build Yun Li?
Yeah.
Right? Get her all the relics that she wants, get her all the trace materials that she needs to max out everything, right? Max out a trace tree or whatever, right? Because until you can do that, until you can fully invest into Yun Li, you're not gonna use her level 1 ass when Clara does the same thing and she's already good to go. And let's say you did pre-farm for Yun Li, right? And so she's ready to put your Clara 6 feet under. Well, hold up a second here. Yun Li's primary source of damage comes from her parry, which involves you activating her ultimate just before an enemy attack, so that way you get Yun Li's special counterattack that does the most damage. The problem with this ult is that you have to, God forbid, pay attention to the turn order and see exactly when you should use it. And playing on double speed like most players do, it's easy to lose track of the turn order and forget to pop Yunli's ult in time before an enemy goes. Not only
How do you I call skill issue, man. Not being able to predict the turn order and do your ult out of turn order in time, that's skill issue. That is pure skill issue. Heck, I can do it in these games if I turn off animations. If I skip all the animations too. And the games would have faster ones. Heck, I can do it at like freaking 8x speed. I've done it before. I've literally played a game that's more complicated than this at a much faster speed. Right? If you want to use your ult out of turn order. Heck, the game that they took it from has those as like things you can do in settings.
only that, but you also have to
It's
know
classic
that
skill
enemies are
issue.
about to use an attack. Lots of enemies, especially bosses, have
Actual
moves that
skill
don't
issue.
attack at all, and instead just like buff themselves or summon mobs or some shit like that. Which means that you have to not only know the movesets of the enemies that you're facing, but also keep track of which moves they're about to use. This means that Yun Li is basically a big fat knowledge check on how well you know the enemies.
Yeah,
that
it is
you're
a
up
very
against,
easy
which is
one. It is a
honestly
very easy
rather
turn-based
unusual
game.
for a game like Star Rail. In other words, Yun
It
Li
is very
requires
boring
much
for
more
what it
brain
is.
power to play optimally. Meanwhile, Clara, on the other hand, is the exact opposite in terms of mental stat because she is such a brain-dead character, which in this context is actually a good thing. Because all you have to do with Clara is stick her in a team, right? Wait for enemies to eventually hit her, and watch as Savarog fucking shoots them in the face. And every now and then, you pop her ultimate and watch Savarog shoot bitches in the face even harder. Oh, and speaking of Savarog, Clara's got a cool-ass giga-chad of a robot who fights for her. What does Yun Li have? A femboy boyfriend who's considered bottom tier by most Star Rail players? So, does Yun Li power creep Clara? Sure, if you have what it takes to play her optimally, that is. Hell,
Okay.
she might still outdamage Clara even if you mess up all of her parries. But do I care, though? Let's see. Star Rail has no PvP, it's got some endgame, but in places where Yun Li works, Clara should also work too, as long as she's geared well enough and she's got a good team to go with her, and Star Rail's gameplay itself is simple to the point where it's almost an insult. So, no, I don't particularly care that Yun Li power creeps Clara, and I think you shouldn't either. If you want Yun Li, whatever your reason might be, either because you're a degenerate foot lover, or because she's a stronger Clara, then yeah, sure, go ahead, roll for her. But should you waste your time bitching on Twitter about how your Clara is now basically a dead character now that Yun Li's in the game? Probably not. If you want to bitch about power creep that badly, go play a gacha with a meta that's actually worthy of being called a meta.
Yeah.
You're gonna find out real fucking soon why the only gacha games you play are Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and or Zenless Zone Zero. Alright, thanks for listening to my TED
Waves.
Talk on why power creep in Hoyoverse.
Wait, I'm gonna guess he made this video before Wuthering Waves released. This one as well, when he made this one, like, it's like so delayed. Did this guy just sit on his videos for months? I believe this guy, like, he makes a video like 6 months in advance, and then he just sits on it, instead of uploading it. He probably meant to upload this video like 6 months ago.
It's pretty pointless most of the time. If you enjoyed the video, make sure to like it and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. I also dual stream to both YouTube and Twitch, twitch.tv/ToSniper98. So stop by if you want to hang out, or if you think I'm wrong about all this power creep stuff, and you want to prove
Add
me
timer to
otherwise.
turns, good idea. Good idea, actually, that'd be fun. Oh yeah, no wait, there are freaking games that do that, right? You go play like chess competitively or something. They're gonna add timers to turns. You go play Pokemon competitively. There's a fucking 20-minute timer. Oh, that's like total. And you have to share your 20-minute timer. Like, and it will take as you spend time for your turn. You're like, if you've seen like official competitive format, right? For Pokemon, there's like, I think it's like a 20-minute timer. And it's like, it will tick down. Power creep, like, all sorts of games have power creep, man. All sorts of games. But, like, the people that complain do not understand shit.
Don't mind. I love talking about gacha games after all, in case.
Right, hey, at least this guy isn't brain dead. What's this? Project 2-3 Utopia. We'll look at that after. Worst rated anime games. We'll look at that after. Here's this one. The problem with gacha games nobody's talking about. Okay. By Stjorg.
You know, I do always talk about gacha games. I do always say that they have some problems. But I don't know why. I feel like my main problem with these games is so stupid and different than a lot of other people in the eyes of other people. But for me, I think if this thing gets removed, gachas would be way more fun. And as always, I'm not gonna waste your time. Let's go straight to the point. Let's do this in 4 or 5 minutes, and here we go. So, there are some different points about gacha games. We all know that there's a lot of RNG in these games, but the first thing that I want to talk about, which is going to make a huge long-term problem with you with any game, like the relationship with the game that you're investing your time in, where you don't want to go there, but you have to go there every single day, which is the first thing, dailies in gacha games. And the thing is, there is that one gacha that doesn't have dailies that made me see how a game can be way more fun just by removing that. I'm gonna talk about that game later. Think about it. The fact that you have to open a game every single day so that you can get a reward, and if you do not open the game daily, that's like a substantial reward that you're missing. It's actually the main source of currency in gacha games. So if you're a low spender or a free to play, you will feel like you have to open the game every day so that you can get every character that you want. Now the thing is, you might say, okay, I open the game every single day because I like the game. So if you do not open it, you also don't like the game. That's so stupid. Gaming is just a part of the day. Like, you might have a day or two that you're very busy in, so you might want to do something else or even play another game. But instead you will choose to open the game that you actually like the game, yes, but you didn't feel like it to open the game for 5-10 minutes on that day. You might say, okay, that's just 5 minutes. This is the thing that's gonna destroy your view about the game long term. You might not feel it the first day, you might not feel it the first week or the first month, but with time we all saw how dailies become overwhelming, although they don't take time. And look at the developers. Kuro Games is trying their best to make you do dailies in the least amount of time. Genshin also made the thing where you only need to spend resin and then all your dailies are done. But this is still not enough.
It's still awful,
it's how FOMO presented in these games. Like, fear of missing out in any game can exist, especially a live service game. It can be something that you can miss if you don't do the next 2 weeks, like events in gacha games. The problem is, the fear of missing out is every single day. You have to be put through this every single day, which makes you, of course, more likely to pay for the game. So if you pay money, you can play the game weekly or every 2 weeks or something. And that's why I'm gonna take Tower of Fantasy, for example. We all know that this game has a lot of problems, like a lot of problems, but they do some things right, okay? Especially since the game changed over the years. The thing is, dailies in these games do not actually have a good value, but you actually get that 350 currency is weeklies. So instead of getting 60 a day, you get 350 every week. And you can do this by opening the game once or twice a week. Now this is still having the fear of missing out, but by changing this, and when I was playing the game a lot, I was so comfortable opening this game whenever I want, not whenever I have to. Do the weeklies in one day and then open the game whenever I want, when I feel like it. And this made me enjoy a game and enjoy my time on a game way more. And I think that's just overlooked. Like, that's why I always talk about it, and I'm talking about it in this video, because whenever I discovered this like 2 years ago, I was like, yeah, the other games need to change this immediately. So I fell into the trap. I just pay for Welcome Moons or pay for the monthly subscription and just do not hop into the game every day. And to be fair, if a game is very generous, like I'm just having fun with Wuthering Waves, I can just open Wuthering Waves once a week instead of just opening the game every day. I did that with Genshin a lot, I did that with Star Rail a lot. I was just every single day opening these games. So this basically made me have way more fun in those games. So if you want to play or come back to playing a gacha game, just try the feeling of not playing the game every single day. You just have more fun. And yeah, you might miss a character or two. You don't have to spend, but you don't even need every single character, okay? It's not the end of the world. I can go on a rant for like a lot of other points, but I feel like a lot of people talk about them. And as I said, I don't want to waste your time. That was the video. If you don't subscribe now, we're gonna lose your 50-50. Bye-bye.
Okay. Yeah, ToF is a bit more freedom. I know, they just put everything weekly. Do it whatever you want. It is a lot nicer that you can do that. Free to play here didn't log in for 5 or more days, couldn't be happier. You're missing out on, not afraid, missing out there. Yeah, stamina gacha games would cap after a week or instead of a day, more or less, you'd be comfortable. Exactly. Yeah. MMOs learned this a decade ago to stop making people log in every day if you want to retain players. After a while, MMO dailies became pretty much worthless, and you were brand new, you just gave you materials rather than mandatory items. Exactly. Yeah, they've shifted to that. Yeah, turn dailies and daily thing into a blessing. Just turn it to weeklies. It's great. Right, like, they better, like, do stuff like this. Because if it becomes daily, it's very tiring. Right, because the reason why they don't do it is they want to form a habit. Right? Yeah, WoW is definitely on the FOMO heavy side. It definitely is. And they keep forcing it there, yeah. This is everyone. They use login numbers to gain more. Not as much as gacha games. Dailies exist in everything, but a lot of them aren't the same type of, like, setup. The snowbreak isn't even 1 minute. It's like 40 seconds. For me, I give snowbreak a pass because it's 40 seconds.
And today we're gonna talk
and
about
they give me like so much shit for free that I don't have to pay attention. It's like actually 40 seconds. Where is it? Right here. 5, 4, 3, 2. Here, snowbreak speedrun daily. Timer's right there. Alright. Time is ticking. Been 5 seconds already. I'm even counting the loading screen behind you. Of course, if your device is slow, obviously it'll take longer. But you get the idea with this. They're supposed to be. They're supposed to be. The problem is when they don't treat themselves like that. That's the problem. That's the problem. They force, they're supposed to be side games, but then a lot of them basically end up being full-time jobs to keep playing. Right? They're supposed to be. Unfortunately, they don't end up being that way. That's part of why I dropped so many of the ones that I've tried. And the ones, like, that's why I'm, like, down to 2. And then the other one, I'm just like, yeah, sure, I'm, like, setting up the cafe thing, and then I close it in the cat game, whatever. Because I don't care about the other shit in there. But that's like, kind of it. Why do you think I dropped, like, everything else? Right? Like, if the ones that I have left, if I didn't even log in for a day, I wouldn't care. I'd be like, okay, cool. It wouldn't matter to me. Like, you want hard content? You're never gonna get it in these games. They don't realize that they're never going to get it. They're asking for something that they will never get. Because it just doesn't work. Yeah, daily becomes a job. I know, and it's annoying. I don't play this shit every single day. Right? Most of the time when I pull this stuff up, I'm doing it when I'm on stream. If I'm not on stream, I'm probably not playing any of this stuff. I'm probably not. Unless I'm looking at something that's under NDA. But that's a different story there. Right? That's a completely different thing. But the problem is a lot of them force you to basically log in every day. And that's what sucks. They force you into it. And that's when it becomes a job. It becomes less of a game and more of a job. Right? And like the thing is, like, that's what gets you burnt out. Yeah, Tectone and Gacha Smacks, they keep asking for it. Here's the thing as well. Here's the problem with Tectone, Gacha Smack, and their stuff and their content. Remember, we can go pull up. This is not just Tectone, but like his inner circle. Okay? We'll go into his inner circle here.
Alright, check.
We're gonna look, this is 2-hour video. And we're looking at timestamps. Gacha is dead.
Hang out with friends.
What's the timestamp right here? Who's in here? Sweetly, Box 2, Captain Cabinet, Gacha Smack, Genocide, Legion Gaming, Mr. Pokey, VXV Fiction on this Tectone video. And guess what? Guess what this topic is? Yeah, they don't even have... That's why they're like so far disconnected. Because they realize... They know that the thing is crap. So they make someone else do it for them. They have someone else do it for them. Here's the thing though, like I actually could get myself... If I wanted to, I could get myself a Genshin and probably a Woo pilot or whatever. But I've rejected that. And I've told people, respect your fucking time. No, don't pilot it for me just so I can get whatever is needed there. I'm like, respect your time. I told them that. Because I've been offered. Like, people have offered to do it for me for free. I've told them no, and to go respect their time. Right? But yeah, like, I basically said, yeah, they have freaking account pilots. Because the game is so crap. But yeah, here, back to the Snowbreak thing. I know, right? It's this whole weird mess. And they're trying to justify you know, account pilots there. The thing saying it's not. It's weird. No, here's the thing. You don't realize. It's not even paying them. There are people who will do it for you for free. I was offered by one of my viewers, by one of you guys, to have them do it for free. I won't say who, right? But I was offered for them to do it for free. But yes, there are services. Yes, there are services out there where people get paid. Where people will pay people to pilot their accounts for them. It's crazy, I know, but it's a thing that exists. It's a thing. It's terrible that it exists, and we've come to this point, but it is a thing, yes. Why are you not surprised? Heck, in Afro's Discord, there's someone on Afro's Discord, I won't say who, right, that has the freaking thing advertised, if you mouse over their profile, that they're offering account piloting services. That's how scuffed and shit this stuff is. Right? Hi, Gacha Planet. Exactly. Right? And here's the thing, right? My mindset as well is if that's all you're doing at that point, why are you even playing? There's no actual game, no actual content. That's what I've been saying for years. Right? And the most ironic, Tectone keeps asking for more endgame things. Yeah, he doesn't even play it himself. I know. Right? He doesn't also realize just how stupid it is. There's a reason why I don't ask for it. There's a reason why. And there's a reason why when ToF has theirs, there's a reason why it's set up the way it is. Because if you gave him exactly the way Tectone asked, it would be impossible to play the game. No one would be able to play the game. Right? You see the variable difficulty in ToF's endgame modes. There's a reason why it's set up like that, and you can pick and choose. Right? There's a reason why. But yeah, here's back to the unpausing the Snowbreak thing, right? This is a video on my YouTube channel. Me doing the Snowbreak dailies in under 40 seconds. And at this point, I claimed it. Technically, I include claiming the dailies, not finishing it. If I finished the dailies, I would be around 34 seconds in. 39 seconds is when I claim it. Alright, then that's me speedrunning Snowbreak dailies. Most of the time, I just do this in Snowbreak. Most of the time, I log in, I do this off stream, and then I close it. I could probably put this on an emulator and automate it. Honestly, I should do that. I should. And just completely automate it. Yeah, farming the idiots thinking that think the CCs are their friend. I know, it's really weird, man. Yeah, Tectone defending pilot, he has the audacity to complain. I know. Here's the thing, right? He doesn't realize that, yeah, there is no content in them. He's not wrong. The reason why there isn't is they pad your time out with completely pointless and Papega just awful grinding. Because there is no content, they stall your time that way instead. To the point where, yeah, you're not doing anything, just some very menial, tedious chore there. That you basically want someone else to do it for you, because the whole thing is awful. But yeah. And, thanks for the tier 1 sub, Gacha Planet. Damn, I noticed that before the...
subscribed.
Thanks for the sub, and welcome. Wait, alright. Wait! That was my reaction, it was like under 40 seconds. I beat the record! That was 42 seconds and I thought it was 42, it was actually 40 seconds. But yeah. Right, that was just an example there. They always have been. What do you think? They always have been, PS. They always have been. Right? Like, they always have been. Okay, we got more stuff. Apparently there's this game announcement trailer from Gamatsu. It's called Vtuber that I was sent. Right? Like, the problem is people need to have their accounts piloted in the first place. That's the problem. If people feel the need that they need to have pilots, you fucked up. You fucked up. Right? And that will always be my perspective. If people feel the need they have to get pilots, there's something wrong. Nothing interesting, really. It's just the same as usual. At least for now. He just quit Gacha entirely. He's just wasting money. I mean, he's not really wasting it, because he is making money off of it. It's also a tax write-off for him. It's its own thing. What kind of game is this? Action game? Okay. We got character demos. They have a gun character, but they're not gonna make anything with good gunplay. Can we actually get like actual gunplay, please? I kind of want one with actual gunplay. It's kind of like scuff them, it's like they get your hopes up and they don't give us actual gunplay. Is that some sort of gear thing? Okay, there's a robot with a boombox. Okay. What's the point? Exactly. And if you feel the need to have someone play the game for you, I'm like, my perspective shifts to, are you playing a game or are you playing a job? Right? Like, where's the game at that point? If you have to have someone do it for you, there's something wrong. Right? That has always been my perspective on that type of stuff. Right? You guys all know it. Yeah. Okay, they have a block type of thing going on. A block or a guard. Yeah, they're full of crap. They enjoy the game, but they can't manage her. Because the reality is, if they had to do it themselves, they wouldn't play the game. So they're only doing what's left because it farms them. They can farm it, which, you know what? Fine, but it just says a lot about the game when they have to do that. It says a lot. Right? That's why I'm like, where's the actual game? Are you working a job or are you playing a game? Yeah, BDO, many people provided services like that. I know. And if you have to, once you start treating it like that, if you feel like you have to treat it like a job, there's something wrong. No matter what, there is something wrong if you feel like you have to treat it like you're working a job. That will always be my perspective on things. If things ever get to that point, there's something wrong with the game. And that's when you know it's maybe time to stop. And time to move on, move to something else. Right? You have to remember what you're there for. If you lose sight of that, then what's left? I know, it's like really scuffed and that's what they compare it to and call it. Because they can't. The reality is they can't. They can't play it. There's nothing for them to play. That's the reality. I know. Okay, well, they just showed us some combat here. Steam wishlist. I'd obviously have to see more about this thing. Vtuber. Here, I'll pull this up. Oh, it's a roguelike. Okay. A single player roguelike. I don't think this will be live service or something. Okay. You know what? Here, I'm gonna add that to my wish list. Well, if anything comes of this, maybe we'll check it out. Maybe. It depends on how this stuff gets handled. Roguelikes, eventually they can also get pretty tiring. Alright, there's apparently 7 characters. 7 playable characters. 12 gigs of space. Yada yada yada. Okay. Alright, roguelike game. Yeah, I definitely need to see more. There's really not really anything there. Right, combat games and having roguelike in anime games, they're all over the place these days. I need to see a lot more than that to really be convinced. I'll save it somewhere to look at it maybe at some point in the future. Right, but other than that, I don't know. Actually, wait, I got an idea. Let me check this website first.
I always felt like I was a...
Let's see if I can search for it. Oh, here. Here's what I'll do. Yeah, notify me on this website. If something comes of it, maybe I'll get an email on this shit. There's some sort of RNG gear stuff or whatever. I'll just have them notify me. It's only PC, apparently. The developer is Summer Clip. This is their only game. Yeah, it's a roguelike game. I just looked on Keymailer just to see whatever. Fair enough. For me, though, I don't really have any interest in Unending Dawn. I'm gonna be honest. Because the reality is, we know it's going to be a gacha or something, right? So, like, no matter what happens, they can never give you what you may want from it. Or if we're gonna be realistic here, you're never gonna get what you want from it. What is this one? 2/3 Utopia. Another game here. What is this? Project 2/3 Utopia. What kind of name is this project? It's a project, so it likely won't release with this name. They'll probably get rid of project in the final release. It definitely has been. Like, the reality is as well, it's like, again, like, you can't really make stuff work the way people may want to in a lot of these games anyways. Right? You can't really get what they want. They're never going to. Right? Like, we've kind of, like, already established that type of fact and everything. Right? So, unless they remove certain variables from the combat or whatever, they can never provide people what they want either. Especially when their main monetization model revolves around selling player power. You're never gonna be able to get true hard content. All the challenge you'll get in these games is artificial. Okay. This is a guitar or something.
从容而生，在于而死，心如此坚，事如此重。
既然你诚心诚意的发问了，那就大发慈悲的告诉你，这里是爱与机械的熊熊速递，努力送达每一个爱。
You found a horror game? Nice. Yeah, exactly. That's why I've said to him, like, we're gonna have to wait and see. It seems like they want to try to do something, but again, like, obviously we have to wait and see what they do. There's at least hope in them, because at least from their track record, they're at least trying things. We know that Hada at least tries things, but even then, right?
现在，准备好称呼我为教父了吗？
你会控制不住的。这一颗是草莓味的，而你会是什么味道的？怎么是这个世界线？我们是不是又走错了？
Are they ever gonna like show me the actual game here, or are we just gonna be looking at just animations all day, pre-rendered stuff? Exactly. A lot of them just end up being the same. They're not really trying anything. The funny part is the one that at least is trying something is the one that gets mocked by everyone mocks, which is just sad. It just makes it more discouraging for them. The one that actually does try to do something gets mocked for it as well. It's just funny and sad. Right, at the same time, it's like, do you honestly want another Genshin Impact? Do you want another Wuthering Waves again? But for me, the answer is fuck no, I don't. Right, like, I don't. I don't need another one. I don't want another one. But we're gonna slowly get more and more of those. Trust. We are. Unfortunately. Right, I get the feeling that this might become one of those as well, if it's an open world. If it's an open world, like, immediately it's going to be another one of that crap. If it's not, okay. And then the thing is, as an open world as well, a lot of them just don't have purpose in their open world. They suck. They suck. There's a reason why people want account pilots. There's a reason why. And like the thing is, like, combat in these gacha games, they're a dime a dozen. There are so many gacha games with combat. If combat's your only selling point, we have a ton of choice. You could go play PGR. You could go play Aether Gazer. You could go play Honkai 3rd, right? You could go play ToF. You could go play Wuha. You could go play Soul Leveling Arise. You could go play all these other ones out there, right? There's so many. You can go play fucking Genshin if you care, if you like that enough. Whatever. There's like so many out there. At some point you get tired of it's just all the same shit anyways. At some point you get tired of that and you want them to actually at least try to do something. Right? Especially when it's like, oh hey, you have all these movement options. Why can't you actually make use of them? Why don't you incorporate that and make something interesting? Right? Like, here's the thing, right? Like, remember when Sonic Frontiers came out, right? That game had very, very simple combat stuff, and it was more style over anything else, the combat in Sonic Frontiers, when you went and fought things and dealt with bosses and everything. But most people didn't care. Because they sold you on something completely different there, right? It had its own different unique identity and stuff going on there. Right? But then you look at all these other ones, it's just like more of the same. Yeah, I don't know, man. Come up with something, right? You know what's funny and also sad? If I wanted to play a shooting game, right, a shooting one of these, there's only one shooting gacha game out there. How is there still only one, and that's Snowbreak? Snowbreak literally is the only shooter. Right? It's the only casual shooter out there. Snowbreak is alone. It's the only one. But people are gonna think of it as the Gooner game with the dorm anyways. But the reality is it's also the only shooter one out there. It's the only one. It's the only one of these that's a shooter. Right? Everything else is not. Right? It's funny too, and it's like, oh, that's something that could be interesting as well. It's like, yeah, the market for these is completely oversaturated. It is. It is heavily oversaturated. It's the only 3D shooter, yeah. It's the only one. Yeah, sure, you have aiming mechanics in some of them, but it's not what is like built around there. And they suck for all of these other games. They don't do a good job there. Snowbreak is the only one of these that's actually a shooter. Okay, like Fanny Starshine gameplay. A lot of the gameplay of the characters in Snowbreak is fun. A lot of them are. They're pretty fun and pretty interesting. They have like the freaking interesting dynamic with their exclusive skills and stuff like that when you swap between. They have their active skill and ultimate, their support skill stuff. But you don't get that type of gameplay experience in literally any other shooter on the market. It is one of a kind. Can you even call it an EK that either? Blue Archive? Blue Archive is not a shooter, man. We're talking about Fanny Starshine is from Snowbreak. Okay, yeah, this is an open world game, oh boy. Of course. This is probably open world. Yep. Okay, you can fly around. To a different island or whatever. Now there's a 2D section, okay. Okay. Rail grinding, okay. Rail grinding stuff. Hopefully it's not automated, man. Hopefully. Yeah. You know, you'd have to wait and see what else, what are they doing. Yeah, it's automated probably. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if it is. If it isn't. There is, whatever. Alright, I'm gonna need to get my hands on whatever. Yeah, I don't know. We really don't see enough. We really don't. Is this a gacha animation or something? Or whatever, I don't know. What the hell is the point of this? I am so confused. So they can place objects here or something? Why are they doing this? What's this for? Interesting. Wait, did it actually put it there? Wait, no, wait. We saw them place this object here, right? And then this thing is here. Is this like some sort of a sandbox platformer game with combat? I think he means gravity rush, not gravity fall. Sonic plus gravity rush plus this thing? Okay. Maybe this will be interesting, maybe. I need to like actually try it though. Whatever this is definitely not gonna keep this name, man. Because it has project in the name, this is likely gonna get changed. Whatever this is, okay. Yeah, maybe base building or something, maybe. I don't know. They might have something, but then they also might be faking it like everyone else is. Because, like, that's the problem too, man. With a lot of these freaking games, I have trust issues. They're always faking things. I have major trust issues. But okay. Okay, there's a video about... There's a bunch of stuff here now. Here we go. What's next on the list of stuff to look at? Do you want Stardew Valley? I don't know. Here, funniest manga titles ever.
Hello, fellow anime enjoyers. A few months ago, I stumbled across a My Anime List stack with
maybe only 3%, who knows?
Manga titles ever. So recently I researched the internet, forums, anime websites, etc. and gathered even more weird and funny ones to show you. Metro style. See this as a fun short video before I finish my big summer 2024 anime rankings.
Okay.
Also, just a quick warning that this will contain inappropriate language. So if you're under 13 or if you're someone from my family or teachers, please stop watching. You know how sometimes anime have extremely long titles or strange grammar issues, but in manga we can find even weirder stuff, such as, for example, a gay video and a huge awakening. 7 days drenched in man juice. You get the drill, right? We also have some that are just dumb, like The Legend of the Legendary Heroes.
Oh yeah,
or
that one.
I, My, Me.
Yeah.
Strawberry eggs. Imagine someone asks you, hey, what's your favorite anime? And all you have to say is, ah, I love that one. Bo 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 bo.
Bo. Yeah. I remember seeing an ad for that a long time ago on TV when it was like on 4Kids or whatever. Bo. I think was how they said it. I still remember it. I never watched it though. But they had the weird yellow guy that was whatever. How do I describe what it looked like? Whatever. I remember from
why, but there are so many titles that are just straight up random inappropriate things. We have 69, public sex, deep sex, and even just sex.
Nice.
Which, according to the description, doesn't have anything to do with sex. Only young people rebelling against the world.
Damn. Doesn't have anything to do with sex, rip. 68 chapters. They're missing one more chapter, man. They needed to have a final chapter. They should have had one more chapter, and they had sex in that last chapter. Yeah.
Okay, fair enough, I guess. I have a friend that completed this manga, so you can imagine my reaction when I was scrolling on my anime list and just saw Igoi completed sex and scored it.
He completed sex and scored an 8 out of 10. Nice. Nice.
8 out of 10. Just sounds stupidly hilarious. I guess I gotta read it now. Lilia pregnant? The world end. From the same drug that created the 100 girlfriends who really love you, we now also have 420 Renpai girl. If I don't successfully pick up 420 girls, I am going to die in a lot of different ways. Seems good
then.
to me. You like me? Not my daughter? Why not both now that we're at it? I want you to make a disgusted face and show me your underwear. I want to see your underwear. Something tells me this guy is desperate. Also, I'm a bit scared with how high my friends scored the anime adaptation for this manga. Have you seen /Red Dungeon Meshi? Are you a big fan? Sad that it's over now. Well, I have good news. Just read Dungeon Toilet instead. Or, as one of the alternative titles calls it, taking a crap in a fantasy world toilet. Look up in the sky, it's a bird. No, it's a plane. No, it's the man. Don't ask me how this ran for 7 years without being cancelled. There are some other titles that try guilt-tripping you. World End, what do you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? They're trying to make me feel bad for them so that I buy more volumes. Also,
no, that actually got an anime adaptation, by the way. This actually did get an anime adaptation a couple years ago. I never watched it, but I remember seeing this stupid title and being like, what the fuck? But yes, this did get an anime adaptation.
They're trying to make me feel bad for them so that I buy more volumes. Also, yeah, I'm cheating. I also included light novel titles in the video. Deal with it. I want to eat your pancreas. This one is quite popular.
There's a movie in that one.
Despite sounding like a zombie apocalypse movie title. I know all of that sounds very funny, but did you know that unicorns aren't horny? I wouldn't trust that information just by looking at their face in the cover, but I won't question anything else in this video. Let's make a quick game. I'll tell you the beginning of a title, and then you try guessing the rest.
Oh, I know this one.
I shaved
and I brought home a high school girl, yeah.
Then I brought a high school girl home. I have seen the anime adaptation for this.
I read the manga.
I can guarantee you that it absolutely sucks, by the way.
I read the manga, and then I dropped it. No, I have not been to Japan. Mimigumi has. No.
This wanders alone through the countryside, kind and gentle. All it longs for is warmth and companionship, be it from a frog, bird, or cat. It extends a helping hand to those who need it, only to be continually shunned by the beneficiaries of his generosity. Nonetheless, it appreciates the small things in life, and is aware that true happiness lies in the heart. Seasons may change, and the world may pass by, but optimistic about the future, the p***s will continue to wander on. I can't handle this anymore. I hope you guys liked the video. Subscribe for part 2 next week.
Okay. I bought the worst rated anime games ever. That one was on there to look at.
Have you ever stumbled across a game that looks so bad that it might be ironically funny, but then you see it costs money and you just give up because you know it's not worth it? Well, screw that. I'm buying it today. Not just one, but 11. To be honest with you guys, I don't really play anime games that much, only Fortnite. But you know what, I guess it's time to give them another chance. This will probably be painful for my mental health and my wallet, so become a channel member if you want me to keep the grind. You can get access to exclusive react requests, early access, and much more. Thanks DJ Wild for being our first ever member. Enough of begging for money, let's buy those things. I'll buy them in random order now, but I'll play them from the highest rated to the worst rated. Call of Senpai Waifu Warfare 2, definitely not inspired by anything else. The worst part is that I never even played Call of Duty, so I won't be able to know if it's actually a copy or not. School
Okay.
Idol. This looks like those generic third-person school games that no one cares about and probably have 1,000 bugs and unfinished features. Also, we don't talk about the tags. I swear I didn't see them when I was choosing the games. Anime Girls, High School of Dead. I don't think it's related to the anime with a similar name, which is good because I haven't watched it. It's a zombie apocalypse shooter. Those don't even look like anime girls, just regular Japanese students. Anime Arena Infinite War. What the hell is this crap?
Okay.
Yo.
Okay.
Kick the Anime Simulator. Is this like a Kick the Buddy but in 3D and with anime in the title to get extra downloads? I have no idea how it will work, but I'm very interested in this one. Use Limbs Anime Runner. Now this looks like something I'd find while playing random browser games.
Wait, what do you say? Oh god, fucking applause, man. Yeah.
Games. Sports and Adventure. This should be Subway Surfers category. This is going to be painful. Last Anime Boy, Saving 2088 year.
Okay.
As it turned out, the future is not that bright. Nazi Muslims came to power. In the world, everything was banned. LGBT community, miniskirts, free parking, and most importantly, banned anime. I'm scared of playing this one, to be honest.
Rip.
Anime Girl or Boy. You know it's gonna be a masterpiece when it looks like something I could make with Scratch. Thank God this has a discount right now. Anime Gas Station. Why do people come up with the weirdest games and titles? Relaxing puzzle game with cute gas station girls. This doesn't look very relaxing, but let's see.
Okay.
Anime Wave Simulator. Compared to the other ones, this actually seems quite good. It might as well just end up being a low quality Genshin Impact. Yanpai Simulator. The description is pretty straightforward. Time to put my unspoken riz to the test. That's it, and more than enough for the video. I'm already gonna spend over 10 euros. 300 likes and I won't spend the rest of my life crying alone. Now there's just one thing left. Play the games.
Oh boy.
By the way, I didn't tell you, but I'll be ranking them in a tier list, just for fun, to see if I agree with the public ratings. Starting with the best rated game, almost having overall positive reviews, I had my hopes up to get at least a decent game. I entered the main menu, very weirdly cropped and with extremely loud music, then I adjusted some settings and hit play. Let's play new game. I don't even know what the Jesus, what is this? Yeah, I couldn't even move my freaking camera up. We already start with a broken game, and this was supposed to be the best one of the video. I was starting to rethink my life decisions. I still tried playing a bit of the game, I got a metal pipe to kill enemies, but I couldn't even understand where to go because I could only turn right very fast, so it was extremely difficult to go anywhere. I have a pipe now to kill things. So I checked the controls and figured out I could use the spacebar to open a big door that led to the rest of the game. Okay.
Nice.
What the heck? Is this a hard... Ah! Help me! Help me, help me, help me. I can't see. I kind of forgot to tell you I get scared really easily with games like this. I hate this kind of game and I wouldn't even be able to kill the enemies due to the weird bugs, so I just gave up.
Okay.
I want a refund. I can't even play it properly. It doesn't work. We're starting bad already. This doesn't
He plays it so we don't have to, yeah.
I have no idea why this is not the lowest rated. It looks really, really budgety. Well, I know why. It's because all the good reviews are just trolls saying the game changed their lives. I wouldn't be surprised if this has a 0% score, to be honest. Even the developer knows it. Seems like the person makes a lot of crappy games on purpose. Anyways, let's talk about the actual game. We're greeted by this lovely and visually impeccable initial screen. Then I was forced to make a difficult choice. Choose a mode. Collect anime girls. Collect boys. Obviously girls. I don't have to say it, the game looks like crap and is completely trashy. Every level is essentially the same. You have 2 seconds to click all the anime girls and not the boys. That's it, that's the entire game for 10 levels. Also, please, if you're publishing a game, make sure you know basic English. You are lose. You are lose.
You are lose.
Even like that, it took me like...
No, you're a winner! You're a winner, guys. Reminds me of your winner from Big Rigs.
I love this game, to be honest. Yep.
Let me see if I can find it. You ever see this screen? You're a winner! It's from Big Rigs. It's from Big Rigs, guys, your winner. If you're wondering where that's from.
You complete level. I played some more levels. I have no idea how many because it doesn't tell you which one you're in. So I just kept going mindlessly until I got tired of it. Okay, so it's here and here. Okay. Did I win or did I lose? In the end, it doesn't even matter because you're able to just start from level 10 anyways. I tried the boys mode and it's exactly the same thing but inverted. Okay, that's enough. Surprisingly enough, I didn't think it was as bad as the last one. I'm gonna put bad even for a bad game. Cause like, I don't feel like I want a refund. I saw cute girls, I saw cute boys, we got graphic design. Yeah, I'm just gonna put it there. I don't know. Compared to the previous games, this one at least looked decent enough and had actually good background soundtrack. Some of the icons weren't very clear, and the cursor looked like it was turned into a PNG with background remover online. With a good first impression, how was the gameplay itself, you ask? Quite simple, to be honest. You just click the piece and click the other piece to swap their places, not really complicated. I guess it's supposed to be a relaxing game and it's just the first level, so it's probably fine. Needless to say, I completed the first level without any difficulties. The second one was exactly the same, but the third one was slightly different. This doesn't feel like an anime girl. Just saying. They introduced a new mechanic where you can right-click the pieces and turn them around. I was starting to get invested, but then...
It's a dude.
Okay. There are only 3 puzzles in the entire game.
It's been a while since we heard
finished the game, guys. It was too good to be true. When I thought I had finally found a better game, it just ends after 3 simple levels. I mean, this one was definitely better than the previous 2. The first was unplayable. The second one was playable but terrible. This one was playable but really mid. I mean, it took me 5 minutes to finish the entire game. It feels like it was going to introduce more and more features, but no, it's just that, it ends. I'm gonna be quite honest, I was kind of hopeful for this one. Just from the images, you could see that it looked miles better than any other in the list. Was it actually good? Well, the interface looked very clean, despite the settings not even working. Okay, this feels like an actual game. Look at this. Damn. It's not working though. Maybe the game itself works, right? I jumped into the first game mode, normal difficulty, and to my surprise, it actually worked. And even weirder, it was actually fun to play. And by that, I mean after I managed to fix the keybinds that are absolutely horrendous in default. And I'm not exaggerating. Devant, derrière, gauche, droite. What language is this? Because this actually seems half decent. I have a pistol now. Don't get me wrong, it's by no means a great gameplay, but it was satisfying enough killing anime girls with a pistol. I also take this opportunity to apologize for the weird quality in some of the screen recordings. The weird game resolutions must have broken my OBS a bit in some cases. Why do they lose their clothes when I shoot them? A few minutes into the game and I started noticing some weird things. First of all, I couldn't use those portals that I assume are meant to do something and not just stand there for decoration. Okay, they don't do anything. I thought they were gonna do something. Secondly, at some point I ran out of ammo and there was no way of getting more. Oh, no, I don't have ammo. How do I... Okay, is this ammo? Yeah, okay. Okay, I don't have ammo. This is actually fun, kind of. Like, what am I supposed to do here? Which basically meant I was stuck there until I decided to change game mode by letting them kill me. Okay, I found a bug. Okay, let them just kill me then. Jesus. After that, I decided to try the survival mode, which actually has a pretty nice looking map. I was really surprised by that. I could even try some of the other weapons without having to pay for them. It's not very well programmed, because sometimes you can just walk a lot without enemies appearing, and others they just all spawn randomly a few meters from you. The NPCs also get a bit freaky when you kill them. It's quite hilarious. What the... Did you see that? Like, how many shots do I have to...
This is definitely something.
Question. I was about to give up when I found a new type of girl never seen before. So I died and I went to the third mode. Pleasure mode. I'm not gonna show much of this one because I don't want to get demonetized, but you can basically choose any character and explore the world with some interesting viewpoints and camera angles.
Okay.
I don't want to put this in the same tier as the other ones, so it's playable, it has some cool mechanics, it's fun. It's fun to shoot at anime girls while they lose their clothes. First impression, bad graphic design, bad UI design, bad everything. Before actually starting, it lets you choose your anime girl crush and then you spawn in your room with some cool things you can do, like changing your appearance while walking really slowly. The story itself starts with this computer where he's trying to log into a kind of app to talk to a girl or something like that. I have no idea. They don't explain anything. We need an ID to advance, so they give us a very interesting piece of advice. I must find the valid ID. It must be somewhere in the school, usually in the bathroom. What? What? Where did you reach that conclusion?
Yeah, the MC's head is massive.
I mean, what else was I supposed to do while staying in my room?
Hey, you got big brain, don't worry. It's big brain.
House.
You got big brain.
My house is so weird. They actually went an extra mile and added NPCs outside. That's pretty cool. And they even walk. After entering school without the boss, my game started to lag a bit. Luckily, I found the correct path to the bathrooms quite easily and found the ID very well hidden to make sure no one else noticed. Oh, here it is. I have to admit I was a bit dumb now. I couldn't get the easiest hint ever. I thought I just had to go back and turn on the PC, so I quote-unquote ran back home and noticed nothing changed. And just then, I remembered I had a phone and I was supposed to take a picture of the ID. Ah, here we go again. So I went back, grabbed my phone, took the stupid picture, and got home once more. Finally, we could talk to our dream girl. By the way, this is not from the recording. The quality of this image is just that bad in the game. We get a cutscene, if we can even call it that doesn't make any sense at all. I found your address at school. I cannot say why. Because I love you. You are loser. And ends up giving us another mission to find a teddy bear at school, which I completely ignored and closed the game. I feel like it's bad putting this at the same level of the anime gas station, because even though anime gas station is incomplete and very mid, it at least has a good gameplay. Like, not good, like, let's say a gameplay that doesn't annoy the hell out of you. This one is laggy, boring. I hate the type of game. The NPCs are laggy. It's all weird. I'm gonna say bad, even for a bad game. I'm gonna put this down to I want a refund, because it's absolutely crap, the game, let's be honest. I don't have much to say about this one. The anime girl doesn't look very anime. It's literally a Subway Surfers type of game. You just keep avoiding simple obstacles and that's the game. Even the Subway Surfers has more features. And after a minute, I found an exploit that ruins the entire purpose of the game. Meaning I literally didn't have to do anything besides clicking space every now and then, until it eventually stopped working.
Of course.
I want a refund. This is just completely crap. The game is literally nothing. This one was perfect to cook my computer. 90 degrees Celsius. A bit more and it would boil my GPU. Also, did I tell you that this game takes 12 gigabytes of storage?
You need to go to the toilet pad.
Normal and survival. I started from the normal after accidentally clicking the other and having to restart the game. It took almost 3 minutes to load and it almost crashed everything I had open. Obviously, I had to put the graphics the lowest possible, otherwise I wouldn't be able to do anything. Quality low. Okay, it's a bit less laggy. Even like that, the motion blur was driving me out of my mind. I had to walk for a while without any clue until I eventually found where I had to go. And then we got to experience the ultimate voice acting, something never seen before in a game like this.
Does this shit even work? Hello ladies and ladies. I'm placing the moment the 5th tournament. We have some really
What the fuck is this?
competitors here today. Jun Sensei, winner of the ToFLive tournament.
I'm not making this up, this is actually the game. Who voiced this? Is it like the developer in his room just recording with the phone? So there was going to be a tournament and I had to get dressed properly. So I walked around the city to find a goddamn shop and finally buy the clothes. Oh, hello. That's how I like it. Until the next mission, they told me I could just use my phone as a tracker to see where things are located. I had to go beat up some dudes, but I guess it's more difficult to aim here than in real life for some reason. So I died and went to try the other mode, which ended up not loading, so I left it like that before my PC exploded. I'd say this was funny. It was like a parody more. It has the fun part and it has a story. So I'd say it's better than Yampai Simulator because at least it helps you understand and it's not very slow. But I'd say it's like a mid-cash grab as well. This one was also quite simple and straightforward.
He's being way
First
too
thing we have
generous
to
with
do
that
is
rating.
select which girl we
Low
want to
budget
torture.
voice
We have
acting,
a girl
for sure.
with pigtails, a girl with a bikini, and oh my goodness gracious, what the f— Click for X, backspace for no X, space for X.
Okay.
Oh.
Can I ask you a
Despite not
question?
having much content, it's still fun for the first 3 minutes while we explore the different tools and options. It gets boring really fast though, so I tried changing character and stuff, but it was all the same. Okay. Hello?
That's all well and good, but can I ask
Plus,
you
the
a
walking sound
question?
effect was really annoying me. I don't know what to say about Kick the Anime Simulator. You can play for 2 minutes and then you have everything the game can offer to you. The simulation is kind of crappy. I'm gonna put it bad even for a bad game. We finally reached the bottom 3. At this point I was both mentally and physically exhausted. It was past midnight and I still had to eat dinner. When you run the game, a configuration screen pops up and you have to set all the controls and graphic options before you play the game because you can't change them once you start playing. It doesn't have any story, any plot, any instructions, anything at all. It just puts you there with other girls carrying deadly weapons. Wait, what? Is that a chainsaw? It was a mistake to pick a fight against a girl with a baseball bat because I got obliterated. First death. Wow. So I tried picking an easier opponent, this girl with a knife. I managed to kill her and get her stabby. I killed someone. The game doesn't have any point. It's literally just that, going around and fighting other girls with a crappy combat system. And if you're wondering, no, it doesn't have any of the things said in the tags. And I'm gonna put bad even for a bad game. This one surprised me a bit, considering it's the second worst rated of the video. This feels like it could be the initial screen of an actual good game. I like the physics. It's a classic game of shooting zombies and surviving waves, but the gameplay is fine. There aren't any noticeable bugs, the 3D doesn't hurt your eyes, and last but not least, it's fun to shoot at the enemies, at least for the first few minutes, before it gets boring again. I'm starting to notice a pattern. Oh, there are more? Okay, wait, oh no, crap. The waves are well organized, there are multiple types of zombies that get progressively more challenging with every wave. You have to go around and get ammo. With a few more game modes, some cleaning up and a multiplayer mode, I could see this being a decent game to be honest. According to the bad reviews, you can't even go upstairs because the developers didn't add collision to them. But I didn't try it, so I had fun while I stayed.
Okay.
Let's go, GG. I'd say it's just a mid-cash grab trying to get some money out of the name of a popular anime. I mean, I've seen worse. Time for the worst anime game ever. Are you ready for this? Only one single good review and it's from someone who got the game for free and I'm pretty sure just wrote it for the troll. It looked fairly normal from outside except the fact that I couldn't change it to English, but it looks like there are goals, characters and effort put into it. And when you enter the arena... Okay, this looks like Minecraft.
Yeah, it does look like Minecraft.
You discover that it doesn't work and the enemies don't even spawn. It's just the concept of a game that is fundamentally broken from the core. Also, did they for real just steal Minecraft's textures to make the arena?
Yes.
Okay, so according to the reviews, the game just doesn't work at all. It literally puts you in the arena and nothing happens for the rest of the game. And that's kind of sad, which means I'm gonna have to put it in I want a refund. But the game looked cool. What am I supposed to do? I'm gonna try ordering it. Yeah, I think this is probably my final ranking. I hope you guys liked. Please join membership, give me money. Or this was fun to make. Hope to see you again on the 6th.
Okay, what's the next one on the list? So we're out of those anime type games, I think. Oh, wait, here's one someone sent me. You guys want to see console warring PvP now? We got some console warring PvP. Here, this one, PC gamers don't understand the PS5 Pro. I was sent this video from Flagger. If you're still here.
What's up, guys? Chris from Full Battle Jacket here.
What's up, guys? Joe from Seattle here.
Okay.
And today's video is all about how PC gamers, you guys just don't understand the PS5 Pro.
That's right. We just don't get it. Us PC gamers, we just don't understand the PS5 Pro. All the criticisms we have of the thing and all the mocking we do of the people who are hyped beyond belief for the thing, it all just comes down to the fact that we just don't get it, man.
Yeah, we don't
just
get
don't
it.
understand. Phenomenal like to dislike ratio here, by the way. This video was sent to me by a viewer, good old Kev. Thanks, Kev, for the video. But this video is titled PC Gamers Just Don't Understand PS5 Pro. PlayStation 5 Pro vs. PC. But before we get started, let me lay some groundwork, at least for my opinions here, for the new viewers of the channel. If you've been watching my channel for a while, you know my opinions on the PS5 Pro. But as a longtime PC gamer, I switched to PC in 2017. I guess that counts as long time now. You know, 7 years on this
7 years,
platform. I think that gives me some kind of authority on the matter. But the big things that make PC gamers, you know, iffy on the PS5 Pro, or just straight up mocking of the PS5 Pro, is not only the fact that it is grossly overpriced, but also everything that Sony has shown us so far just really isn't that impressive for the price, especially considering what you can do with $700 or $800 of PC tech nowadays.
Even without that, you have to realize what they're trying to do there, and they're trying to screw you over, right? The removal of the disk drive. I wonder what that means, what direction they're going by taking away your disk drive, right? And then, like, yeah, sure, they'll let you buy your own, you know, buy a disk drive for it now. But what happens in the future, right? They're trying to slowly ease you in there. Right, and then, hey, one of the cool things, at least when you buy a console game now, right, is, hey, you know what? You can go buy a game. After you're done with the game, you can go sell it to someone else, right? If you're finished with the game, you don't want to play it anymore, or you can lend it to a friend, right? I don't know how many of you guys used to do that when you were younger or whatever, if you had the experience or the ability to do that. But that was one of the, you know, legitimate use cases for a game console, like one of the, like, a legit reason to have one and, like, use one there. You could share your games. You could borrow a friend's game. You could do, like, all sorts of things there, right? Because, like, yeah, you bought the thing, you have the disc or the cartridge. You can share and pass that along, you know, right? But then that's just gone, right? That's kind of just gone now when they force you to all digital, right? It's not like they're probably not gonna do what Steam does and let you have, like, share your library through the family thing. They're probably not gonna have that feature. If they wanted to, they would have had that feature a long time ago. That's probably never gonna happen. Stuff like that, right? Like those simple features like that. Obviously not. If they wanted to have a feature like that, they would have had that, like, ages ago, right? Yeah, sometimes you want to copy, like, collect them, but also, right, like, also, the thing is, too, can you even trust these guys that you can keep whatever you paid for? Can you even trust them? Right? Can you even trust that you can use whatever your device is that you bought and paid for years down the road if you feel like you want to do it? Can you even trust you'd be able to keep access to the games you bought and paid for there? Do you even trust them? We've seen how Sony has done things in the past and taken things away from people's accounts. We've seen it with Microsoft as well. We've seen Nintendo literally get rid of the Nintendo eShop, the Wii Shop channel, and then the eShop on the 3DS and the Wii U. We've seen this happen. Can you honestly trust them? Can you honestly? Right? Like, can you honestly trust them to, like, be within your best interests as well? Right? That's something as well, like, some of these people, they need to understand too. But I don't think they have. Like, can you honestly trust them? For me personally, that's a no. And they've proven to be, you know, very untrustworthy. Right? They've proven that.
days. There seems to be some misconception about this, but for $700, you know, plus tax, plus a disk drive would go to $800, but we can just keep it at $700. If you know where to look and you buy your parts used, you can absolutely build a PS5 Pro killing PC for less than $700.
Oh yeah, you can. That's not hard.
A thing you can do. But I would argue that's not even the biggest problem with the PS5
It's
Pro.
not.
I think the biggest problem with the PS5 Pro, and the main reason why I personally mock it so much, is that the base PS5 broke so many promises and slapped you in the face so many times with pricing, not only of the console itself, but of the things in the console's ecosystem. Sony is an extremely expensive platform nowadays, and instead of making any of those things better, they are adding an even more expensive piece of tech to the family. It is a blatant ripoff what Sony is doing right now. Sony is blatantly trying to vacuum money out of your wallet without earning it. That is why I mock the PS5 Pro. And to respond to your title, I'm gonna let you talk. We're gonna watch this whole thing together, but just responding to your title here. PC gamers just don't understand the PS5 Pro. We understand it just fine. That's why we don't want it.
Yep.
Continue.
We're going to get into it. But before I do, please do me a big favor. Like this video. Subscribe if you're new.
I'm not going to do that. In the next minute or so is just self-plugs. We're going to skip ahead to his actual points.
5 reasons why PC gamers just don't understand the PS5 Pro or the appeal of the PS5 Pro, or why anyone would want to buy or even consider buying a PS5 Pro.
Shut up and take my money!
As opposed to just investing in a PC.
How lucky it is that there's 5 reasons, right? Man, that would lend itself well to a dog shit YouTube video now, wouldn't it? First problem with your premise here. If you're a PC gamer, you've already invested in your PC. There's 5 reasons why PC gamers just don't get it, man. They don't understand why you'd buy a PS5 Pro instead of investing in their PC. If you're a PC gamer, you've already invested in your PC, which is yet another reason to add to the pile of reasons not to want a PS5 Pro. But way to break your own thesis there. I'll let you continue, I guess.
And number 1 is friction. No, not that kind of friction, you degenerates.
I know you're a new YouTuber. I know you're new to the game here. You held the silence way too long there. It wasn't funny. Trust me, I'm the master of comedy. I've made everyone on the planet laugh at least once.
Okay.
I mean, the kind of friction where, you know, you install the game and then you're messing around with, you know, video drivers and other drivers for your, you know, other components of your PC.
I can't remember the last time I thought about looking at drivers, man. I barely ever even think about that. It's okay, when I built this machine, I installed all the drivers from the website, from the motherboard website, and then I completely forgot about it. I went on, I downloaded the NVIDIA driver, and I just left it alone. I don't pay attention. Most people don't. Because the reality is most people don't have to. You don't have to care. The thing just works. I don't know about him, but I don't remember the last time I bothered to even think about drivers. I don't remember. Yeah, even the PlayStation games. But they're releasing that Spider-Man game on PC soon? The Spider-Man 2 or whatever? And stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, man, PC gamers just don't understand the PS5 Pro. Let me tell you about the PC in a way that reveals I completely do not understand the PC. It's the PC gamers that don't understand, guys, not me. Remember, every time you start a new game, you gotta mess around with all your different drivers. You gotta mess around with the drivers every time you install a game. PC gamers just don't understand the PS5 Pro, man.
Yeah, we clearly don't.
Let me clue you in on something. The last time I updated a driver, not my drivers collectively, a driver, a singular driver, was when I updated my NVIDIA drivers, and that was I don't know, 2 weeks ago. And since
for me, that was how many months ago? The last time I updated a driver was 6-7 months ago. I never think about it, man. Because I have no need to. The thing just works. For the most part, it just works. And even then, there's like an application that will do it automatically, so you don't even have to think about it. I just turn it off. I went out of my way to turn it off, just so like I don't have to worry about like the freaking thing wanting to schedule a restart or whatever. If it was to do that, I don't know. I've never used the automated updates thing because like there's no need. Right? Windows updates, that'll happen automatically, whatever, right? But it's like your console will have firmware updates that are automatic too. Except at least on Windows, you can at least stop them if you know what you're doing. There's no way around bypassing them on your console. You can't do it. There's a reason why if you ever looked at like used markets for consoles, very specific sealed consoles that are like of an older firmware are very, very highly sought after. And they're like very, very valuable on the used market. There's a good reason why. Because there's not really a way to reverse the process once the damage has been done. You can't really reverse it. Unfortunately. These guys may not know or understand, but it's a thing.
Then, I have not spared any thought to drivers. And I didn't even get that driver when it came out. I got it just because I was like, oh, I'm doing something else. You know, I'm waiting for something to download. I wonder if there's a new driver. Oh, there is. Cool, I'll download that while I'm at it. But yes, tell me more about how PC gamers just don't get it, man. The number one reason why you would want a PS5 Pro over a PC is just all the drivers, man. You gotta mess around with all the drivers all the time, but PC gamers just don't get it.
Or how about dialing in the best PC settings for a particular game?
That takes like 5 seconds. Most of us know what we want going in, and even if you don't know what you want going in, you mess around with settings, that takes like 5 seconds. Just low, medium, high. It's not hard.
How many threads
Yeah.
have you read online of people asking for the best settings to run a particular game?
I've literally never looked at threads
I don't think
for games.
Nobody looks at those. Almost nobody does. Unless they have an issue that they need help trying to find a solution or something to. Nobody does. Who the fuck looks at those things, man? What is this clown? Like, people, imagine, like, actually looking for that stuff. Nobody does. Yeah, the most ironic part about the PS5 consoles are they are very expensive. You want to play games online, how expensive is PS Plus again? Shit's insane now. It's not like how they used to be. I wish things were, but unfortunately they're not. I missed it when they were just easy and convenient. They used to be easy and convenient boxes. They used to be, and they were great when they were. They used to be that way. Unfortunately, that's not the way they are anymore. They used to be easy and convenient, but they're not anymore. They used to have other reasons as well you would value ads. Like the PS3 was a Blu-ray player, right? The PS2 was a lot of people's first DVD player. PlayStation 1 was a CD player, right? You used to have those value ads as well, on top of just being the thing to play games on. Now there really isn't anything that they have there. Right, and then a lot of, you have these smart features or whatever. Your fucking TV probably has those features built in. Like, if you're buying a newer one, like, they fucking have that there. Oh yeah, you can. It's not easy, but there are ways. Like, here's the irony too. The only people on consoles who actually get to preserve whatever content and games they have on their console are the people who are pirating. Meaning they're probably doing stuff like getting mod chips installed. They're probably keeping their consoles sealed in boxes, and they're waiting for exploits to be found, and then hacking the console and using them that way. They do exist. They do get hacked. They do. They do. It's not very common, but it does happen. The thing is though, like, those are the only people that actually get to make use of their console fully. Yeah, it doesn't have, yeah, I'm not surprised, there's no de novo. In Dragon Age Veilguard, there is no de novo. I heard the game was not great though. But yeah, there's no de novo, so of course it's cracked already. There's no de novo.
Settings. Like not
like
once,
people
not
care.
once have I gone to an outside source to tell me the best settings for a game. I just open the menu and choose the ones I want. Are you capable of independent thought? What is this? Do you need someone holding your hand all the time? Well, you're a PlayStation gamer, so yeah, I mean, you probably do.
You know, that sort of thing. I've lost count.
Remember he says this. He's lost count at how many times he's had to go to an outside source and look up the best settings for a PC game. Remember he says this. He's lost count of how many times he's had to do it. That little tidbit's going to be very important later in the video. Remember he says this.
Compatibility, you know, going to websites like, you know, will it run it? You know, or can I run it?
Is that... Do people actually use that? It's not like... Man, it's not like, oh, okay, here, let me go on Steam. You know what? Sure. Let's say I wanted to play East 10. You scroll down, oh. You know what? Hey, let's go to the front page. Let's say I wanted to play Black Ops 6. Can I run Black Ops 6? Of course I can, but hey. What do I need to play Black Ops 6? Minimum is Windows 10 with latest update, a Ryzen 5 1400, or an i5 6600. Makes sense, about the same. An RX 470, or a GTX 960. So that's like what? 10-year-old graphics card now? 960? That's at least 10, 11 years old. Okay, again, nothing crazy. Intel Arc A580, yeah, okay. Intel, if you want to use that. DirectX 12, and you need to have 128 gigabytes on your SSD. Right? Nothing crazy, nothing hard, right? Understandable? Right? Like, before you buy the game, you can scroll down to the bottom of the page. This goes for anything here. You know, here, that was just one example, right? Like, you can go click another one. Hey, Fallout 76. There's probably some sort of promo. Again, you want to know if you can play it? Oh, right here. It'll tell you. Here's what you need to have, and that's it. It's not like they're gonna target some of the most unrealistic things either. They're not gonna make it so like you need to have a 4090 to play a game or something. No game developer is gonna be like that. You have to be fucking stupid if you're gonna release a product that no one can, your customers probably cannot make use of, right? But yeah. This guy just has skill issue, man.
Whatever that website is, there's a website where you can go and you can, you know, type in the game and it'll, you know, run some benchmarks on your system and determine, like, you know, can you run this game or can you not run this game? Like, I just can't be bothered.
Imagine needing to do that, man.
Yeah, those are tools. Actually, they're just a little tool to tell you what you.
Yeah, it's really put
like,
back
they're
at
not
these people.
required. Once you can go to sites like that. There's tools that you can use. I know you're a console dude, so options really spook you. But yes, there are tools that you can use that will look at your benchmarks.
Or you can read the product
and give
listing.
you a rough estimate of what kind of performance you should be expecting. Like, you don't have to use these. And if you don't like the answers that it gives you, that's what the settings are for. Remember, PC gamers, they just don't understand. PC gamers and their lack of understanding. Goodness gracious. Hey you! Are you a classy ROG Ally owner whose battery keeps running out? Did you see my ad read for a magnetic Steam Deck battery and you got really sad that you couldn't have one of your own? Well, stop being sad, you big stupid idiot, cause this ad's for you! This video is sponsored by the Antank Magnetic Power Bank for the ROG Ally.
That's cool.
Go to the store.
I don't have a ROG Ally.
You know,
I have a
go
Steam Deck.
online and download a digital copy of a game and know that it's just going to work for my system.
99% of PC games are going to work on your system.
Yeah.
Like, unless you're playing on a fucking like Dell laptop from 10 years ago, 99.6% of games will at the very least boot on your computer, and then you can adjust graphics settings.
The console experience.
Hey, it's not Asus, it's Asus. Hey, that's why it's in their name, Asus. Right? Asus. Asus. A sus. They got the sus.
Offers more ease of use, free
Right,
of
it's
fiddling
ASUS.
around with settings. The
ASUS.
experience is just smoother because, you know, the devs, when they're developing the game, you know, they can dial in those settings that are tuned to the machine, and in this case it's the console.
Oh yeah, no, totally. The devs can just like fine tune the experience for the consoles.
Yeah, there are actually ways to have games also auto detect what you have and choose settings automatically. Some games actually do that as well.
Great. It's awesome.
They'll
no
guess
graphic
for you.
settings mean you can just really fine tune the experience. Never mind all the games that come out on consoles with absolute dog shit performance.
Yep.
With the most recent example I can think of being Until Dawn, which came out, what, a few weeks ago? Couldn't even maintain a solid 30 frames per second.
Yikes.
Silent Hill 2 Remake also is not doing fantastic in terms of performance. Then you have some of the more obvious ones like Final Fantasy XVI and Forspoken and Redfall. But yeah, no, the lack of graphic settings it's great. It's awesome. The lack of being able to adjust certain visual effects, fine-tune the game to a certain performance metric, to a certain frame rate. I'm willing to sacrifice some graphics here in order to get a better frame rate there, or I'm willing to sacrifice some frames here for improved textures there. No, the lack of that is actually better for you. It's better for you because you don't have to think about it, is basically what you're saying.
Like, they already know the architecture
Yep.
of the console, what it can handle, how does it perform, so on and
As
so
if that
forth.
It
matters.
always makes me laugh when people say this. Like,
As
oh,
if
the
that
console
matters
games
to
just
them.
run so well because the developers, they know the architecture, man. They don't have to think about all the different graphic settings. They can just really fine-tune the game like this, man. If that's the case,
And then you see the game.
why do we still release games on PC? If it were such a development hassle to release games on PC, why is it still the expectation?
Let me give you an example. So I am a big From Software fan, as you can see. Of course, Elden Ring is, you know, the biggest game that they've made to date.
I already know where this one's going.
Oh boy.
I already know where this one's going.
And when that title launched on all platforms, and even for Shadow of the Erdtree, like the DLC expansion, the PC, even on like top of the line rigs for many people, ran like, you know, PP doo-doo.
Yes, when Elden Ring came out, it had some performance issues on PC. Those performance issues were patched out rather quickly, and this is what the game's approval rating looks like
Yeah,
today.
92%.
But what you won't talk about is the fact that when Elden Ring came out, there were also several massive performance issues on the consoles as well.
Yeah.
In fact, running the PS4 version or the Xbox One version on the next-gen consoles was smoother than the next-gen native versions.
Yeah.
But you're not going to talk about that, are you? It's almost like
Nope.
performance issues exist on every platform. But when they exist on an open platform, the consumer has an option to fix it themselves or mitigate the problems themselves.
Yep.
There were some situations for very well-known streamers that I follow where they weren't able to run the game optimally on their top-of-the-line PC.
Well-known streamers. Don't worry, I won't name any.
Yeah, you won't name
Whereas
any. Yeah.
On my PS5, you know, I had no issues at all. I had a great time just out of the gate.
Oh yeah, no, right out of the gate, no issues on console, none.
Yeah, none. Clearly.
Again, the backwards compatible version was running more consistently than the native version, but you know, that wasn't a problem. That wasn't a huge issue for those who bought the next-gen version expecting next-gen performance. And we'll just skip right over that. It's the PC that has problems. While, again, this is what the approval rating looks like.
Yep.
And these are what the Steam charts look like in the middle of October 2024. Yeah, dude, just, PC version of Elden Ring, what a mess.
And I didn't have a lot of like the stuttering and the, you know, the other sorts of issues that PC gamers were dealing with at the time.
Stuttering, that's all you got? The only issue you can mention is stuttering? Are we really about to act like the PC was the only platform where Elden Ring was stuttering during its launch?
On to number 2.
Oh yeah, we're just gonna move right on then. Okay, great. You've done a phenomenal job arguing your points.
Experience. A desk
Oh boy.
versus the living room.
You can put a PC in your living room. You can hook a PC up to your TV.
You can be like me and do it from your bed.
How are we still arguing this?
When I come home from work after a long day and a long commute, I don't want to sit at a desk.
Then don't.
I just don't want to do it.
Don't.
Okay.
Don't.
So, don't.
And so
Yeah,
another
just don't.
benefit of the living room.
And put
I
your
like a big
computer
screen.
there.
I have a beautiful 65-inch
That's
OLED
nice.
TV.
Then put it there.
PC gaming's too expensive, by the way.
I'll tell you what, guys. If you've never
Too expensive,
gamed
yeah.
on an OLED TV, you just don't know what you're missing.
Yeah. Oh no. Yeah. OLED's a 65-inch OLED TV. It's just too bad the PC can't make use of those.
Oh wait.
Wait a minute.
I just
You
plug
know,
it in
once
there.
you've experienced OLED, it's very hard to go back. When you game on a big television set, like a big, beautiful OLED TV, it's cinematic. You can kick back. You're sitting away from the TV. You're lounging on the couch or in your favorite chair, and you can just enjoy the game. It's different than sitting in a computer chair.
Again, you can do all of this on the PC if you really wanted to. If you don't want to, that's totally fine. But that's not a point against the PC, because this is a thing you can do on the PC. But at least you use that word cinematic.
Fun fact, there are people, I know people out there. Yeah, I know people out there who will plug their game console into their computer monitor. My neighbor's kid, he has his PS5 plugged into a computer monitor at a desk. There are people out there who will do that too. Right? It's not like they're exclusively gonna have their freaking thing at the TV. Oh, game console, they'll put it in their TV. Or a computer, they have to put it at a desk. There are people who do the opposite. I know people out there who exist. My freaking neighbor, their kid literally has their PS5 hooked up to their computer monitor. For when they want to play like the 2 games that they play on the PS5, whatever they are. I don't know. I don't even know if he even uses it. to be honest, but whatever. Right? He has one. It's like, yeah, it's like they'll put that there.
At the end of the day, we know that's really what matters to you. It's just things being cinematic.
Unless if your gaming throne happens to be a very expensive like Herman Miller, I can't play.
Yeah, I use my bed. I don't even use a computer chair, man. I use my bed. I have this really cool little table thing, and I use a wireless keyboard and mouse. It's nice.
Video game. For
I stream from my bed.
Hours, you know,
always.
At a computer chair.
Okay, so
don't even need chair. I have bed.
Whereas in the living room, I can have.
Who needs chair when you can have bed?
4 or 5, 6, 7 hours, easy. It's because you can just you have more ability to relax and immerse yourself in the experience.
I mean, personally, I don't have a problem doing long play sessions at my desk. I don't think my chair is all that expensive. It was just an office chair I got on sale from like Staples or something. Like it's not even like one of those fancy gaming chairs. It's not even like a fancy office chair. I got it for less than $100, and that was years ago. I've gotten some hefty mileage out of this thing. It's starting to do the thing now where it's like a little bit crooked. You know what I mean? How, like when you've been using a chair for a really, really long time, and it just starts to like ever so slightly tilt in one direction. I am gonna have to replace this thing soon. Like maybe after I'm dead.
Then you can, sitting at a desk. And so on the subject of, OLED monitors, yeah, there are a couple. I can get one.
You can use a TV as an OLED monitor if you want.
One of those MSI OLED monitors.
Well, there's a couple OLED monitors on PC.
There are hundreds of them, literal hundreds. That you can look
through. PC gamers just don't get it, man.
For roughly $600-700 in some cases.
Yeah, this monitor is going to be a way better display than your TV. Yeah, they don't realize that a lot of TVs don't come color calibrated and like actually accurate. Unless you're buying like the super expensive ones where you're looking at 5 figures maybe. That's when they start to care maybe. Or actually like the several $1,000 range for these TVs. That's when they actually start to come calibrated, maybe. or they'll give you the options to calibrate your TV instead. Right, when you start looking at 4 or 5 figures, but not just like $1,000, we're talking like 3, 4, 5, 10,000, 20,000, $30,000 in terms of displays if you're talking about TVs. That's when they start to come calibrated. Right? They'll have all those options there. The cheaper ones that this guy's probably using, the guy he's thinking of, they won't have those options on this TV. They probably won't support a third-party or an external calibrator thing for the display. Right? But like meanwhile, a lot of these monitors, like the one that he's looking at here, you go buy the monitor, there's a slip of paper in there with a freaking calibration report. There's probably a setting in there as well, if you have the tool, to color calibrate the monitor yourself. Right? They're also going to support things that your TV won't. Typically these monitors. The screen being smaller. But like, that's its own other thing with these monitors. Generally speaking, a lot of these computer monitors, the actual display itself is much, much higher quality than what you'll see on your TV. Heck, if you have a more expensive phone, like a higher end phone, the screen on your phone is higher quality than what's on your TV, probably. Even if you have an OLED. If you have an OLED TV, if you have a cheaper OLED TV, your phone might have a better screen, despite being super small. Because like the way they come out of the factory is they'll have like this giant sheet that they cut up apart, and then they'll sell that apart. And the way they'll cut it up is the smaller ones will obviously be a phone, slightly less small, probably like a tablet or laptop screen, and it goes all the way up until they have the TV screen. Right? They even sell, you can freaking buy a TV that's like 115, 120 inches, not 120, but 110, 115 inches diagonally. They sell TVs like that. It's gonna cost you like $20,000, but they exist. Like, displays like that exist. Heck, what they end up doing as well, like, you know those large signs that you actually see? Like those animated like signs that you would see in places? They have like all the visuals and like the ads on stuff on there. What they actually do instead is they actually use a bunch of smaller screens that they put together instead of having one big display. But like the way they're put in a way you can't notice the little crease between each of the displays that are stuck together. They'll do things like that to just cut costs, because like if there's a slight issue with a specific part when they're about to cut the screen up from the larger wafer that they have at the factory, well then the screen is useless, they can't sell it. So it's easier to make cheaper, higher quality, smaller screens or displays than a larger one. But like, if you really wanted to, you could theoretically buy a 110-inch TV. I don't think you can afford it. You probably can't afford it. But it does exist out there. It is a thing you could actually buy. But of course, if you want to have that big screen, you're gonna have to pay a lot more for it. Especially if you want it to be calibrated properly and like actually be accurate. Because a lot of the TVs in there, these displays in there, they're not really that accurate, and it doesn't really matter for the average person. Because most people aren't doing color accurate work anyways. But if you really want something that looks really nice for these types of displays, if you've ever actually used one that has been properly calibrated and set up nicely, you will notice a difference. You will. Right, but like, that's also why they can get away with, like, yeah. You wonder why the Apple display, the Apple monitor, whatever, the Pro display, whatever it's called, was like, how many $1,000 was it? It was like $5,000-$6,000? Even if it didn't come with the stand? Like, it's not the most unreasonable thing to buy. Though not coming with the stand is the dumb part. Not the screen itself. The screen itself makes sense, but not coming with the stand. And them selling the stand to you for like, well, how much was it? It was like $1,000 or something for the stand or something, which was stupid, but the screen itself isn't.
For a 27-inch. Why would I want to settle for 27-inch OLED and still have to...
The next goal is this TV. I have no space for it, man. I'm just saying it exists. I would... It's dumb, man. That freaking massive TV. It's kinda dumb. It is cool, but it's obviously kinda dumb. There are smarter alternatives if you really wanted a big display. At the same time, though, you would need the space for it. You would technically need the space for it. I need it for streaming. Nah, I don't need it for streaming. It would be too much, man. I'd be like, okay, let me look at the thing here. I need to go read chat. I'm like, I have to go look all the way over. Like, it's kind of dumb, man. Like, it's cool if you had, like, a theater room or something, I guess. That's kind of who it's for the people who are like, yeah, sure, we have all this money to throw it out around. We probably have a theater room to go consume content or whatever. That's who it's for. Right? Because, like, the amount of distance you need to be from the display anyways for, like, you to actually see all the content on it. Right? Like, the thing is, like, if you're close enough to a screen, you'll get a similar experience if you're close enough to it. To an even larger screen. Like, my main display is, like 32 inches, I think it was, or is it 27? I don't know. I can't be bothered to freaking measure this thing. But the way I'm sitting to it with it on a monitor arm for its position, it technically takes up more of my peripheral vision than if I was in the living room with the 42-inch TV there. That really old 42-inch Sony TV we have there. But it doesn't matter. Right. Genshin power creep level the same as HSR? No, I don't think Genshin power creep is the same as HSR, but I don't know anything about HSR. I don't play HSR personally, so I have no idea. I'm probably the worst person to ask on this, because I do not play HSR. I don't know how the stuff goes in there, but yeah. I mean, there's always going to be drama here with these Pepega Gacha people. There's always going to be there. They don't have PvP, though. Power creep every 3 patch? Of course. Right? I mean, how else are they going to sell you, right? They sell you power. Right, then that's all they do. I think the people are just Pepega, though, because they're all too fixated on the Pepega rewards for the content. They don't realize it's not worth it.
Sit at a desk.
If you don't want to sit at a desk, you literally do not have to.
Yep.
How are we still doing this? It's 2024. How do you not know you can hook a PC up to your fucking television? It's an HDMI.
And then many of those monitors have issues with text clarity. So while they may be great for gaming, they may be terrible for other things, such as multitasking.
I'm sorry.
Text clarity, what? How do they have issues with text clarity again?
Text clarity? That's your big zinger against gaming monitors, is text clarity in some monitors? That's the best you can do? Also, if we're gonna make the argument that like, oh yeah, these gaming monitors are good and they exist, but some of them have this minor issue, I'm just gonna throw that right back at you. You've been talking about 65-inch televisions. Oh man, they're great for gaming, but what if there's input lag? If we're not talking what ifs, I can give you a million what ifs.
So in terms of experience, desk versus the living room, a desktop versus the couch, I think it largely depends on what type of gamer you are.
Yes.
They just put it there.
You can use.
There are people who literally want to play their PlayStation at their desk as well. There are people who plug their computer to their TV. There are people who put their console at their desk. Actually, there are a lot of people out there who do that. Like, most of the people who are streaming stuff, or who you see streaming, even though they're playing a console game, very likely that they have their thing, right, that they have their stuff hooked up to a monitor. One of their monitors in their setup there, and then it's fed into their computer via a capture card. Very likely that's what's going on there. Very, very likely. Because it's a lot easier for them to manage and look at everything that way. And that's how they choose to play the game. Right? I mean, they can play it however they want, right? They bought the product. They should be allowed to.
Use a PC in either scenario. You can use a console in either scenario. Please find new arguments.
I think if you play very twitchy games such as
You want a Gray Fox
Overwatch
setup?
or
Fair
Call
enough.
of Duty or Fortnite, and you like to have Discord up, on the side, and you're chatting with your friends on Discord, and you're multitasking and that sort of thing, a PC is great for you. But for me, I play single player, narrative heavy games.
Yeah, we know.
Very cinematic titles.
Yes, we gathered that.
Yeah, we gathered that, yep.
Death Stranding.
Okay.
Or Horizon, or The Last of Us, or Uncharted. And for those types of experiences, I feel like I'm missing out on something.
Yeah, man, I feel like I'm missing out on things when I'm in a scenario where I can be more twitchy with gameplay. I don't think you realized it, but you actually did just make the argument that a scenario that's better for Twitch gameplay, so better for fast reaction time, better for quick responses.
Yeah.
You are arguing against that scenario. I mean, like, we all knew this.
Hey, here's the thing too. It's not like you can't do that on a couch. There are products out there that exist that will let you use your keyboard and mouse, a full keyboard and mouse on the sofa. Yeah, there are things that exist. You can also get creative. There are ways to get creative with it. There are ways. There are products that exist for that.
All knew it wasn't actually about the gameplay to you, but the fact that you're just glossing right over this is wild. It's always so funny to me when people do this. You talk about how it's all about the games to you, the gameplay. I gotta be comfortable while playing the video games.
Yeah, okay.
And then you just openly admit that one of these scenarios is better for quick responses and fast-paced gameplay, and then you named games where I would think you want precision, like shooter games like Uncharted or Last of Us.
Hey, there's all sorts of things, man. Hey. You can get one of these, put your keyboard and mouse on it or whatever. You can sit on the sofa with this. You can do it from your fucking bed. They're like $30, $40. You can buy one of these. This is like literally part of my setup. I have one of these for my setup. I got a big mouse pad that I put on top. Right, you can get like a big mouse mat for like $15 or so. $10, $15. And then you can go do this. You can do this on the couch. You can do this in your bed. These are nice to have. These are actually quite nice. Right, I've been using this for years, these things. They're great. Right, you could do this on the couch if you wanted to. Heck, what's even more comfortable and soft and squishier than a sofa? Your fucking bed. At least it should be. And these things are made to work in your fucking bed. You can use it outside of that if you want to. You can have your twitchy reaction there too, and be comfortable. There are ways to do it. I do it all the time. I use it all the time. It's great. Like, it's a thing that exists. It's a thing. Alright, it's not rocket science or anything.
But the scenario where the gameplay is better experienced, that's the bad scenario.
On a desktop, I feel like I am more immersed in the experience when I'm in my living room, the way I would be if I was watching a movie.
Oh.
Okay.
So you agree these are movie games?
Yep.
We're just saying that part out loud now. Okay.
Nice.
I would hate to play these games at a desk.
I mean, I'm perfectly fine doing it. I've played a handful of the PlayStation games on my PC, and I don't feel like I've lost anything. I mean, other than the fact that they're piss easy on mouse and keyboard.
Yeah.
Point number 3. Point number 3 is, I'm sorry guys, but the PS5 Pro is still cheaper.
No, it's
not. No, it's not.
Than a PC.
It's not, man. It's not. Yeah, sure, the PS5 Pro by itself, it's probably cheaper. Oh, wait. No, it's not. Never mind. I remember the Canadian pricing for the PS5 Pro. I'm like, wait, that's $1,000. And that's still not including the stand. Or the fact that I would have to pay for online if I want to play a game online. Or the fact that it doesn't come with a disc drive. If I wanted to buy a physical copy of a game, which if I was buying stuff on a console, always buy physical, never buy digital console. Because if you buy digital on console, they can take it away from you. That shit just annoys the fuck out of me when they can do that. So I'm like, if I do stuff on a physical console, it has to be all physical, no digital.
Explain.
For me, anyway.
Really gonna have to.
Because I know this is a...
I don't trust Nintendo, I don't trust Sony, I don't trust Microsoft.
It's only divisive if you don't know how to Google things.
Even at the $700 price point, the value package is still easier on the wallet than a PC.
Oh, we're going value? I thought we were going to go hardware to hardware, but we're going value?
Oh, value. You can freaking claim your PC in taxes too. You can claim your PC as a tax write-off if you know what you're doing. Yeah, by the way, the service for the product, if you have physical copy. I mean, if the data is still on the physical disc, and you bought the physical disc, if you can use the physical disc and it still exists, you would believe that it would still work, right? Like, if you have the physical item, it's not like they're gonna come in and take it away from you. Like, think about it this way: do you expect like freaking Nintendo, the Sony or whatever to come to your house and steal the game from you, take it away from you? Because they can do that to whatever you buy from them digitally, but they can't do that to a physical thing you have, unless they were to physically come over to where you live and physically take it away from you. Right? They would have to physically take it away from you. Right? Because, like, we've seen them do it with digital stuff in the past, time and time again. We've seen them end of service those platforms too. Right? So you wouldn't be able to access or get the stuff you got there in the future because they're gone. But if you bought a physical cartridge, a physical disc, or whatever, you would hope that you have all the data on that physical copy. That right there is like the only reason at this point you would consider like that, like you can justify really the console stuff. If you can keep it, like keep the actual physical copy and stuff like that, and keep it with you. Right? Because if you're just gonna buy it digitally, then what's the point? You're gonna have to deal with their own problems there. You no longer get the convenience of having it physical anymore. That's true. Exactly. What do you mean it's weird that people want to play something old? And? So what? There's a lot of good old games. Hey man, there are a ton of people out there who like to play older games. Why do you think people complain all the time? Hey, maybe you feel like going back in time. Maybe you want to play like Zelda Ocarina of Time or something. I don't know. Hey, why do you think a lot of older games are getting re-released as well? Because people want to play the older games. Maybe that's why. Because there are a lot of good old games out there that people want to play. I may want to. Right? Maybe there are. Because there are.
I have to hear this.
Sure, you can save a lot of money on Steam, especially with their crazy Steam sales, and all of that is well and good. But if you want to get a comparable value package to the PS5, you're going to have to build that PC yourself.
I mean, not necessarily.
Not really, no.
I mean, not too long ago, I saw a deal for this $400 pre-built with very comparable performance to the PS5.
A 4060, damn. Yeah. $500? Okay, yeah, that is pretty crazy.
PS5 Pro. I've seen several pre-built PCs going on sale in the $600, $700 range with comparable performance to the PS5 Pro. Like, yeah, they're not as common, obviously. These are sales that I'm talking about, but my point is that it absolutely does happen. It's not like it's unheard of. And when the PS5 Pro gets closer to release, these sales are definitely going to be more frequent. A lot of PC companies are going to be trying to capitalize on the fact that so many people want this kind of experience and are willing to spend that much money. But also, why do you say this like it's a bad thing that
Steam Deck's like $400 as well.
You're correct. The pre-built PCs are generally more expensive than just getting the parts yourself and putting it together yourself. But why is that a bad thing? Building a PC is really not that difficult, especially not now when there are so many guides out there of how to do it yourself. And
I mean, some shops will just do it for you as well. There are a lot of, like, computer stores out there where you can pay them like $100. They'll build it for you. They'll offer that as a service. That's like, there's a lot of stores out there that will do it. You'd be surprised.
also, if you're planning on getting into PC gaming, it's probably a smart idea to build it yourself, because then you know how to take it apart, put it back together, swap out.
Not at the moment. Not really at the moment. I have done so in the past, but not at the moment, no.
One piece, swap out two pieces in the future. It's just good knowledge to have if you're going to be a PC gamer.
And if you disagree with that, let me know.
Oh, I will. Don't worry. There's a whole video about it.
Yeah.
You're watching it.
And when you do build it yourself, you're likely going to have to make some compromises in order to get it to a similar price point.
No, actually. You have this entirely backward. Do you know what you're talking about right now? You're saying if you want to get a PC that matches the PS5's performance, you say like, well, you're gonna have to build it yourself, implying that like it's cheaper to get a bunch of pieces than it is to get a pre-built. But now you're saying if you're going to get a bunch of pieces, you have to compromise performance to get it to the price point. So now you're talking like it's the individual pieces route that's more expensive. Do you know what you're talking about at all? The answer is no, he doesn't. Don't worry, it gets worse.
And pre-built PCs, you've got to rule those out altogether because a pre-built is going to cost you even more.
There are gaming laptops that are cheaper than a freaking PS5 Pro. I've seen gaming laptops with decently okay specs for about the same price as a PS5 Pro at Canada Computers. For the same price. Like, it's just funny just how absurdly expensive the PS5 Pro is, because it's like, it is more than $1,000 Canadian when you actually go and buy one. You can get some decent gaming laptops for that price too. Which is funny, it's like, you're going to the more expensive territory of the pre-builds and the worst value area when you start looking at the freaking laptop market. And even those, like, they have those at the price points of the freaking PS5 Pro. That's how out of touch this guy is.
Or then if you were to buy the components
those exist
separately
too.
and build the PC yourself.
Wrong. Again, $400 pre-built here. I understand this is a sale, but if you think it doesn't happen, you are just wrong.
And don't forget, the cost of all of those components together don't include some other things, like the cost of the operating system.
This guy thinks we pay for operating systems.
And other incidental costs that you'll need in order to get that PC
What
up and
incidental
running.
costs?
Oh, incidental costs? You mean things like fucking disk drives? Sony?
Oh yeah, that's right.
Worry. Don't worry. A
Disk
disk
drive.
drive is not an incidental cost. Please tell me what an incidental cost is, if not a fucking disk drive on your fucking console.
Yeah, because it
God
doesn't
help
come
you
with
if
one.
you happen to be inexperienced with building a PC.
Oh, you're not going to give an example. Okay, cool. Fuck
Yeah.
you.
If you do one thing wrong, like maybe it's simple, I don't know, I've never done it myself.
Oh, believe me, we know. We can tell.
But even little things like say dealing with thermal paste, like I know that, you know,
Don't they just pre-apply that on the cooler sometimes? I'm pretty sure a lot of CPU coolers, there's freaking thermal paste pre-applied. It'll be like, peel this and then put the thing on top. That's it. You don't even have to think.
Are you fucking serious?
A lot of coolers
Thermal
will come
paste.
pre-applied with thermal paste.
Thermal paste. You're talking about potential problems that come up when building a PC, and you bring up thermal paste. Bro.
That said, not every CPU cooler is like that. Some of them will just give you a separate tube that you have to put on yourself. But it's not like they don't give you instructions. Oh wait, they do. There are instructions if you really need them. They'll give it to you. But you would have to read. But I guess reading's too hard. You should read instructions though if you're gonna go assemble anything. It doesn't matter what you're doing. You should probably go read the directions and instructions and follow them whenever you're like doing something. Especially if you don't know what you're doing.
Pack it up. you have no idea what you're talking about.
That is a delicate thing. Like, it's very easy to put too much or not enough, and maybe that's just one example.
I mean, there's no such thing as too much. There is such thing as not enough, but no such thing as too much. Especially if the stuff is non-conductive. It'll be messy, but if you put too much, that's fine.
Yeah, no, it is just one example. What the fuck do you mean maybe that's one example? It is one example. English, motherfucker.
You may have installed a component incorrectly.
They wouldn't fit. They're keyed.
It could be anything.
They're keyed. They wouldn't fit. They wouldn't fit. They're all keyed.
Good luck trying to figure out what you did wrong once it's all together. Then you're pulling the whole thing apart and troubleshooting, and maybe I'm overcomplicating it.
Yes, you are overcomplicating it.
The stuff won't fit if you put it in wrong. They won't fit.
Little reminder of what I planted in your brain earlier about what he said. Remember when he said he can't even think of how many times he's had to check the specs of a game, implying that he's been on PC at any point, really? And this is how you're talking about it? You're spending this long talking about fucking thermal paste? And you installed a component incorrectly when you built it, so now you gotta take the whole thing apart. I mean, if you just follow the fucking instructions, no, you don't. If you can put Legos together, you can put together a PC. It's just not difficult. You have a motherboard and a bunch of parts that go into the motherboard, and their slots are all shaped a certain way, so it's almost impossible to do it wrong. But man, remember the title of the video, PC gamers, man, they just don't get it.
Let me know down in the comments.
Doing it wrong would have you physically damage the component. You would physically destroy it.
But I'll tell you what, as someone who deals with constant anxiety in my life,
you're probably about to deal with some more.
I don't even want to deal with that. I just don't.
And if you don't want to deal with that, that's okay. You don't have to. I'm not making you. But I'm also not telling you to go out into the internet and tell everyone about how much you understand things and how little PC gamers understand things, and then just hold a megaphone up to the microphone and scream all the things you have no knowledge of. You chose to do this.
One final point on the cost. I know me. I have no self-control. None at all.
Skill issue. Move on.
If I were to go down the road of building myself a PC, I would want the best of the best that I could build at the time that I build it.
Okay. So?
I'd be tempted to spend way more than the cost of a PS5 Pro to build my custom PC.
Then do it.
Reason number 4.
Oh, okay. We'll just move on from that one. No, what am I watching? How much longer is this? 4.5 minutes. Oh, okay. I can make it.
Portability. Now I know what you're thinking.
Steam Deck, ROG Ally, a laptop.
Who the hell is porting around their PS5?
Welcome, Raiders.
But getting down to brass tacks, if I want to move my PS5 to another room in the house and put it on another TV or do whatever, it's very easy for me to do that.
I mean, it's easy for me to do that with my PC as well, because I'm not a fucking wimp. I have a 70-pound pit bull. I had to carry him up and down the stairs for like a year because he's a weirdo pit bull who was afraid of stairs.
Good luck doing that with a PC.
I could do that with my PC right now. I don't even know how heavy my PC is. I'm looking at it right now, but it would not be an issue to move. You're talking about moving it from a room to a different room? How heavy do you think a PC is? Again, I couldn't even.
It depends on what you put in there.
I had to check compatibility for my PC games. Motherfucker, have you even laid eyes on a PC at any point in your life? We're talking about moving it from one room to a different room. How is that hard? How is that demanding?
If I'm traveling, like say to a relative's or I'm on a trip, maybe staying in a hotel, and I want to bring my PS5 with me, if I really want to, I can do that. As cumbersome as that may be, it's not nearly as much trouble as it would be moving around a PC.
Okay.
And get a small one. You don't need to make a massive tower. Yeah, when you become an old lady and the grandchildren, because I was smart enough I had to have physical copies. Yeah, I basically would say that. Yeah, I would. I probably would.
That's the first actual point you've made.
Yeah, I was smart enough to have physical copies. Now you can play them.
This entire video. Like that's the first actual objective advantage of a PS5 over a gaming PC. Congratulations. You can travel with a PS5 easier than you can travel with a full-size gaming PC. Never mind the fact that a full-size gaming PC is not a product you're supposed to travel with.
Yeah, they're not supposed to.
So it's weird that this is the only positive point you can come up with, but everyone round of applause. Took you 11 minutes and 39 seconds to find your first kind of positive argument. Let's see how you fuck it up.
Okay, so like say you don't want to move the PS5 around, but you still want to enjoy some portability.
Steam Deck, ROG Ally, a laptop.
Yeah.
That's why you have the PlayStation Portal. That's exactly.
Really? The Portal? He doesn't realize that his phone is probably a better PlayStation Portal than the PlayStation Portal. Because the actual connectivity on the PlayStation Portal is kinda crap. The wireless signaling on this thing, it's highly likely it's going to be worse than his phone. You can get grips or cases where you can attach like a console-like controllers to your phone for less than a quarter the price you would pay to get a PS Portal and just use your phone. You'd probably get a better experience that way too. You would just have to download the PlayStation Link app or whatever it's called.
Who the PlayStation Portal is for.
Yeah, no, totally, dude. Totally. PlayStation Portal. A true marvel. True marvel of handheld gaming technology.
Yeah.
Please just end this.
It used to be when it launched that you had to be on the same Wi-Fi connection as your PlayStation 5, but no more. You can now, with the PlayStation Portal, you know, go across the country. If you don't believe me, there are video demonstrations of people doing just that very thing.
Yes, but you still have to have a PS5. You still have to have the base PS5. It's a companion piece. It's not a true portable console. It's not a true portable gaming machine. It is a companion piece. There is a huge difference.
Oh, I have.
Now, on the PC side of things, you have the Steam Deck. And Steam Deck is all well and fine, but Steam Deck is not compatible with every PC game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I mean, you could put Windows on it and then get full compatibility. You could just put Windows on it. There's even like a driver for it. I have seen the triple folding phone. Where was that clip about the triple folding phone as well? Where was it? What happened to his video on the triple fold? Oh, here.
Okay, so like if you see horizontal content,
Yeah,
let's
Mr.
find
Kink
the
has one.
horizontal content.
He bought one.
Nice. All right, new Huawei triple fold. Okay.
Not yet.
Very pug, right? That's a case it comes with.
Here's actually something that might be interesting. This one is probably the most interesting smartphone chip coming out. This thing? This chip right here, because they're doing something that no other smartphone chip is doing. I won't go into detail on why this thing is interesting. If you really want to know why, where's Tech Potato? This guy here. He has a video on why. You can go look at it. This video right here.
The smartphone is...
This one might get your attention here. Right? This thing. Because if you realize how a lot of... The thing is, if you've seen how a lot of the phones are, they're kind of like they're trying to cheat at benchmarks. Especially if you look at single core scores. Because they'll have like one weird CPU core that's like way faster than everything else. And then the rest of it is like super Pepega. Why not just have the whole thing be not Pepega on the CPU side and stuff like that? This is like the only smartphone chip that I can see that's like upcoming that seems to be doing that. Where they're just only using big cores, no small ones. Right? You'll have the fast, you still have one X925 ARM core, but then 3 X4 cores, and then 4 A720s, which are a little bit slower. There's a bunch of cache on this thing. These are like much faster in terms of ARM CPU cores. Like, this thing is like actually like, it's legitimately probably like really good for what it is. But yeah. No, this is, you know, the Snapdragon, you know the Snapdragon CPUs, you know what these guys are doing instead? So when they're making the ARM core, right? There's you can have a 6-way transistor for like a gate to get your data into the core. And there's like a 6-way wide, and then there's like an 8-way wide mode. These guys are doing 12 directional, which allows them to like put even more stuff in there, and it actually does let them save on power. There's no small CPU core on this one. This is all big. Here, 8 Elite specs. Which CPU core is this? Are they using? Which ARM core is it based off of? That doesn't matter to me. What's the actual CPU core? This is not telling me what CPU core this is. The fuck is this CPU core? They're not telling me. Fucking hell. Which ARM core did they use? We're gonna have to scroll all the way down. Eight Elite. Here we go. Orion, 2 Orion Prime cores, 6 performance cores. Orion. What are these ones based off of? 8 to 12 core RMV 8.7. Okay. So it's their own custom core. Interesting. I think Tech Potato again. Who was it? This guy.
For small.
Let's see if we can find the better chart here. He's like, this is the Dimensioning 9400. So basically, the x-axis is single-core CPU score. The y-axis is multi-core, okay? X-axis is single-core, y-axis is multi-core. We do not have the Snapdragon 8X Elite, but we do have the thing, right? If you're going higher, you have better multi-core. If you're going across, you have better single-core. So the Dimensity D9400 is this yellow dot over here. If you're wondering what this U7 258 is, this is actually Intel Core Ultra 7. It's the new Intel Core Ultra 7. Let me see if we can find it. Not this one. 258. This CPU. This thing. It's this Intel CPU. Right, this is, it just released. This is an x86 CPU. Right? It has slightly better multi-core than the A14P. Not A14, A18P. Which is, this is an Apple chip, right? The iPhone chip. On the newest iPhone, on the Pro model. Really? Interesting. Yeah, Intel really fucked up, man. They really fucked up. The freaking recent Intel one is sad. Cause like their older CPUs are better. The older Intel CPUs are better than the newer one. Their older one is better. But that's its own other thing, man. But yeah, the triple fold phone anyways here.
The case comes with this thing.
Shit can't play
Protects
Muwa.
the side. You know, this is kind of an issue.
And this is talking about unboxing. Showing TikTok brain rot.
Folding it back is like pretty dank because I'm used to folding it inwards this way, but then you're supposed to fold it like this, and then you fold it like this, and then the weight of this phone is actually not bad. This is 300.
Yeah, fair enough.
100 grams pretty much. Just below 2,800 should be the MSRP. And then
to be fair, you don't need that much multi-core. It's kind of in between. When you're really trying to do things. The thing is, if you think about it though, the problem with the Snapdragon 8 Elite is the multi-core performance on the Snapdragon stuff. A lot of the CPU, the thing is there. It's kind of like the Intel, the previous one, the Intel 13th and 14th gen CPUs, where they had very high multi-core performance, but it's all theoretical. It's for background stuff, but it's also not the most efficient to keep doing the smaller cores there. Yeah, well, sometimes you have something that can work, and sometimes you have something that doesn't, and it costs $3,000.
it comes with an actual charger. Still need to activate a mobile service. Okay.
Yeah, he's showing demonstration. He can play ToF here.
Moment of fucking truth. And will it crash?
No, he can play ToF, no problem.
Hey, we're fucking game, you know? The most competent devs will crash within seconds, right? It goes into horizontal aspect ratio because
ToF, you can seamless translation. It works.
And it's perfectly playable. Okay. You fold another screen. UI works, everything is fine.
It works, it just works.
It's fucking seamless, okay? You can side swipe this to the side. And then you can do brain rot content. Both at the same time. Give TikTok little... Right, this is technically playable. I don't know why you would play like this, but you know. I don't know.
Or he can even do... He can try WoW again, it's just gonna crash.
Okay. Every shredded performance. Okay. Looking beautiful. Playable. Okay.
Right? Nope.
Never fucking mind.
Never mind.
Okay. Dej.
Dej game.
So, meanwhile, ToF is still here on the background. One more time. Fresh seconds now. Let's see Genshin try to deal with different aspect ratios.
Genshin has a problem with scaling its aspect ratio. It might be a Unity problem. It just makes it freaking...
Okay, it rotated.
It rotated? Okay. But skinny.
Good.
Skinny. You know, there are people with a 4090 that have issues. It's not always get a new PC. There are people out there with issues running MUBA with a 4090. Get what? They can't get anything better.
There
are people who literally cannot.
We fold it again.
No, she's squished.
And it kind of fucking failed.
Nice.
The aspect ratio is now weird. And Kooky is fat. I don't know, man. Why do I feel like ToF is the best optimized version of this? Wait, hold on. It's time to try maximum brain rot. Can we launch? Can we play Genshin and ToF at the same time?
Don't worry, he can. Yeah.
Oh?
There you go. He can play both.
Who could never?
Who could never join
Who
the
can't
party?
even join this party?
It would crash.
Man. Who wishes he could join? They can join this party. If only the game ran. Okay, Fat Cookie doesn't look good. It's like the Genshin doesn't scale correctly.
But at least it
Like
works.
dragged around like this, but ToF does. Right? Cookie is fat now. Cookie is now skinny. It don't work. It doesn't work.
ToF works though. Somehow.
The ToF, on the other hand, doesn't have scaling issues. Right? Same proportions whatever you do.
It just
So I'm
stretches.
hoping to add a third screen, but like I don't think it allow you to split three. So it would be nicer if you ran Star Rail up here and did AFK shit while playing ToF or whatever other game at the bottom. Or like Genshin at the bottom, you know, like your typical Hoi
And then you
Fun.
add your TikTok
And then at the
brain
same
rot at the
time you
side.
can like, I don't know, let's see. Let's launch TikTok. And then we floating screen this shit. And then we play this.
There you go. Maximum brain
Right?
rot.
And then you can like, I don't know, do some brain rot scrolling. I don't know.
Right, maximum brain rot.
Pretty fucking good. I mean, raised off grabbing. Oh, okay, hold on. Right, no crashing whatsoever. This is like limit testing. It's pretty fucking good. Max, please don't crash. We'll let the game chill for a bit. Okay. Max resolution, 90 FPS with the shadows, everything turned on. I mean, it doesn't look that much better, but like, you know,
Yeah, now it's lagging, but yeah.
it's lagging like crazy now.
Because he maxed it out while playing another game in the background. Like, no
We'll give it a
shit.
sec. At least still playable.
Right, at least still playable. Anyways, back to this other video.
It's not compatible with every PC game, guys. Just a gigantic portion of them. I don't know the number off the top of my head. It could be like, 10, 20 games. Yeah. Actually, let me just Google how many games are officially Steam Deck compatible. Oh, that's how many are officially Steam Deck compatible. And that's not counting the games on Steam that run on the Steam Deck perfectly well but just don't have the check mark. That's not counting the games that run perfectly well on the Steam Deck but aren't on Steam, like all the emulators and all the other launchers. This is just the number of officially Steam Deck verified games.
Yeah.
Oh no, dude. You can't play every PC game on the Steam Deck, bro.
You can also put Windows on it.
You can't play every PC game on the Steam Deck. PlayStation Portal's better.
There's a compatibility list, and some of them have compromises or just plain don't run.
Oh, compromise. Some of them have compromises, guys. Not like the PlayStation Portal. There's no compromises there, except there are a lot.
I tried to play V Rising on the Steam Deck, didn't work. With the PlayStation Portal, I can play any game that's in my library.
I love when people do this. It's like, oh, I tried to do this thing and it didn't work. Moving on. Like, are you capable of troubleshooting? Even a little bit. I kind of just don't believe this happened.
These days, I play my PlayStation games digitally. So even if I don't have the game in my console, matter of fact, I can't because I have the PS5 digital edition.
Oh boy.
If I'm far away from home and I want to play that game, I can just download it to the console remotely through the portal. Bananas.
It's not bananas. Remote downloads have been a thing for like a decade.
You can do it from
on
your
console and PC. How is that bananas?
Yeah, if you can use the freaking Steam app on your phone and download games that you have on Steam on your computer. As long as it's on and connected to the internet. You can do it from your phone if you really wanted to. I'm not sure why, but yeah.
How new are you to gaming?
And so reason number 5, and this one from...
But you can also do that on your PlayStation using your phone's remote access app or whatever. Remote play.
Many people's perspective,
It'd be better than using the
may
portal
be
for
the
that.
most dumb. And you may even be laughing to yourself because you may think all the other things that I've said thus far are dumb, and that's all well and fine.
Yeah, yeah, you could say that.
You know, I don't care. These are just my opinions. I'm not throwing shade at anyone.
Yeah, we're not throwing shade here. PC gamers only don't want the PlayStation 5 Pro because they just don't get it. No shade, though. Not throwing shade.
I'm not over here trying to sell anyone on the PS5 Pro.
Oh, we're not trying to sell people on the PS5 Pro. That's not what we're doing. Fucking news to me. What?
All I'm saying is the discourse online is overblown when it comes to the PS5 Pro and all these people saying, oh, you should just get a PC. You know, PC is better. Ba 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 ba.
Yes, if you are willing to spend $700+ on a gaming machine, you would get more value out of just investing in a PC. Like, objectively, you would get more value out of that. You would get more performance per dollar.
Yeah, I
and
will.
You would get access
Don't worry.
to a gigantically larger library.
I do plan on playing more Infinity Nikki when it releases. The beta was really nice. I do plan on playing more. It's just that who knows when that'll happen.
Of games, you would get cheaper games.
Right,
You
the
would get
beta's
free
already
online.
over.
You would get
I know they're gonna have their PlayStation beta soon, but I don't have a PS5. So yeah.
mods. You would get cheaper peripherals, cheaper controllers, more peripherals, and more controllers. Objectively, if you are starting from scratch, $700
Wow.
into
Oh,
a
boy.
PC is a better value than $700 into a PS5 Pro. That is objectively true.
I'm captive to the PS5 ecosystem.
What?
What do I mean by that? I have hundreds of games in my library.
That's your own problem, not
And
mine.
I'm also a trophy hunter.
Ooh, nice.
I know where this is going.
Hope you have fun, right? Hope you have fun. It's actually pretty nice, the Infinity Nikki. Right? I have no idea how controller support is set up in there. I tried to use my controller on the PC beta, but they didn't have it cooked during the PC beta last month. Hopefully they have it set up nicely, because the platforming stuff is pretty cool in the Infinity Nikki. Right? Have fun with that, though, once you get to play it. Have fun with that. The game is pretty cool.
I know where this is going. I'll let you finish your point, but fuck, this is a dumb point.
Years ago, when Xbox introduced achievements, I thought the notion of this like metagame of completing certain mundane tasks for a digital accolade was pointless. Like, it made no sense. It was just plain stupid.
It's still
But
pointless.
then I got my first platinum trophy years ago. At the time, it happened to be Killzone 2.
Fucking great game. They gotta bring back Killzone, bro. Like, just leveling with you, dude. Fucking Killzone slaps.
It probably will.
It took
hopefully.
me quite a bit of effort to get that.
Right, hopefully.
Get that platinum. And when I got it, the feeling, like just like the endorphins, that like there's something chemically that occurs for some people. I have an addictive personality, so when that happened, I was hooked.
There are achievements on Steam.
Yep.
If you care so much, there's now trophy support for PlayStation games on
Yep.
PC. Xbox games now carry over their achievements onto the PC. Like, if you care, I try to sympathize, because I was also pretty invested in my Xbox achievements before I switched to PC. But then just after a few weeks, you just kind of get over it, you know? Like, do I miss achievement hunting? Do I wish there was one unified achievement hunting thing that I could use on all of my platforms for all of time? Yeah, totally. I wish there was something like that. But at the end of the day, who fucking cares, bro? At the end of the day, it's the games that are more important. And if you really want an equivalent to this, there exists an equivalent to this on the PC. And in a lot of cases, it's not even an equivalent. It's actually just the thing you've been working on already.
And so, you know, I've actually bought games multiple times that launched on other platforms and then later came to the PlayStation just so that I could get the trophies.
I think I've only done that once. Like deliberately buy a game on multiple platforms for the achievements. I think I've only done that.
That
with
is
Brotato.
stupid.
I 100% in Brotato on Steam, and then the Xbox launcher version came out with Xbox achievements, and I did it again over there for the Xbox achievements.
Weird.
But that's just because I fucking love Brotato. That game slaps.
Hey, at least you like the
It has
game.
nothing to do with anything I've been talking about this far.
And so there you have it, guys. Those are my 5 reasons for why I feel PC gamers just don't understand the PS5 Pro.
We understand it just fine. We just don't fucking want it. And you say this like a minute after you said that you aren't trying to sell anyone on the PS5 Pro. Dude, buddy, this is horrendous. There's another like 40 seconds left of the video. I'm not gonna watch them because that's basically all he has to say. Oh my god. I don't think anyone's gonna make it to the end of this video. I can really say whatever I want at this point. I was
Okay,
gonna
what
make
is he gonna
some,
say?
you know, thoughtful conclusion or like really wrap up my thoughts, but really if you've watched up to this point, you know my thoughts. There's not really anything I can add at this point that I haven't already made clear, I don't think. I really could say anything at this point. Now I'm just like looking around my my home office and trying to find something to talk about. I have this water bottle that has a bunch of Disney Robin Hood characters on it. Remember Disney Robin Hood, the one with the foxes? I mention this movie whenever I can. I fucking love this movie. I grew up on this movie, and then I always had this like idea in my head that this movie was like really, really good. And it was like, oh my god, it's so underrated. It's so great. And then I didn't watch it for a while, basically like trying to preserve that in my head. And I rewatched it recently. Dude, this movie is great. Disney Robin Hood is so fucking funny. Like
Okay, we're done. He's just talking about Robin Hood now. He's just talking about Robin Hood. Okay, let me just quickly do one join op run and then we'll end the thing off early. Or late. It's already 5:30 in the morning. God damn. Yeah, let me pull up ToF again. Alright, we'll go do a join op run. Alright, let me boot it up. The daily reset should have happened, yeah, right? Which means weekly reset too. We'll do the actual weeklies later tonight on stream. Okay then. Well, that was something. Alright, what are weeklies? Join up, Mia's Kitchen, and other stuff. Cool. Oh, my alt just has the vitality spending one. Not the same as what I have on my main, but whatever. Both have Mia's Kitchen though. Right, the weekly stuff. Yeah, I wish they did too. Hey, Infinity Nikki at least will have character customization. Only for Nikki, because you only have Nikki in there, but at least you can play dress up in Infinity Nikki as well. Where like you actually have to. You actually do have to play around with the outfit customization stuff in Infinity Nikki. It's part of the game. But it's pretty cool. Let's grab all the stuff here. All the important things. There are other reasons why to be excited too. It's like actually really good. Infinity Nikki is actually pretty good. There are other reasons to be excited, man. Don't worry. I'll do the dailies and stuff later. What's my join up? What's the join up today? Okay. Let me go do a quick join up run before we end off. I'm gonna move my alt into its spot. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if your machine is really old, right? If you feel like you want to get a new one, you get a new one. Okay, oh, it's already dead. Well, it wasn't important enough for you to get a new one. But you know you'll love Nikki. Oh, Infinity Nikki will also like, do you like Mario? Do you like the 3D Mario games? Just a quick question. Do you like 3D Mario games? Do you like games like Mario 64? For some people, it's just cheaper to get a PC. The PS5 is expensive for what you get. But like, do you like stuff like Mario 64? Because if the answer to that is yes, you're really going to like Nikki. If you like stuff like Mario, you never played them. I see. Fair enough. But if like, from what I played, it reminds me a lot of stuff like Mario 64 or a lot of like the 3D Mario games. They're great games, mind you. They are. Right? There are reasons why people look at those games and think very highly of them. But yeah. Yeah, not everyone is going to care about the PS5 there. Same time with the PS5, it's like you can't really trust the freaking Sony with being able to keep your games safe on there. And then now like they basically want you to spend extra money on a disk drive. Assuming they even have the disk drive in stock. Because that shit's like always out of stock if you want to get the disk drive for the thing that's missing. Which is kinda scuffed. But like, yeah. Yes, it is. It's Unreal Engine 5. It is coming to mobile. I remember when they had the CBT, they also sent me a link to play it on an iOS device, for the CBT. I don't have a single iOS device, so I couldn't try that version, but yes. It will come to mobile. It is an Unreal Engine 5 game though, keep that in mind. It is UE5. Infinity Nikki is on UE5. Right, so that's something you will have to keep in mind. So probably will be more on the demanding side, compared to things you might have already played before, or are playing. That is just something to keep in mind, right? So, yeah. That is something to think about. Right, that is indeed something to think about. Lua isn't even Unreal Engine 5. Lua is Unreal Engine 4. But yeah, it's just badly optimized. Lua is just badly optimized, yeah. But Lua isn't even Unreal Engine 5, it's Unreal Engine 4. I'd like to think so. My PC is overkill. For the most part it is, but it also isn't. But that's because I do other things at the same time on it. I'm like, my graphics card is a 3070. So like, I don't have the most amazing graphics card. My CPU though is a 7950X3D. Obviously the balance makes no sense. At least if all you're thinking about is pure gaming perspective. But I definitely needed the CPU performance for other stuff. But that's its own thing. Momo is just its own problem. Momo is just badly optimized. It just is. I actually don't know that much myself either. I don't know much about like programming this stuff in game development. So I actually don't know that much. All I do know is Unreal Engine 5 is more up to date. It has a lot more features over Unreal Engine 4. And they've added more things that you can use as a developer for optimization over UE4. Whether or not it means that the game itself is easier or harder to run, that's up to the game developer. That's their problem to figure out. Whether or not their thing is easy or hard to run. Right? That ultimately falls upon the game developer to optimize for it. That's their job. Right? Their job is to make sure it works. Fair enough. I mean, sometimes you just pick things up over the years, you know? Might not be for everyone, but sometimes you do. Right. But yeah. Well, we'll do the weekly stuff tonight on stream then. Because we've been on for long enough. It's already, goddamn, it's almost 6 in the morning. We didn't even get to finish all the reaction stuff. There's still like a couple more videos there, but it's getting late. I need to get some sleep too. It's almost 6 in the morning. But like, yeah, as usual though, guys. Thank you guys all for stopping by. Alright, hopefully I can see you guys again next time. Alright, we'll have weekly reset stuff tonight. And then we'll finish more of the reacts. Who knows, maybe we'll have more drama or stuff to look at. I don't know. But yeah. I'll see you guys again next time though. Right, well, not everyone has the same sleep schedule, right? But yeah, see you guys. See ya.